Morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Zella. Good morning. Nah, good morning, crypto. Yeah, still waking up. I need to rotate the board, rotate the mood. Virgo, good morning. Intuitive Beth. Let's go, Melios. What's up, Ronnie? AMC looks prime for some green. Yeah, guys. Let's go. Let's see some green. Uh, Core gapped up 22% yesterday. Brad, okay. T Train, Rita, Shirley, Entertain. What's up, Dave? Spread the love. Let's go. Cortez, Choco, Sandy, hello. Robert. Let's go, Ron. Andrew, NK, Justin, Larry. Let's go, guys. W. What's up, guys? Good morning. Haywood, you ready for no, not yeah. Let's I'm just gonna ignore Clove. Augie, let's go. What's up, William? Hello. Scotty, Henry. Verb today, Henry? Verb? Yeah, I can look at verb. Andrew? verb. Okay, I'll take a look at verb, guys. Let me take a look at it right now. Verb. Nice. 6%. Nice. Ooh. Yeah, Choco? Yes. I don't know, Trevor. What's up, Roberts? So many Roberts. Ty. Today will be a great day, Ty. Let's go. Guys. I'm streaming with the opposite hat. So during the day, let's see superstitions. K Smiles. Hello, K Smiles. I sent you a message. Yeah. And yeah. Shivzad, hello. And then left off. Okay, sounds good, Andrew. Shim. Surgeons, hello, AMC gonna be green today. Wow, you guys are thinking AMC is gonna be green today. Interesting. So this is AMC, right? Wow. Okay, it's actually recovering a lot of the losses here, guys. Wow. Okay, it's recovered a lot of the losses here. 1 second here. Yeah, this thing was down as much as $2 here pre-market. Now it's only down 46 cents. So very interesting. Let's see how this opens. Yeah, I know you guys want to take a look at verb, so let me take a look at that. Again, the verb is not being bought based on the chart, right? It's based on fundamentals here, so that's a little bit different. Again, verb did the same thing yesterday, right? Couldn't close above this level here, very important. Same level here, right? So break below this level and flush all the way down to a dollar here. So that's why I'm a little bit concerned buying these things at the top for me. But this one again, it's not about the chart, right? It's about fundamentals here, and if those things line up, we go, right? We go. So, yeah, don't really worry about the chart for now. If you're buying based on other factors here, Zella is having a nice gap up as well. Back above five, guys. $5. The level we're watching again today. Let's close above $5, and then we're ready for seven. So, that's what I'm gonna be watching for Zella there. So Zella looks good. This one here, right? This one's down 27% here this morning. Close at 9. Ran all the way to 11:54 yesterday. Today we're sitting at 6:50. Again, these things that are running here, 1 day moves. Look at this, right? 1 day moves based on no news. You want to be really careful. Try not to be diamond hands. When you just find something randomly pumping 200% and you're becoming a diamond hand on it, that's very dangerous. So be careful on that stuff, please, and thank you. What's MMAT doing here, guys? Yeah, well, still below $4, so I really don't care. But MMAT is not sitting too, it's not too far away from its real strong support level, right? Um, right here at the 100-day moving average here, you can see this is where this initial move came from. After 100-day moving average, all the way to 970 here, right? Now we're testing that level again. So yesterday we tested that level perfectly and bounced off that level. So that's a really good sign that we're holding. But I just feel like this thing is waiting for that dividend to come through. The dividend to come through before before they can continue going higher, before they can gain some positive momentum. What about Works? Are you holding Works, crypto guy? Are you holding Works? So let me take a look at Works. Works is gapping down as well, guys. It's gapping down as well here. If I'm not mistaken here, where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, that works. Yeah, works closed at 318, so we're down about 12-13% this morning on works here. Again, let's look. Yeah, look at that, right? This level here, these two levels here, very important. Level here, couldn't close above, right? So that's a warning sign there for works. Same thing goes with this. When you're having these 1 day move, these massive 1 day movers, guys. Again, 50% here on Monday, another 50% on Tuesday. Well, if it get we're gonna have to backtest at some point. We're gonna have to have a red day at some point, right? Can't just keep running on forever. So be careful when you fall into stuff like this. Look at the RSI here as well, really extended, right? Let me see if I can put a line here on the RSI. Yeah, you can always draw resistance on the RSI as well, guys. So you can just see like history wise on this chart, what happens when the RSI gets to the same level here. Again, take a look at this right here. We fell. This time we broke above it and then fell. Right here, we fell here, same level and same level as well over here. So just be really careful when you're playing around with this stuff here. What's that? That's yeah. Interested in this one. DD is still okay. DD is opening on basically flat here, so I like it. Actually, don't mind DD here, guys. Don't mind it at all. Very interesting. Beth, hello. OXBR, yes, absolutely. I just wanted to yeah, 6 minutes here. Anyone like to query 6 cents at the close part? At 6 cents? No, I didn't. To 1,000, Henry. To 1,000. Don't worry, Henry. We'll get there. We'll get there, Henry. So that's OXB. Rodney, give me a second here. OXBR. Yeah. So OXBR is one that has news here this morning. So they're running. So let me pull up the chart before I talk about the news. So again, we're just looking at some pre-market potential, some market open potentials here, right? So OXBR is one of them, and then I think there's DTSS as well. So DTSS doesn't have any news, but this one does. Yeah. So these guys closed at 335 yesterday at 6% gap up, and then this morning at 30% gap up, right? So really, really nice run here. Nice buy signal there, and then explosion. Yeah, let me just take a look here though. Yeah, this one looks extended for now, right? Can't seem to. You can see the wicks here. Can never seem to close above this level here. Same thing here. Can't seem to close above it and flush and flush. So be really careful here with this stuff. But they do have news. I don't know if they have it on here yet. Earnings. Okay, so it's not on TradingView yet, but let me see if I can quickly find that news term. Yeah, no specific news. So Oxbridge Holdings shares are trading higher after Custodian Ventures disclosed 9.9 active stake in the company. So there's a big investor that holds 9.9% of the company, and that was just disclosed, and we're performing well today. Oxbridge is so. Excellent. I desire to work with company to explore strategic options. Okay, cool. Cool. So that's that there, guys. So yeah, we're gonna be keeping an eye out for this one. I'm not sure about this one, honestly. That news isn't the greatest here, but we could do something with that. So I'll keep that. I'll be watching that as well. And then we have DTSS here. So yeah, data C here. So yeah, wow, 111%, guys. 111% here. 635 all the way up here. So close down here, right here, and open up all the way up here this morning. 120% now. This one seems very interesting here. Market cap here, small float as well. I just want to see what this company does here. Distribution, electronic, web-based security company, development, manufacturing, trade, and security equipment. It offers media and advertising, big data. Okay, I'll be watching this one for sure. I'll be watching it for sure. You can tell this one already has the volatility, not like the last one we looked at. This one is again, there's no news, but you can tell this one has some type of craziness to it. So good morning, Unity. In it, wow, yeah, Josh, where did you find it, Josh? No, top of the morning to you. Carolyn, top of the morning to you. Finally got service out here. Sunburnt. Let's go, Carolyn. Carolyn, where are you? Where did you get service? Did you go on vacation? Signed partnership with. Okay, there you go, Peter. Yeah, no, Peter, it's on the list. So yeah, they signed the partnership and they're running 30% pre-market. Yeah. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Oh no, Bob. If we don't want this to be yeah. So yeah, Jzin. Let me take a look. So that's one that's on the list as well. Xen. The reason I like this one is because of the name. I don't want to be yeah. I just like it because of the name here. And also where it's coming from, right? Look at this, like it's completely dead. Completely dead here. This is like, I don't know, is there anything, like, look at this stuff here. So we IPO not too long ago. What is this, May the 18th? IPO all the way to, so open IPO at $45, guys. 45 all the way to $49 here, 49, and then flush back all the way down here to $4 here. And now we're looking to open up 5%, 6% here. So yeah, here it is, right? So this is the news here. Letter of intent with China Patrol. La 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 la. The 14th. Yeah, this one came out today here. Juicy. Signs letter of intent with China Patrol Technology on the development of electric vehicle battery swap station network. There you go. Company and CPT will jointly invest up to what value is this in American dollars here? Yeah, 500 million in their currency, but yeah, within 3 years. Okay, interesting. So partnership, guys. So I'm going to be watching this one as well closely. This one's fairly new. Interesting. So this one's very similar to so they're making battery stations, right? Very similar to what's that company, guys? What am I thinking of here? In the States, something. Yeah. I can't remember the name now. 40 so ding 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 ding. Let's go, guys. 40 seconds. Okay, let me fix my charts here then. All right, so we need AMC, of course. So AMC is on, and then we need a few more here. So that's AMC there, guys. And Meta. So I want to be watching DTSS here. So now the market is open. Market is open, guys. Here we go. Look at that thing go already. Look at it go. And then we want to be watching this one as well here. Come on, AMC. Come on, is the hats gonna give us some green, guys? Let's go. So yeah, this one. Hmm. Come on. Dilo. Zella is a 510. Andrew. Okay, very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna put up Zella. I'll put up Zella. Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash that like, guys. Smash that like. Subscribe if you're new. Share the link as well if you can, please and thank you. Making battery for home solar, Andrew. Okay. Charge point. I think Cole. I think that's what I'm thinking about when it comes to like what because these guys are doing in China. Very similar to charge point. Am I watching Doge? Oh no! What I want to be watching is Zella here. I think. Is this thing halted? No. What I want to be watching is Zella here, guys. There you go, guys. There's Zella. There's your. No. Yeah, Zella looks good, guys. Looks really good. Again, close above, right? What we want to see today is a close above $5 here. We could easily run and keep going. We're up 20% already today. That's pretty amazing. But what I want to see today is a close above $5 for confirmation of another key level broken, and now we're holding. So that's what I want to see here. Yeah, AMC is still not not sure what AMC wants to do here, guys. Could easily come back and says 37 here. That's where the next level of support is 37. So we could easily drop down to that level. I'm not sure. We broke below. Yeah, this thing is all over the place here this morning. Wow, Zella. Look at Zella go, Andrew. Look at it go. Yeah, if you're looking for an entry on Zella, yeah, puts will print today. Yeah, Terry, let's go. Let us puts print in. Yeah, Jad. Again, like it closed above $5 here, guys. Break above five and hold is an opening for $7, right? So it's an all-time high. So yeah, very close to $8 there, Jad. Not sure about this one yet. DTSS yet? Not sure yet. Not sure. Let me look at the rest of my list here. 35%. Yep. Yeah. hmm Yeah, watch $5. $5 here. That's what I'll be paying attention to. Yeah, we have a line there already. So you can see what happened here pre-market here, right? So break above five, consolidate above $5 in a few minutes here. So again, test and hold, and then we explode from that level, right? That's what you want to see over and over. So let's see if we can do the same thing now higher above $5 here. I just want AMC to have a green day, guys. A solid green day here. Is that too much to ask? Too much to ask, guys? And not verb. Now I can take a look at verb as well. We looked at verb here not too long ago. Let me see here. Verb looks good as well here. 10% move on verb. So if you bought verb, you're happy. Nows, did you buy verbs now? Nows? Apple, verb going straight up. Yeah, it is. It is. One second here. Might need to. One second. Verb. Hang up. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, no, verb looks good. Looks good. Five below five. Wow, look at Zella, guys. Again, still yet. We need. This is the level we're watching for today, right? It closed above $5 here. That's what we are paying attention to here. So let me go to verb since you guys are watching verb, guys. Again, I'm interested in this stuff here. Data C here. Now that we've had that gap up, right? Gap up, sell off, market sell off, right? At the open, and now we're trying to recover here. So I like what it's doing. Just watching $6 here for now. It's not holding that level yet. Same thing with Zella there. So let me take a look at verb. Verb. Yeah, I don't know there's much I can say about Verb here. Again, these guys are doing the press there, the press conference at noon, right? Andrew. So again, what's the level to watch here for Verb? It seems like this level here, right? Not sure when I put this line in here. It must have been when we talked about it yesterday, 245. So well, that's what we need to get above him. 245 here on that's the next level of resistance, guys, on Verb here. You can see here clearly push to 245 and fail, right? So yeah. So let's watch that on Verb then. Come on, Zella. Zella's back about $5 here. So watch five. AMC here is yeah, I'm not sure what it wants to do here. I just want a green day here on AMC, but it's not looking not yet. Not it doesn't seem like it's ready, guys. AMC is not ready. Uh I thought you out. You got into a position. Okay. Nah. Your glove puts yeah. I'm sure those puts are looking better. Oh, are they? Oh no. Yeah. Well, let's see. Eventually, Augie, I'm not worried about those glove puts. Not worried about those glove puts. Doing good, doing his thing again. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Jose. I'm sure it is. That thing is a mover. It's a mover. It's halted on the upside. Wow. Let's go walk a flock, guys. Let me know if you need any help with your position. Right. I know some of you guys are just mentioning tickers, because you're holding them and you're just excited. But yeah, if you have any questions about your ticker and you need help, let me know, please. Yours is up, Mono. Let's go, Mono. That's yeah. People know what's coming. Man, man, oh man. Yeah, so Zella came back and tested $5 here, guys. $5, and we're holding, so really good hold them. Would just like it to hold for the rest of the day here, and I'd be happy with that. Yeah, verb here again. Watch to 45 here. AMC, good sell on AMC there, Todd. We could easily come back down to test $37. Easily. We're 50 cents away from that level already. So yeah, that's where the next level of support is 37, and yeah, then 35 maybe, and then $30. I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Any runners for today? Yeah, there are quite a few runners. Crypto, quite a few runners here. 90. Yeah, verb is just frozen here for now, guys. Just frozen. So I'm gonna replace verb here again very quickly. Yeah, I know Crypto asking for a runner. This one here for you. DTSS. Interesting. Just wait again. This level here, it's doing a really good job of holding this level. So I think the level to watch here, if you're looking for that entry here, so we need to break above 640 here, and then we're good to go. And then on the downside here, we need to hold 580. So this little range here, whichever way we break, guys, it's gonna be the signal. Okay, break above 640 here, we're ready to go to new highs to $7, right? 640, we're going for 7. Break below 580 here, and then it's a sign of concern. So, but I like what it's doing here, guys. We're holding. Look at that thing go now, right? Look at it go. Come on. What's the volume like? The volume is 16 million here in terms of volume and small market cap. Yeah, come on. Zella here is testing $5 again. Five. So if we can just base above $5, that would be really good. Come on, apes. Come on. Let's go. What's going on here? It's halted on the downside, Fabian. Okay, got halted. Yeah, because it's dropping. Yeah. It's news. It does now. Sign distribution agree. Okay, that's yeah. I like DTSS. So they now have news. Okay. Sometimes honestly, these guys would be beautiful for yeah, Ronnie. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, sometimes Josh, there's some information that people have that we don't have, and then you can see this. You can see it being front run, right? So, I'm not sure if that's what's going on here because the last time I checked, a few not too long ago, there was no news. So, signed purchase agreement and signed purchase and distribution agreements. Okay, very cool. Very cool. You can see what's testing the bottom of that channel again here, right? Same level, these levels here, and we're bouncing off that level again back above $6. So right now we're just in we're just trying to decide here, guys. We're testing the waters here. Are we going down? Are we going up? That's just what we're doing here. Zella looks good, holding $5. AMC on the other hand, not looking so hot here, guys. Not looking so hot. Look at it drop here. Not looking so hot here on AMC at all. Wow. Yep. I think I cleaned up all the levels, so let's just watch and see here how low we go. But yeah, that's not what we want to be seeing here. But Doja 19 yesterday, and why not? Nah, okay. And just see here the rest of the list. Man, oh man, come on, AMC. What do you want? What do you want? Good price to get in crypto. Again, crypto. Like we're waiting for that decision, right? Again, if you're getting into DTSS here, make sure your stop loss is right here below 580. If that's what you're planning to do, if you're buying at $6, make sure your stop loss is below here. Again, you can see why, right? Below this level, we might see some panic come in. Above this level, we might see FOMO come in, right? It's all the way to 7. So we're just watching for now. Honestly, nothing we can really. There you go, right? So breaking below that level there, trying to hold it at least for now. So Zella at four. What do you use? So Dustin, you bought Zella at 411. Where would you set your stop loss? So you're in at 411. Where would I set my stop loss if I was okay? Let me see here. So right now we're sitting around $5. Let me see if I can find 411. I feel like I want you to lock in some gains. Dustin. So I'm just looking here. Again, right now the chart looks good for me. Right, Dustin, it looks really good. The fact that we were found support here at $5 is a really good sign. Is there a number? Is it? I'm not sure how many shares you're holding, right, Dustin? Again, it depends on the amount of shares you're holding, the amount of money you're happy locking in. So levels like that. Again, guys, here you go, right? So below this level here, some panic is going to come in. And that's exactly what's happening. So we broke below 580. Now we're sitting at 5 to 540 here, right? That's just the panic that comes in when we break below a level that we just a range, right? That's why you're waiting for confirmation. So again, either waiting for this thing to break and hold here above this level, and then FOMO is going to come in, or you're buying. Yeah. So I'm going to be waiting on this stuff for now. Waiting. Again, don't forget it's up 90%, guys. 90%. So whether that means we're going to test $5 before we bounce, yeah, yeah, Dustin, if I was you, I'd find a level that I'm happy with. So, for example, I have 1,000 shares at 411, and I'm happy with $100. That means my stop loss is now at 421, right? And then yeah, just find a level like that, and then put your stop loss at that level. Yeah, there you go, Ronnie. No, then hold. Did not hold. Amber is half asleep. No, 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 no. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Amber, are you buying more AMC, Amber, or what are you waiting for? You waiting for 36, 36, 33? Do you buy AMC? Ayan? Not right now. Not right now. Not adding to AMC right now. Not adding. Ayan. Good morning, Justin. Good morning. I hope I moved my. Oh yeah. When can I get in Zella? Maybe right now, Arita. Right at $5. Yeah, $5 is doing a really good job of holding. But again, Rita, like don't just buy and hold blindly, right? Buy and have a plan, please. Yeah. Let me see here. Obviously, you want a dip, right? You want a really nice level to get in at. So let's see here. Yeah, Rita, I'm not sure why you're not in Zella already, right? So you sold your Zella, Rita? Like what's going on? I thought you had Zella. Now you're looking for an entry. So $5 here, Rita. Watch $5 here. Mm. Yeah, if I was looking for an entry on Zella, I'd be looking for a nice dip. But $5 doesn't seem bad here. But I'd be waiting for a nice dip if I can get it. Here we go. Wow, AMC guys, $36, 36. Data C here. Now this level is gonna act as resistance, right, Ronnie? So whenever we break below key level, that level now becomes resistance. So 580 here, Ronnie, is gonna be resistance now. So watch $5 next year. Watch fives, Ronnie. AMC is all over the place here, all over the place. Wouldn't be surprised one of these days we're gonna go from red to green, like red to green, and then we're gonna go on a multi-day run. Would not be surprised if that happens on AMC there. That's how it usually works. So it might sell for $15. Again yesterday at 5. Okay, okay. Showing AMC hitting 29 by Friday. $29 by Friday. Okay. Entry below 5. Okay. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. AMC, why mystery? Why AMC? Why AMC? Come on. Come on. Let me look at the rest of these market movers here. Nothing else is really really yeah. Let me just see here. 80, 90. Yeah, all the pre-market gainers are really struggling here this morning. Now Zella's below $5, 488 as well here. Jeez. Everything, guys. Marine, what's Marine doing here? Marine is red. D nuts, slightly green there. Slightly green, guys. Slightly green. Here we go. 480. 480 again. Waiting for a dip, right? Rita, waiting for a dip. Right. Let's see. Let's see what we can get here. 450 maybe for you. More than is more than 500%. It is really. SGOC. SGOC. Oh, 57%. Yeah. I mean, it's bound to bounce, guys. Yeah, it's moving. It's moving. We might need to look at that stuff again. You're welcome, Rita. You're welcome. 50 to 500. Terry. Yeah, I might need to replace something else with and put up SGOC here. Looks good. That's okay. That's okay, Terry. Works is running as well. Okay. Yeah, no, so it's still going. It's still going. That might be a good scalp, actually. It might be because of the volatility, Henry. SGOC might be a really good scalp here. I think Zella is more of a buy and hold. Like Zella is more of a buy and hold for the most part for that potential squeeze. But I feel like the ultimate trading, SGOC might be it. So I'm gonna replace. So watch $5 here. I'm Ronnie for support. Watch $5 here. Again, I think your entry is below this level. So yeah, make sure you have a stop loss in place, please, and go from there. So SGOC here. Hmm. I need to clean up my list. Need to clean it up. So I want to watch SGOC here. So it's recovering from that $12 level yesterday. So really good there. So test the 12 here. Wow, 12 to 50 to $16, if not in a short period of time here. Wow, wow, guys. Wow, wow. So high today here is 1587. Okay, so I'm gonna keep an eye out for this thing, for a potential scalp here, guys. For potential scalp. So we've seen the high of $29, right? Are we gonna get back to $20 again today? It's exciting. So let's see. It's shiny again, guys. Shiny again here. Zella is at 474 here. Be careful, right? Again, Zella's been running for a few days now. Right. So more well over 100% in the last week or so here. So be careful. Be careful, please. Na, 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 na. EMC is back above $37 here, guys. But again, it's really gone nowhere, right? So $40 is the level to watch them. We need if we can go from red to green here on AMC, that's going to be a really nice momentum change, and then we should be able to continue pushing higher from here. But for now, yeah. Got the Nasdaq compliance back per news. Okay, thank you. Oh, Neil is here. Neil, link. Okay, sounds good, Neil. So no Brown. Was can we option sell the same day without? No, it's the same thing. You're doing the exact same thing, Brown, right? Yep. And I think crypto is the only thing you can get away with when it comes to day trades for now. Just crypto. La, 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 la. Neil, I don't have Discord open right now. So check Slack instead. Check Slack. So I'll send you that stuff in Slack. What's in the middle? In the middle, that's SGOC. Yeah, I'm watching it for potential scalp there, guys. Amber BB, any purchase and sell. There you go, Brown. Thank you very much, Amber. Yeah, any purchase and sell of the same security in a day will count as a day trade, Brown. Yeah. Investing at 54 shares of XELA and AMC and 34 of AMC. Okay. Oh yeah, that's okay, Dustin. Right? That's okay. Like you have to start somewhere. You have to start somewhere, and you're doing the right things, right? So good job. Good job. What's up, Neil? What's up? Let's go. Let's go.
Hello, hello.
Mm, here we go. Come on, apes. Come on. Push that thing to 38, 39, $40, guys. Again, green, red to green. That's going to be pretty amazing. That's going to be a momentum change for most people. So would
Hey,
love to
Blaze.
see you guys. Hello,
Hey. Hello, Blaze.
hello, hello, hello.
Check it out. Check it out. Look,
Oh, is there a difference?
I
Oh,
never
are
get
you
to have
sure?
anything here.
Oh,
I've been
is
off for
like
work
is
so long that I've let it. I've been able to let it grow.
oh, that's it. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah.
Feels good. Feels good.
Yeah. So Rita, so what's Zella here? Seems very interesting here, right? The fact that we're trying to find support here around this level. But again, I know you're waiting for that 450 level, maybe. But again, just be careful, right? You're not just buying and holding blindly. Have a stop loss, please. Have a stop loss. Zella's had a nice run. Had a nice run the last few days here. So yeah, but watch this level though, right? We're trying here. Trying, Rita. Trying.
Let's
Trying.
go.
No, what's in your list? What's in on your list this morning?
Oh, this morning, nothing, bro.
Nothing? Okay.
Nothing. I didn't even study list this morning, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's yeah, we're watching quite a few names here. None of the pre-market movers here are really performing as they should be. Some, which is okay.
Yeah. SLI, I think.
Uh,
SLI. No, no, no. Wait, I changed my mind. Um, I
actually,
did a
verb
scalp yesterday.
guys, verb. There you go, verbs.
There you go.
So, yeah,
Where are the
again,
verb
we broke
people
about
at?
yeah, there are a lot of them, Neil. Rita is one of them. Andrew is one of them. So many of them. So good job, guys. So Ver finally broke above, right? So again, pre-market test here 45 fail. This level comes from yesterday as well. I don't want to go back too far here. 245 again, right? 245 broke below 245 here. So that level has been quite important. So now that we're back about 245 here finally, so watch 245 here for support. But Verb right now looks really good. Again, they have the press today at noon, Andrew, right? So this thing should be able to run into that event at least, right? Just like you guys remember when MMAT ran into that event, this thing should be able to do the same thing. Again, Rita, here you go, right? The fact that these candles are trying to find support here after a huge drop, Rita, look at that, right? Huge drop, and now we're trying to find support. That's a really good level there for Zella. And well, guess what Zella is doing now? Zella is pumping, right? So there you go. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try and tell you to buy without trying to tell you to buy. So there you go. I don't know if you got that, Rita, but I'm not gonna tell you to buy, but I'm gonna try and tell you, Rita, look at this. We're trying to find
Rita,
support.
hello. Are you
Yeah,
awake?
yeah.
Wake
Can't tell
up.
you to buy, Rita, right? Can't tell you to buy, can't tell you to sell, but I can try and give you some.
Rita, wake up.
There you go. No, Verb looks good there. And then there's one more that we're watching, right, guys? DTSS. That one came back and tested $5, very close to five, right? $5 here, and now we're bouncing again. So this one has news as well. So yeah, Josh. So that partnership news. So we're watching that stuff there as well. But I'm gonna leave this one off for now. Because I think this one could be a nice scalp. Could be some craziness to this one here. Come on, AMC. Come on, hold that 47. Let's go.
Come on, AMC. What are we doing?
I know it doesn't want to, Neil. Doesn't want to. I got eyes on it. Oh, ACB, yeah. Okay, ACB, ACB is like clove to me. Don't like it. Yeah, it just again like they could potentially turn it around, but ACB has no like when it comes to like caring about the shareholders, they do not care one bit. Take a look at the price for AMC on like on Google. Oh, Google, yeah, Augie, you're gonna see that the all time highest is like $100, but they've never crossed like uh, it's because of the share splits, Augie. It's because of they keep raising money like every year, they're raising money over and over and over. Those guys don't really care about when it comes to yeah, don't like them at all. She's a runner. She's a track star. Jimmy DTSS. Yeah, he missed the puts
Look at the volume today already, Blaze.
on
20
AMC.
minutes. Yeah, 20 minutes, 15 million. Wow.
Okay.
That's above average.
Yeah, come on, let's go, Zella. Let's go, Zella. Let's go.
I missed the close on Clove. It's all right. I made money off the calls that I had on Clove. Okay, I'm happy. It's fine.
You did, Elisa? Did you buy it? Can't tell you guys to buy stuff. Can't tell you to sell your stuff either. I can just tell you and try. Yeah, I got that place told ya without telling ya. Yeah.
What is it,
Mhm.
dude? Am I weird? Like, guys, look how I hold my coffee cup. I
You
have
hold it
three
like how you're
fingers.
actually supposed to hold it.
Look at my pinky down here. Is that weird or what? I just not noticed that.
No.
I three finger it instead of like having four fingers
Yeah.
or like two fingers or whatever. Oh, it makes me feel weird now.
BT. Yeah, guys. Look at Zella go, guys. $5.
If I
Yeah,
do too,
watch
okay.
five now. Yeah. Yeah, watch five here, guys. So five is now gonna act as resistance. So again, if you got in here, and it's a scalp, that's what's that? Is that 30 cents, guys? 25 cents? That's a nice scalp, right? So again, I don't know. This level is not gonna act as resistance here. $5 is so. Yeah, just watch that level. If you want to,
Oh shit.
up to you. You want to sell, it's up to you, right? So, but I just know that this level is gonna be an issue here. You can see that we are. Yeah, yeah. So there you go.
10 points Gryffindor. Let's go.
Four fingers.
I'm working on you guys saw my the big Harry Potter mug that I have? It has like all the pictures and stuff on it, and it has like the map and characters and whatever. Goes around the coffee mug. I'm getting a Hot Trades one with like some of the emojis, Blaze's face, a sticker, the logo, stuff like that. Put it on there and wrap it around it. Insulated. So that way my coffee doesn't go cold, you guys. It
Yeah.
doesn't go cold. That's the thing about coffee, Blaze. If you don't drink it fast enough, it's gonna go cold.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
unless you like love iced coffee, and I don't like it. I want to go pour it out and make more coffee.
Okay. Iced coffee.
But yeah, you don't like it. Only lasts for so long after you pour it, right? Because it's hot and it gets
Okay.
cold. So
Yeah.
what are you supposed to do? Are you supposed to chug it? I feel like I have to chug it, Blaze.
Yeah.
It goes
I don't
cold
know.
so
I
fast.
don't,
I've only been here for like 10 minutes, and it's almost cold.
I don't know. Not
What
the
am I supposed
coffee
to do,
person.
Blaze? It's
I don't
catch
know.
22. I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place with coffee.
Yeah. Again, guys, there's that back test of $5, right? If you're scalping, you're looking for your exit as we approach five, right? So we're backing off $5 for now on Zella then, as yeah. So again, watch five. We need to break above five, and then we're good to go back to 538, which is the high for today. For support, guys, so below five for support, what are we going to be watching? We're going to watch this previous level here, right? This 480 level, 470, 474 level HM. So watch that level. So I'm going to put a line here just for visual purposes. Put a line there just so you guys can see here. So again, resistance here, obviously, five. We're sitting at five now. Are we going to break it? We broke it, right? So the question is, can we hold above five? Most important thing there, not yet. Not yet. So still resistance. Need to close above $5, guys. So in the next 50 seconds here, we need to close above five for confirmation, but we're not doing it yet. So again, resistance and support at 474 them. So there you go. AMC, not sure what it wants to do here, honestly. I'm just avoiding AMC for now until it starts to push here.
Come on,
Yep.
AMC.
This interesting scalp here, guys. Interesting. Possible scalp here.
Let me pull this up.
SGSC.
What
Here
is
we
it?
go.
SG something.
Oh no, it's gonna go. It's going already. Oh
Wait for
wow.
me.
Look at that, guys. Look at that.
Gone.
As soon
It's
as
already gone. It's
look
already
at it.
gone.
It's gone,
Gone.
guys. Look at that. Look at that.
Almost $16.
Yeah.
Gone.
As soon
Peace out.
as soon as you say potential scalp, it leaves without you. What the hell? What the
Yeah.
hell, guys? Look at this thing go already. Look at it go.
Not interested.
Left.
Unless it goes like to $12. Not interested.
Yeah. Again, I just wanted this card because again, what do you see? What's the similarity here between SQC and Zella, guys? What's this support, right? Turning around, and failing at 5 again here for Zella, right? Watch $5. What's this here? Again, we're dropping, we're finding support and turning around here, right? So that's a dollar scalp there already, Neil. That's a dollar in like in two
Yeah.
candles. $1 and yeah, no, that's a
It's about
dollar
to be
fifty.
$2.
$1.50
Yeah, about to run
in
up to
two
$2.
candles. Yeah. Well, there
Well,
you go. We missed that scalp there, guys. That's okay. We'll catch another one. It's gonna happen over and over. No, 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 no. Yeah,
we're going back to $9 today, Blaze. Please and thank you.
$9 on what?
On SG, how do you say it? SGOCO?
I just call it.
Sagoko?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
Goku?
yeah.
Kame! Kame! Okay. Yes, Sagoko?
Oh, they did, George. Oh, wow, that's interesting. Robinhood blocked SGOC. Why? Why? Oh, it's halted now, guys. It's halted. That little pump there caused the halt. Interesting. Interesting. George, why are they blocking it from yeah? And
Whoa.
they yeah.
Whoa.
Yep. There's your
Oh,
scalp you need
Blaze.
to take.
Pull up WATT.
Okay, sounds good. So Zella here, guys. There's your scalp exit at $5, right? So you exit at $5 scalp, and now we're dropping, right? So, EMC here is still yeah. What is it called, Neil?
WATT.
Oh yeah, I know this one. I did a video on this one, Neil. Why do you like this one? It's only up 18% here.
Because I just got 800% on my calls. 800%.
Oh, let's see here. So I'm gonna replace this one here
Whoa.
very quickly. Very, very quickly here. Yeah, this one's had a nice morning here. Very nice morning. This one is
Whoa,
basically
bro.
yeah, flat here, and yeah, it's moving this morning here. Why is it moving? Just a squeeze.
I don't know. I
No
did my
news on
DV on it and I forgot. Because I'm all over the place. Let's see.
no news on watts, guys. No news there that I see. Yeah, seems like it's just a bounce here. Yeah, maybe Neil can
Whoa.
look at the daily chart, guys, and the other time frames just to see if there's any opportunity here, just like Zella. But yeah, Neil can take a look. Yeah, because for now it doesn't look like yeah. So I'm gonna put
Whoa.
put
One
Zella
second,
back up
guys.
here.
Let me look at something here.
It's not blocked. Oh yeah. Okay, Amber. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, Amber. Amber says it's not blocked, George. OGOC. Yeah, SGOC. No, 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 no. If it falls deeper, I need more money to buy more. Jen, you to buy more AMC. Crypto, what about works? Are you hold? I don't know if I've looked at the works this morning, Crypto. I'm sorry if I haven't. But are you holding works? What's the entry price? Right, Crypto. Give me some details, just so I'm looking at it for you because you keep asking. Yeah, I'm sorry if I haven't looked at it. I don't think I have. Don't think I have.
Submit. Oh.
Works. Yeah, works is down 19% here. It's struggling here this morning. Crypto, right? Oh, you mean halted, George? Okay, halted. Okay, that's yeah. It's halted, not blocked. Oh, yeah, halted.
All right. Done it for the day.
Mm, yeah, don't listen to Todd. Yeah, no, it's not frozen, Annabelle. It's halted. It's halted, guys. So more than 15% in less than 10 minutes. Halted. You're too late, crypto. What's the entry though? So you got in at 342. Okay, yeah, still holding 342 them. So now we're down to you're down almost a dollar here, right? Crypto again, crypto. That's why as soon as you get into a position, or before you get into a position, you need to know where your stop loss is, right? So when we're dropping, you're not panicking because you know there's some protection on the downside, crypto. Because now it's like I'm not sure what to tell you. Not sure what to tell you here. So we're on unhalted, guys. Unhalted here.
Okay, Blaze.
Yep.
Looks like we do have some news. It says according to Business Wire, Energis announced active energy harvesting developer kit supporting over-the-air wireless charging. So a new type of charging
Okay.
capability,
Okay. Cool.
and has this whole this new product.
Okay.
So from me to you, you're able to charge, various things.
Okay.
5.5 watt harvesting energy
Okay.
harvesting kit. There you go.
Okay.
So sell the news. Let's go. 800%, please.
Let's go.
What's going on?
Zella here, guys. So we failed our resistance, right? Are you surprised? Yes, no. But yeah, failed resistance. Where are we approaching again, guys? Support, right? So when you're scalping, guys, you don't get greedy, right? If I'm buying at support here, where am I looking to exit resistance and then looking for a new entry again here, right? So let's see if we can test 474 again here. Will I be buying 474 again? I'm not sure. So should not sure here. I don't like when we keep testing the same levels over and over. You guys know that. So yeah, let's see if we can bounce up this level again here. 474 to 480 here. That's the range for here. So 474 here to 480. That's the support range. AMC back above 37, guys. So come on, apes. Give us some gains today here. This one's all over the place here. All over the place now. Like it's just yeah.
AFC?
No, OGC OC here.
S Ghost S that
Yeah.
one? The middle
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
All
Yes
over
it
the place.
is.
All over the place.
Where's the support at, Blaze? Is it $9? $10?
Honestly, I didn't even bother. I think it's 10. I didn't even bother. I think we looked at it a few days ago, but I didn't even bother looking because like there's no
Yeah.
news and we don't really know what the company does, and it's up. Yeah, it's $4 to $29 in the same day. That's quite yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then guess what, Blaze? Guess
What?
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 And then the next day we're down to
Oh yeah.
$9. You know?
Yep. Yep.
And then that today, $15.
Yep.
What's going on?
All over the place.
It's
Look
just
at Zella go
one
here.
of those stocks, man. One of those
Yeah.
stocks.
Here's Zella, guys. Again, that's why I mentioned would I be buying at the same support again? I don't
Man.
know, right? Again, you want to be careful when we hold the support level here, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, that's a good sign. But then when we push all the way to resistance and fail and then come back to that same level again, that's a sign of okay, we're not quite ready. There's potential weakness here, and we might be looking for new level of support. What's the watch 450? Let's go.
Bless you, Blaze.
Thank you.
You're
So
welcome.
what's that?
I'll get it $9. Ooh, never mind. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I don't like it at all anymore. I changed my mind. SGOC. E. I'm out. Peace. Oh, quick check on HUT just for black. Oh, and we're at 450. Okay, just making sure. You know about our wager, Blaze?
Oh, I remember you guys talking about it. Yeah.
We put a wager on this gold mining stock.
Uh,
Put a wager. It's got to go over $10 by the end of the month for him, and I got to hit 750.
okay.
But he's very bullish.
Okay. Oh no, AMC guys. Oh no, look at it go. Yep. Is it at 5, Rita? DTSS?
Oh God!
Oh, EMC there. Let me take a look here, Rita. Oh, we're sitting back at $5 here, Rita. Sitting at $5 here. Let me see.
Whoa!
Yeah, still looking good, guys. Still looking really good there. We broke below $5 there, Rita. So that's a sign of concern there for me, Rita. It's giving away all the gains, so be careful, please. You want to see some solid support, right, Rita? For now, it's below $5 there, so that's a little bit concerning. Honestly,
Oh
yeah, I
no.
like I like I like SGOC better than that. Yeah.
Then which one? Zella?
No, than DTSS right now
Oh, I haven't
for
even
for
looked at that one
for
time.
scalp.
Okay.
Look at that, guys. $17 here. Look at that again. It's giving you like all the clear signals here again. Support pump, support here again, right? So nice pump flag. Like that's a perfect flag, right? And then we pump again here. We're pushing for $17 now. Yep,
Yeah.
there you go, guys. And we're going here.
Seventeen
So
twenty. Yeah. I mean, it's been rewarding. Annabelle, I think she said that she loves it. Uh, it's obviously been
yeah,
rewarding for people who have gotten into it, but it's still very volatile stock. So
yeah.
you got to be careful in your entries and exits.
Oh yeah, oh yeah,
Like, there's
oh
no
yeah.
clear like defined support and resistance, so everybody just kind of playing it by ear
Nope.
on it. So you have to be able to watch this thing very closely because you see how fast it drops
Yeah,
and fall and rises. You got to be able to get out quick, or else you can go back to $9 from here and
yep,
been like, "Yo, where's my profits?" Yeah,
yep.
Josh, it's called hut,
Brook.
like hut,
Yep.
like in football, eight, hut eight.
Put puts Z.
I did
Sell
Z.
AMC and buy some puts.
I did
Sell A- Sell
make
AMC and
money
buy
when the
puts.
stock rises or falls, bro. Right, right. Why not be a part of that?
Let's see. Let's see here. 1750, guys. 1750. Looks good. Annabelle. Annabelle, are you holding it? What's your entry for SGOC? Seems like you're holding. Seems like you're holding them. Come on, apes. Come on. Yeah. Mm, what's your yeah, Rita? You want an entry on AMC? Rita, aren't you holding AMC already? If you're not, yeah, what potentially $35 there, Rita? Again, there are quite a few charts saying, according to Augie, that we could go test at $29, at $30 there maybe. So, yep. So watch those. Puts, I don't know what it means. Puts are just Robert. Puts are just betting that we're going down. Robert. So they're just they're just contracts. Contracts with the ability to exercise them. With the you're buying rights or whatever you want to call them. So Robert. So you're buying puts. So calls that they're just options, right? So options. When you buy calls, you're saying the price is going to go up. When you buy puts, you're saying the price is going to go down. Robert. Is AMC considered is AMC considered dead? No, AMC is not dead. Even if it
No.
goes down to $1, it's not dead. So dead is just Ty, dead is just sideways, right? So sitting at the same price, going sideways. You could maybe call Sundown dead, because it doesn't really go anywhere.
Oh man,
You could call
Blaze,
Sundown
that's
dead.
so savage.
Yeah,
You can
but
maybe
you
call
but
Sundial, y'all.
yeah,
Deep, deep, deep,
but
deep. Hello, Sundial. Oh, you guys are dead for sure. Okay, for like the
yep,
last 2 years. Oh, okay, cool. All right,
yep,
thanks.
yep. But guys, nothing is dead though. Nothing is dead. But I'm just giving you an example, Robert. Like that just means sideways, not going anywhere at all, without any potential future plans. John says, "Please no."
Dino dead. Dude, you guys are
Sorry,
funny.
I'm sorry, John. It's just an example. Sundial's not dead, guys. It's just an example.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, yeah. Z Gray, below 35 for me. Yeah, $35 for me. Z. it's just like when we break below 40, guys. So we talked about that $40 level, breaking below $40, easy potential test at 35, right? Break below 35, easy potential to test at $30. So, uh, yeah, it goes to $2. I hope, yeah, $2. No, we know Sundial is a mover, guys. Look at SGOC here. Where is it at now? 18.25. We are going. Watch $20,
Wow.
guys. Again today. Come on, let's go. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. New any suggestions? USS Charlton. What do you mean? Any suggestions? So again, like, if you're new, just watch and see how everything works. Right. Try not to jump in right away. So
Yeah. AMC giving me panic attacks. Tim, why are we panicking? Why are we panicking? As long as you're, sticking to your trading plan, you're chill. Everything's good.
what's this on the
10%
right? Is
stop
that
loss,
Zella?
guys, right? My trading plan is 10%, and I'm out. 10%. I'm out, Blaze.
Mhm.
If I
There you
lose
go.
10% on AMC, I'm out. I'm not holding on, waiting, all this other trash. I'm gone. Protecting my investment.
Work source.
That's
Work
up to
source.
you.
What work source? What's work source?
Workhorse, maybe?
Not good.
maybe workhorse.
Okay.
Good morning, Edgar. Good morning.
Yeah, Jay, you want to FOMO? FOMO into SGOC? Okay, works. Okay, works. Okay, yeah, not good today. Well, again, yeah. Not sure what to tell you, Crystal, right? Again, a lot of these things are day trades. Same thing with SGOC here. If you hold, like for me, if I'm planning to hold SGOC overnight, I better be in at $10 or below. So I'm sitting on some nice gains and I'm going to risk it overnight. So, because if you're FOMOing into works after it's up 50% and another 50% again, 2 days in a row, and then you're taking a lot of risk, right? So, AMC here does not want to go at all, guys. Doesn't want to go here. So, watch $35. Yeah, you're calling $30? Okay, wow, $30. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's just a matter of time until like I scalp SGOC here today, guys. Just a matter of time here. Just a matter of time. There you go. So yeah, watch that 450 here for Zella, guys. 450. 450. Wow, it's going, guys. We're going for $19 here. $19. Let's go. Zella? Yeah, George. 450 support for Zella. Robert, you're buying MC at 32.40? Okay, sounds good.
Buy 3240. Cool.
Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash that like. Smash that like, please, and thank you. Really helps. Really helps. Smash that like, subscribe if you're new. Share the link as well if you can. Please and thank you. $19, guys. 19. Let's go.
Wow, it's going to 20 today.
Let's go. Neil, you wanted $9. Neil, you wanted $9. We're
I
not gonna
know.
give you $9.
I
We're
know
not
I'm
gonna
not.
give you $9. It's too
I know.
bad.
But I'm sure as hell I ain't buying at 19.
Yeah, no. Not buying at 19, guys.
Don't be the
Not
one that
buying
buys
at
at 19 out there. Looking
yeah,
at all them
weekly.
green handles, getting greedy. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Yep. And 18. Yeah. Brown, AMC will be done. AMC. Yeah, it's okay to have your opinion, right? AMC, yeah, up to you. You got it, Henry. You got in at $15, of course. Henry, you always get it. You always in them. Always in them.
God. Henry's in
As soon
all
as
of them. I swear.
yeah, as soon as we talk about it,
Henry's
Henry's
already like, yep, already got it.
yep, getting
Yep,
in. I'm getting in,
already got
guys.
it.
Yeah, there you go.
Already
Right.
got it.
Why not buy at 19, guys? Because as we're approaching resistance here, guys, that's not the time for you to be buying, right? So we're already down almost $2, 18, 17 now. So right, so that's why you do not FOMO in as we're approaching resistance, because now you're down $2 and you're hoping, man, can I just get my money back, please? Thank you. That's not a good feeling, right? So there you go. Watch that. And what's the XELA sitting at? 450 here. 450, guys. So let's see if this level can hold. So again, what you want to look for when you're looking for an entry is finding that support, right? For now, not sure what it wants to do here. Not sure what it wants to do there, guys.
I wonder if I could buy puts on SGO.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to be a waste of time for you, Neil. I don't know if they have puts, but even if they do, I feel like the way it's going to be set up, it's going to go down to $1, and your puts are going to be red.
I know.
Yep.
Gotta be quick on that trigger finger, bro.
Oh yeah.
No,
That you were seeing. Yeah, Annabelle, $20, right? Annabelle, resistance for SGOC. That's why we say don't buy as we're sitting at 19, because we're just $1 away from that resistance. Yeah. No, honestly, yeah, TA for AMC. AMC is something that's way more than TA. There's a lot of other components behind AMC here. Whether that's just people the hedge game plan here. There's a lot of other stuff behind AMC here. So no one can actually pinpoint you a level that we're going down to on AMC.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
just yeah.
This
Yeah,
is a
it's
very
different when I,
uncommon scenario going on.
yeah, exactly. Quick strike, BlackBerry who? BlackBerry who?
It was green yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
That looks let me see the rest of my list here, guys. Verb still looks good. I know you guys are holding. Verb still looks good. DTSS, Rita. That level at $5 there seems to be holding nicely. I know you didn't buy there, but yeah, it looks good. MMAT, guys, still struggling. Still struggling.
yeah, I really want to see this earnings from AMC.
When are the earnings?
I don't know. I just was looking for it and I can't find it.
Yeah,
I
I
thought
don't
it
see
was
anything.
the end of the month, but maybe I was wrong.
Oh, okay.
$16 support on Zella. Henry, wrong wrong symbol, bro. I think you mean Esco.
Yep.
Wow, look at Zella go, bro.
Yep. What $4 there? Na, 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 na.
August 5th is AMC. Okay, thanks, Glenn. Yeah, not the end of this month, but August 5th. Okay.
Okay.
Very interested to see earnings since they opened the theaters.
Yep. Henry's trying to hold here at $17. Henry, look at that, right? We're trying to hold there at 17. And then that might be the this might come this a hold here might bring $20. So 17 to 20. Just tuning in. Squeezing as well. Yeah, Khalid. Yeah. Yeah. From $12 this morning, 12 to $19. That's a nice run. Khalid.
Oh, Henry, I've been daddy daycare for like a week and a half straight, dude. I know exactly how you feel. Blaze, it's time for a refill.
Okay.
BRB, guys.
Bob, it's only a matter of time, Bob. Only a matter of time before those puts pay out on Clove. Only a matter of time. Is the market going to correct soon? Well, we've been asking Green. I talk about the S&P and the general market overall. We've been asking for a market correction for yeah. Heaps explain yeah. For what a year now. A year now. Inflation, right? Coronavirus. The market is just making new all-time highs. So when is the correction coming for the S&P? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, There's no revenue yet for MIT. They might announce partnership to keep a price stable. Z, you just scalped some Zella wood. Okay, there you go. Good job. Good job there. 2018. You're green. Okay, I'm green today. There's not a cloud in the sky and finally not raining. It's a good day. Wow, Queen, what are you green on? I want to know what you're green on. Queen is green, guys. Finally green. This could be in the red, but yeah. I know, Justin. Inflate. No, yeah, it's not. It's not. Yeah, I'm just catching up to your comments here, guys. I'm just catching up to the comments. I'm new to. Oh, George, what does scalp mean? Scalp means you're buying in and out like very quickly. So you're buying the dip and selling the rip like in and out over and over and over. So just like mini day trades, George, right? So over and over, little scalps. It could be 5 cents, 1 cent, $1, like whatever you want to do. Like just quick in and out, quick in and out. CT or CRTD, maybe. Maybe we looked at that stuff yesterday. 55th. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Green. Buy the dips and sell the rips. Buy the dips and sell the rips, guys. CCIV. So CCIV is supposed to announce that merger here soon, right? Let me see what the chart looks like though. I haven't looked at the chart. Oh wow, down to $24 here. Is like what's going on with the merger here? Do you guys know? Haven't looked at that stuff in a bit. EMC going back to $10, Robert. I don't think EMC is going down to $10, guys. Don't think so. I don't think so. Come on, come on, come on. Is maybe is SGOC gonna give us $15 here? Maybe guys. Maybe. Let's see. So previous we're back down to this previous level here at 15.70 here. So let's see if we can bounce up this level here again and go on SGOC here. Zella's back above 450. So and AMC is still AMC is testing that for $35, guys. If we break below 35 again, that might just open the door all the way down to $30. So AMC here needs to bounce as soon as possible here, guys. Otherwise, we're heading lower, heading a lot lower here on that stuff. So, oh, your stop loss is 15.49. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, AMC is absolute. Really bearish, Jim. Really bearish. Really bearish. 58. Yeah. So I don't know. If Rita. I don't know. Did you buy Zella, Rita, or are you still just Look at that. Broke below $35, guys. AMC is really weak here. Like really weak. $35. Yep.
Yep. Make sure we have a plan, people.
Yeah. Is DD actually doing well, Shirley? So we talked about DD yesterday, right? So DD seems like it's found support around 11.13 and had a really good day yesterday. Oh wow, yeah, it's looking really good today again. Yeah, that's one that I'm really interested in. Like
8%
really
yesterday, I think.
yeah. I might look for some calls on DD, guys. Might look for some calls. I like it.
Yes,
Not for,
sir.
not for like a quick scalp, guys. For like a few like leaves or something. Like so, not a short term play for DD. I wanted a back test on DD. We got it. 11.13, really good support, right? So, I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't buy it yesterday, but I'll take a look at it today. It looks good. Looks good. Denounced on the merger in the past few days. Okay, USS. Okay, maybe that's why, right? So because I know there was a lot of excitement in about oh wow, there you go. Now says I'm holding DD long term. Good job. Yeah, CCIV, right? USS. Again, there was a lot of excitement here the last few days. It ran all the way to 2029 or whatever it went to because of that excitement. So maybe people are just hesitating now because the news isn't coming out yet about the merger. Okay, you got in native. Okay, good job. So you got into Zella at 442. Okay, there you go. Almost 20 cents here now. So again, 20 cents. That's a huge move there. So now your stop loss should be at least at break even there, right, native? At least. Good morning, Mindy. How are you?
Minduge.
Let me go there. Test your convictions. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely, Justin. Will test you? Yeah. AMC is again, like most of you guys are new to AMC, but AMC has tested people for a long time, right? AMC went all the way to 28 and then back down to $5, right? So really, really tested people. I got into some puts for club yesterday. They are still in 2 and 3 cents. Is it time for you? Bob, you know I'm holding those puts with you. For next week, yeah, me too. Oh, you got in on Forgiven Sins at $12 SGOC. Okay, that's good. That's a good level there. Limit to buy, fill, to, about to fill on AMC, Kelly. What's your limit buy order on AMC, Kelly? What's your limit buy? What says EMC to 1,000? Do you guys still again? So it's always really nice to ask you guys this question on when we're going down as well. So do you guys 25? Yeah. Do you guys think AMC is gonna? Do you guys think AMC goes to what number do we want to ask for here? I don't want to say 1,000. I don't know. That seems overly optimistic here. What number do I want to say here? I don't want to say 100 either because I feel like a lot of you guys would say yes, 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 yes. But I'm gonna ask $100. Do you guys think AMC gets to $100, breaks above all time highs and goes to $100? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes.
In that gap from June to $33. Okay. Gap fills. Yeah, $500. Amber. Yeah, no way. It's all I want and no lower. Yeah. Nah. More? You think more? Laurie says yes. Annabelle says yes. Marcus says yes. Not today. Not today, guys. Not today. Way more. Okay. Like I just want to see if you guys are still. Again, most of you guys that are still watching this stuff are still believers. The people that are frustrated and not watching anymore, right? So eventually, Julian, eventually to 24 today, Unforgiven. Will not be surprised. Will not be surprised here. If you think it go to $100, Yaker, yeah. Again, I just want to see how you guys are feeling here. I'm not saying it's going to 100. I'm asking you guys, right? So, say we stay at $32. Okay, I'm 32. I know AMC. I know on site. You can see reaching $500 tops. Okay, you think $500 max? Okay, 84 for you, Fidel. No, I'm not saying today. I'm just asking. Again, there's no timeline here for AMC, guys. No one can tell you when it's gonna squeeze. I can see DM link DMLK. I'm watching the 1 minute time frame here. You can see it. Okay, I'm watching the 1 minute time frame there. You can see how slow it is, though, right? So that's why we're watching the smaller time frames here. If Mindy says $100, let me see what did Mindy say. Especially if you empty, I think we would drop to the 20s and rip. Yes, to $100. Okay, $100. Yeah. Do you guys realize that the perfect squeezes here on anything have not been planned. They're not planned squeezes, guys. So the hedge funds are not gonna say the hedge funds are quite aware of whatever is going on. So when you guys are saying, okay, like we're planning to squeeze to this on this date, the hedge funds are ready. So they're potentially right. The next squeeze again on AMC is gonna be it's gonna be something that no one else predicts, right? So whether that's a drop to $30 squeeze to 25 squeeze here, no one's going to be able to tell you that. So these hedge funds, no one knows their plans. They're going to start covering and it's going to be a surprise to everybody. So yeah.
Man, what the hell? I'm sorry, Blaze. I'm over here giving a speech. I'm sitting here muted. Damn. Yeah, I was just agreeing with you, Blaze. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know. Squeeze here, squeeze there, squeeze wherever. Don't
Yeah.
know. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
But there's one thing that we still do know is that they're still bleeding every day. They're still shorting it every day. The interest is still compounding every day, right? So it's just a matter of time. They have to buy those shorts back. That's a fact. And Blaze, did you see the news that Mindy shared
News
about
about
U.S.
the
Bank?
which one?
U.S. Bank news?
No.
J.P. Morgan. Sorry,
Oh no, I didn't see that. No, haven't
J.P.
seen.
Morgan is they're charging, like, making people pay back their shorts faster, like within the day.
Okay, okay. But that's just, I mean, like, yeah, I don't know though, right? That might just be people here. I'm not sure. Again, like we say this stuff that okay, they might be making people pay back their interest, more money or whatever. But we know these guys get away with stuff. They can say, guys, we'll give you that. Just let us slide, let us
Yeah, let
slide,
it slide. We'll give you
let us
some.
slide.
We'll
We'll
give you
give you that
some.
1 billion, that one
That's
billion
right.
at the end of the year,
One
and it's
bill.
gone. Yeah, gone.
Yeah, margin call. Sorry. Thank you, Z.
Yeah, well, yeah, margin calls are a little bit different for institutional investors, guys. A little bit different. Look at that bounce again, guys. Off 50 here, guys. 450. So this level for Zella here is starting to act as support, right? So 450 here and bounce again. So there you go. Back above 35 on AMC as well, but it's still really weak. Really, really weak here. AMC is weak. 10%. 10% here. So
Uh, we just hit half volume within the hour.
mhm.
Hmm.
I mean, like volume can
Very
be either good or
interesting.
bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it could be good or bad. Yeah, it could be good or bad until we find the bottom and start, showing an
yeah.
uptrend. Then
Like yeah,
it's hard
volume
to
is
tell.
amazing like when we're pumping, but on the downside it might just be people are selling. People are tired of AMC and they're getting out. That might just be the volume here.
But yeah, there's a ton of selling today. You can tell that.
Yeah.
BB took my cash and ran. Quick strike. Why did you get in BB to begin with, bro? If anyone needs to feel better about AMC, there's a lot of videos and articles out there to help you relax. Maybe meditate. How about that? Mindy, do you have any hidden gems that may catch fire? Yeah, we got some Wells Fargo puts. We got some Wells Fargo puts.
Yeah, you guys FOMO Trevor, yeah, you guys FOMOed a little bit on BlackBerry. I think Diamond is the only one that bought BlackBerry as soon as I mentioned it. I think Diamond was the only one that actually bought below like $10. $9 or whatever it was.
Yeah, I was 13, I think.
Okay. I think people started getting confident as it was running and then on the way up. So but you want to be buying on the dip. Buying while we're dead. BlackBerry
AMD
was.
bullish, bro. AMD.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Quick strike. Come on. You got into BB. It went to $18, but you hesitated, and it wasn't, and that was it. Yeah, I know you can't. Even if you do hesitate, your hesitation, quick strike should be, you bought it at $13 or whatever. You're sitting on some really nice gains already. That's a few dollars there. So put your stop loss at least at break even, so you're not going red. I'm gonna keep saying it over and over and over. Stop loss at break even. You're sitting on a few dollars of gains, and you're just watching it. Like, what's the plan, right? You're just hoping. Not good enough. Not good enough. Quick strike. La, la, la. PT. Watch, and you are welcome. PTE. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. PTE. 81 cents, and it's yeah 5% red today. Okay, that's one that I'm gonna have to do like that's one I'm gonna have to do like DD on it, right? Like after hours or something. Z. Yeah, because it's just a penny stock that's red today, so I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Yeah, I'm gonna do some due diligence on it, Azzy. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'm bullish on AMD, but I always have been. I just kind of forgot about it. It was in the background. You know, it kind of went flat for a little while. and now it's
Mhm,
pumping. Right. I
mhm.
just forgot about it. It is one of my favorite stocks. I
Okay.
don't even like holding stocks for a long period of time.
Mhm. You're back in, Henry? I'm interested, Henry. Interested here. And right there. Hmm. Yeah, we won a $15, right? We actually, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we had. Yeah, I wasn't even watching this here. We won a $15. We got $15. Now we're sitting at 15.41 here. We actually did get 15. Okay, interesting. Nice, nice, nice. Uh, huge potential in your opinion, Z. Okay. Mm, okay. Yeah. Green. Okay. Yeah. This is the type of stuff, right? We need to do on the weekend. Like just look for stuff like that. Green, right? So NBRI. Okay. North Bay. Uh, wow. Zella. Zella, guys. Nice. Very nice here. Again, support resistance here now. So watch 74 here for potential sell-off zone there. AXP. Let me see
American
here.
Express, Bob. We don't do a lot of large cap stocks, place.
Oh wow, yeah, that's quite massive. The reason for that is just because again, people are just like it's a good look at the last. Let me see. Let me just go out here. Yeah, this stuff is the chart looks good for me, Bob. It looks really good. Just look at the last 6 months here. It's just been consistently rising. So let's go back 6 months. Started at $120 and sitting on $172 now, Bob. So it seems like all the dips have been bought here on American Express here. Express here. It looks good. Good day, guys. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Z. See you tomorrow. Real quick on Zella. There you go. There you go. What do I think about Tilray, George? What do I think about Tilray? So Tilray is another Canadian marijuana company that trades in the US only. Don't know why they did that, but it is what they wanted to do. So Tilray IPO'd and went all the way to $300 and then came back down to $5. So that's a huge, huge. Tilray last year. Are you holding George, or are you just asking for a new entry on Tilray? Give me some more details, please. If you're asking, started from the middle, started from the middle. Now we're here. Whoa, AMC, come on, let's go. Let's see some green here today, guys. AMC needs to turn green here today. I doubt it's gonna do that, but if he can, that would be nice. Nah. Is back up again today? Yeah. $15 here, Annabelle. So support for SGOC. Looking to hold $15 here. You're looking for an entry on Tilray. Okay. Tilray. 1 second here. Here you go. Neo. I need to take a look at Neo as well. Okay. Oh, Neo's back all the way down here to 44. Wow, interesting. I know there's some negative news coming out from. Again, I'm not sure if this is true or not. Something about Neo. Um, I can't remember the article now. Something about like numbers and the numbers not being right. I don't know. I don't want. I'm not gonna go into details because it's not really confirmed yet. I'm not sure if that's why Neo's gone from 50 all the way back down here, right? So Neo, so in the last few weeks here, in the last week alone here, we've gone from 53 back to 44. That's a huge drop here. So not sure what's causing that. But a perfect entry, a nice entry here is just around $40 here. Seems like, Yeah, if you can get $30, $31, that would be perfect. But I don't know if we're gonna go down all that low. But yeah, let's see if we can test $40 here. For potential scaling level there. For Tilray here, Tilray.
What's up, Black?
Entry on Tilray. For right now, George, we seem to be bouncing off $16 right now on Tilray. Yeah, 16 seems to be holding really nicely there. Good morning, Noor. Good morning. Oh, we are trading MC.
Let's go AMC
Uh,
VTC 36. Let's go.
Danny, look for an entry on Verb. What does Verb look like right now? What's Verb looking like? Still, wow, amazing, guys, amazing there on Verb. Let me replace so Zella here, right? Watch this level here. Oh no! Look at that again, Annabelle. That's your bounce, right? You're asking for support for this stuff here, for SGOC, $15, right? That's what we wanted, $15 here. Now we're pushing for 16 already here, so really good sign there. AMC looks okay-ish here, but it's still bearish overall. Zella here, failing at that 474, guys. Watch resistance, 474. Verb looks really good, guys. Really good. Like again, are we so Verb again has their thing at noon there. So do we expect it to run into that event? Well, it's been running all day into that event here, right? So Verb looks really good. Looks really good. So watch $3, guys. So above $3, we're going for 310, above 310, and then it's wide open because the 52 week high on Verb here is 310, guys. So above 310, we are wide open. Yeah.
Wide open spaces.
Yep.
Wow, you guys.
Upside down on Zella. Edgar, upside down. What do you mean? In inverse head and shoulder? You're welcome, Annabelle. Again, Annabelle, just make sure you have a plan, though, right? Yeah, whether that's a stop loss, a target, please be ready. Please be ready. I found bug BTC exchange. I posted. Yeah. Room to make big mistake. Queen. Yep. There you go. It's looking really good, guys. Not yeah, like this Verb looks really good here. It's just going for $3.
Let's go into the moon, guys. To the moon. To the moon.
Yeah, Bob, it looks good. Yeah, Verb looks good. I personally on Verb would be waiting for a back test, right? Again, there's going to be some selling pressure that comes at some point. Is that going to be $3 or 310? I don't know. Is it going to be right here? I don't know. But I'd be waiting for a back test to get into Verb. Let me use the. Nah.
Okay.
Yeah, George, a nice cop. Yeah. Some not crazy. I want to. By the Senate legalized weed today. Okay, that's gonna be really Henry. That's gonna be huge news for Tilray, right? Tilray, ACB, all these maybe even Sundial actually. So
How many of
if,
those have we seen, though?
like the bills. Oh yeah, there are quite a
Yes.
few.
Yes.
Few of them.
Over the
The
last 2 years, there's been countless bills.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yep.
it's
But
up in
they
the
just,
air.
yeah, some of these bills are the same. They just have to go through like the Senate, like just through so many phases, and it's just
Yeah.
the same thing over and over. It's just dragging along.
Mm-hmm. But once it does hit and goes through and passes, then obviously, good job holding sundial. God, but don't know, right? Don't know when we can see an approval there.
Yeah. There's your verb, guys. Again, try not to FOMO because again, there's going to be a back test at some point, and now we're starting to see that here, right? It usually doesn't last long on verb here. It's like one candle back to green. Let me see here again, like small drop back to green, right? So is this it? Well, it seems like it already. Seems like it already. So verb looks really strong then. 16 on this stuff here, guys. On yeah, looking good, looking good. Positive. Like, la 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 la. Mhm. Oh, you just bought verb? Okay. Bought more verb at 275. Okay. Yeah, verb looks good. Oh, it looks really good. Leave it to the states.
I don't know. I don't use Weeble.
81, 84. Okay. 84. To influence voters, yeah. Yeah. I think it was did Biden run on legalizing marijuana? I don't remember now. Don't remember.
Oh,
I
I
know
don't know.
those.
That's a good
Yeah.
question. Good question.
I know what's the guy's name? The older guy. He run on legalizing marijuana, right? The older guy, the bald guy, can't remember his name now. Look at Zella. Look at there you go, guys.
Hey,
88.
let's go verb.
There's verb. Very nice. Instant. Yeah, verb is bringing the money today. Verb. Bringing the money. Yeah, thank you, E. Yeah. Bernie Sanders, yeah. I know he ran on legalizing marijuana. So, yeah, thank you. I'm not sure if Biden ran on the same thing. Yeah. No on weed, D-Mobile? Okay, Biden no on weed? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I honestly don't know. Don't know. Oh, no. Don't know. Yeah, okay. Biden no? Okay. Interesting.
No, Amber. I don't think TD is stupid. I mean, TD is instant. Sorry, I was reading your comment at the same time I was talking. I think it just depends on what time you submit your deposit to TD. Blaze could probably tell you. I don't even know if Blaze even makes deposits in his account, or when the last time Blaze had to make a deposit in his account. But yeah, I think it just depends on what time of the day you submit it. Usually it's same day, but sometimes it's the next day. Depend like if you submit a deposit like 3 p.m., it'll be the next day in the morning that you get it.
Yeah, for me, like if it's a margin account, for TD, it's for me, it's instant, like right away.
Well,
Right
there
there.
you go. So
Oh, let's go.
wow,
Verb.
wow, 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 wow. Verb is gone. We out of here. Blaze, put the rocket on Verb. Put the rocket on Verb,
$3,
Blaze.
guys.
What's the trail and stop, Blaze?
Whatever you want, guys. Whatever
Thank
you
you.
want.
Thank you, Blaze.
Yeah,
Thank you.
whatever you want. When we're pumping, guys, that's the time for you to come up with your plan, please. And thank you. For yeah, whether it's verb or anything else.
Before you press buy, please have a plan.
Yep. Morning, Christy. How are you? How are you? Verb is equals gains. Yeah, for now, right? Again, guys, should you be FOMOing here? No. No, no, please.
Yeah. If we
Approaching
break through,
resistance
like
here.
Blaze said, if we break through there, then we can go.
Waiting for Senate to vote. Okay, House approved the bill. Senate waiting to vote. Okay. Yeah. Robert, that's what I am. Robert would know quite a bit about cannabis stocks. So no, so I can ask up with you right now. That's okay, Fabian. That's okay. There you go, right? So should you be buying Verb as we approach $3 there? No. Now we have a red candle here. But again, it's not a huge drop. It's not a huge drop here. And this thing doesn't give away a whole lot. So it's like one candle, two candles, right? That's it. Pump. That's it here. Pump. That's it. And pump. It's just except for the open here that we
It's
have
because you speak
red
in
candles
English.
here. Other than that, yeah.
Oh,
I
their
think
earnings. I forgot.
So what are you looking for, Verb guys? If you're waiting for a back test, what you want to be looking for is, again, there's a lot of momentum here going into 12, right? They have that conference or whatever they're doing at noon. Um, so that's not too far away here now. So the most important thing is for Verb is, so when the whole entire news is over, when that whole thing is over, and like what happens after? Do people just sell and run away and say, okay, Verb is done? Is that it? But if there's still some like positive momentum after that and we're still moving higher, that would be a really good sign for Verb here. Really good sign. How's Zella looking? Zella. Zella's holding, still holding 450 dim. So again, that's the level, right? 450. We're holding it for now. DTS.
What up, Will? Will. Oh,
Yeah, there you go, guys. Let's see one red candle for now, and Verb is trying to go again here. You
Blaze.
get a one. Yeah.
Wells Fargo, 40 cents a share. Gained 40 cents a share.
Mm-hmm. The revenue. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's sent it to me this morning. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because he works for Wells. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
Wow.
So are you guys green on those puts or red?
I was green. I took my profit
Okay. When did you take your profit?
yesterday.
Oh, I thought you were holding for earnings.
I forgot.
Okay. Mindy, you still hold? Is are those puts red now or the green?
They should be green.
Okay.
We're at 3-day lows now.
Okay. Hmm.
I had the $40 put though, so I don't know what she has.
Okay. $40 puts. No.
Thanks for the heads up, guys. I almost went to Wells Fargo from my current bank. Wow. Look at today, Blaze, Wells Fargo.
Some are red and some are green. Okay. Oh, your son-in-law works there? Oh no. You got it. Okay, you got it. The verb mono. Okay, there you go. Yep. Completely up to you where you want to be selling. Again, $3, right? You guys see how important those raw numbers are? As soon as we get to $3, people start taking profits.
Yep.
$3. I know. Yeah. Please. Yeah. Let's. Hey, don't get entertained, fired up. Yeah.
42.50
Yeah.
and 40. Okay. Nice, Mindy. Nice.
Okay, Mono, you wrote it. Yeah, 245 to 290. Okay, good job. Yeah, for me, that's a good exit. If the intention was to scalp, yeah. Not losing. Nah. Wow, Milios, that's savage. Not wow, that's savage. Milios.
No, Mindy does not lose, guys. Minnie wins. Would, yeah. I was in the Marines.
Ants. Yeah, yes, Doge. Yes, she's not moving right now. Ants. She's not moving right now. Alright. Do you get charged for limit orders, or even when it? No, quick strike. You don't get when you if your order doesn't execute. You don't get charged. You don't get charged. Quick strike.
I have a Navy Fed. But I live in an area that you can't access it in person. I'm a big fan of walking into the bank and being like, yo, people who lend money, I want to talk to you in person rather than just do it myself over the phone. It's just a preference thing. And they don't have any USAA or Navy Fed within like 4 hours of where I live. So that's just one of the issues there.
USSA. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, for verb here again, you're watching $3, right? For resistance right here. So a break above that level and hold. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Would like to see that on verb, guys. AMC for right now. There's really nothing to say about AMC, guys. Really nothing to say. Oh no! As soon as I say that, we
Yes,
get a
there
nice
is.
green candle.
Yes, there is, Blaze. Not so fast.
It's fast. Not so fast, Apes.
Not so fast.
Yep.
Oh, wow, guys.
Wow. Come on, verb. Give us those gains. No, SGOC is not dead. Lamar. Oh, three. Yeah, it's not dead. Oh, you're in at 1649. Yeah. When did you buy that? You bought it today? I'm sure you were green at some point, Lamar. You must have been green at some point on that position. Because we went all the way to $19, right? And you don't go red. 19 all the way to 1650. You don't go red, Lamar. So yeah. Okay, you bought it today. Okay. That's if that. Yeah. I'm sorry, E. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. So it's too late now. I'm sorry. And you, yeah, I would. Okay, Zella's a new scalp clove for scalping. Okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be scalping clove anymore. Clove is just to buy puts. Maybe back to 17. Very easily could go back to 17, Lamar. Very easily. But again, just have a stop loss, please, right, Lamar? Again, I can't tell you where your exit strategy should be, but just have a plan, please. Yeah, we could easily go back to 17, just like that. Back to $20. Yeah, SGOC is just one of those stocks. Some gains in verb, and now I'm out waiting to see. Yeah, Christy, good job, Christy. Very nice, very nice. I just don't want verb to be the same thing that is Andrew still here? Andrew, are you still here, or are you flying already now? I'm sorry. Yeah, I just don't want verb to be what is it called? So you guys remember when MMAT had that conference? We ran all the way to $5 and then flushed all back below $4, right? So I just don't want it to be the same thing here on verb because that's what we're running into right now. Stop loss 1450. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Henry. 1450. Okay. Hold. Are you? Am I worried, Paul? I have options, Paul. I have options. So again, whenever I buy options, Paul on AMC, like again, I'm okay with those going to zero. So for now, yeah. So that's just how I manage my risk, Paul, by doing those options in AMC. CRT is running again. CRTD. Okay. There's verb, guys. There's verb. Slowly retracing now. No, Christy, he's face palming on me for diverging, whatever you want to call it, some information that's not supposed to be public. No, no. Is AMC gonna pump today? It doesn't look like it. AMC is quite red today. Doesn't look like it wants to go today, guys. Yeah, what are we down to? $35 here. Low today is 34.25 actually. 34.25. Wow. AMC, guys. AMC. What? No. Let me see that news actually shows up for verb here on TradingView. So this is Agenda 19. Okay, so that's just coming from Twitter then. There's no news on verb, but the conference is just coming from Twitter here. Twitter. So I might need to get you guys a link so you guys know exactly what's going on verb here. But I don't think you guys really care. You guys are just in it for the gains. Just in it for the gains. Deals for days at Home Goods. Is XELA crashing? What's XELA sitting at now? XELA is, oh wow, okay, so we broke below that level then. My chart is just loading here. Give it a second. There we go. So we broke below this support level here at 450, right? So we could easily reclaim this level, but it's yeah. Again, guys, remember that Zella has been running. Zella didn't start running today, so if you're looking for an entry, Zella has been running well over 100% here. So from $2 when we started watching this stuff, all the way to 538, right? So it's had a nice run. Eventually, we're gonna have to retrace at some point here. So don't get too greedy, please. Don't get too greedy there. Yeah, and then we're back to $35 on AMC here. 35. Hmm. Uh, SGOC again. Will it go back to? Rita, I don't know if it's gonna go back to 18, but there's support here at $15. Swinging verb if news is good. Okay. If the news is good, yeah, Josh plans on swinging verb. Let's see, just sure. I'll be back by 6. So, Messi staying Barca and took a pay cut. Oh wow, really entertained, huh? Why? That's interesting. I thought Messi was gone for sure. Entertained. Very interesting there. Should have gone to PSG or something. Entertained. PSG. On the 23rd, Isaac. So today, so the 23rd is next Friday. If I next Friday, right? So again, into that agreement, Isaac. I think there's going to be that they're going to run into that event on CCIV. CCIV in Lucid. If it's happening, if it's rumored to happen on the 23rd, it's going to be by the hype sell the news. So next week could be fun. Could be fun for CCIV. No, 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 no. Yeah, Christy, about Messi, Christy. Papa Bo, what's up? How are you? Paying people like you to convince others into holding AMC while it drops. Yeah, Jonathan, I've never said hold AMC. Yeah, it's completely up to you. Never said hold AMC, Jonathan. If you want to hold AMC, it's completely up to you. You guys asked me yesterday, would I be buying AMC yesterday at $41? I said no, I'm not buying AMC at this price. I'm not adding AMC right now because what does the chart look like? It looks like rubbish. What am I buying AMC here at $35? I'm still gonna tell you I'm not adding to my position, right? I have options, I'm not adding. Should you be holding AMC?
I
Again,
stopped
same
out,
thing.
boys.
Yeah, same thing, right? We've been telling you guys, same thing again. If you buy AMC, have your stop loss, please. It's completely up to you. We can't tell you where your stop loss level is. Is that 10% for Neo? Is that $100 for you? Where do you want to have your stop loss? So don't just hold blindly.
Bingo.
Do not hold anything blindly. Good.
Bingo.
Yeah. What did you say, Neo?
I said bingo.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, no, no. I thought you said something earlier.
I stopped out.
Oh, he stopped out. Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
Again, stop losses, please. Stop losses. Yeah. Yes, I forgot to click the light. Let's go. Yeah.
Wow,
Come
look at
on,
Zella.
guys. Zella? Oh, wow. Is that Zella?
Wow.
Yeah, that's Zella, guys. 440. 440.
Wow, wow, wow.
I know, Justin. That's okay.
We
That's okay.
try, and it just doesn't work, Justin.
Yeah. It's my position. I'm still holding because I'm still. Yeah, there you go, Jacqueline. Right? Jacqueline says I'm not adding to my position. Just holding because I'm still green. Yeah. Jacqueline is in at like $26. Jacqueline. Yeah. So still holding because she's green. Yeah. I'm not. Yeah. I'm not gonna be. Yeah. Adding to. Yeah. Still holding. Strong. Haven't sold.
Yeah, if you guys have
Only.
any questions about that, on your screen right there on the bottom is clearly defined, not financial advisor. So if you can at least read that, then you're good to go. Thank you, Blaze.
I was 85 minutes yesterday. It's twice on AMC. These trades are only Mono. Again, I recommend using trailing stop losses for you. But I only use stops. Like I just want a level, like just a level, and then move it higher if I like. Just stops. For me, Mono. Yeah, there you go. Wood says I'm holding because I believe in the squeeze. Here you go. Amber too. So, which means I can't tell you the future, Rick. Yeah, exactly.
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 Hey, Jinx. Pinch poke. You owe me a Coke. Blaze, you owe me a Coke.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, do you guys, there we go. There's your bounce on Zella there, Wood. There's a
That's
solid
it.
bounce back above 450.
Yeah, he called it too.
Yep. Yeah, you guys see people like Jonathan. They come in with like no knowledge of like anything that goes on here, like absolutely nothing, and then they type in a message and then disappear. That's it. Like they're just like keyboard warriors or whatever you call them.
Keyboard warrior. That's exactly what they are. Good job,
Yeah.
Blaze. You
Okay.
know, Blaze knows, guys.
Yeah. There you go.
Guys,
So Jonathan, my first suck it for the week. Jonathan, you can suck it. There you go. Good job.
let's
There you go.
go.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Let's
uh,
go, you guys. By the way, we're approaching $35 again. AMC, key area of support here, right? Blaze mentioned earlier today, if we can't hold $35, and then we're going to the abyss momentarily. But yeah, but we're definitely watching it. I'm watching it right now for sure.
yeah.
$35.
Let's go, Amber. Just for you, Amber. Just for you.
That was for
Trail.
Amber? Okay. It's like that BB. Okay, get it. Got it. Get it, got it.
Guys. No, Waka Flock. No, I was trying to be nice. I'm trying to be nice. So that's the most you get for now. For now, for
Yes.
now.
Yeah, that's the well, yeah, man, yeah. Blaze is just a good guy. This is who he is. You can't help it. Who plays Metal on Xbox? I used to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's we're trying here to hold $35, guys. Again, if we can't hold this level here today, we're going down more. So anything we can do here? No, not really, right? So this thing is down to $14 here. 14. Are we gonna bounce at some point? I don't know. But for now it's weak.
Rich, I can guarantee you, dude, that we didn't title the videos based off of whatever comment that you had months ago in the stream. I can guarantee you. Guarantee you. we did not base our videos or the titles of our videos off of what you had said about AMC. What's going on here today, please? Where are these trolls coming from? What is going on today? I think people are just like real like, you know, frustrated with AMC, so they're just trying to take their anger out on everybody they can find.
Information you see.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Click. Yeah, for sure, Amber. For sure. It's definitely getting to people. Thanks, Kelly. Thank you for the words of encouragement.
Yeah, they come from Twitter, Mindy. Yeah, Mindy. Can you guys go back to Twitter, please? Wherever, like, just go back to Twitter, please, and thank you. Just kindly, that little exit button, whatever you call it, just click it, and yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's Alt F4 if you're on computer. Yeah.
background. Yeah, really. Oh wow, that's very cool, crypto. Very very cool. Fractional shares and yeah, World Simple is actually trying crypto. I'm not gonna be able to ignore those guys anymore on at World Simple. Might have to. Yeah. Fractional shares. That's amazing. That's amazing. Good for them. They were invited to game night yesterday, Josh. I know. Game night. See your position. Steve is asking here. Steve, is it safe to add to your position on AMC to bring your average down? Steve, again, that goes back to you. Do you believe the squeeze is still coming? Again, no one can tell you how long when the squeeze is coming or where the bottom is. For right now, the chart looks very weak, right? So we're trying to hold this $35 level here, but we did the same thing at 40. We based at 40 for some time, eventually broke below it, and now we're sitting at 35. So are we going to do the same thing and go to $30? I don't know. Is it safe? What's your initial position in at but is that in at Steve? What's your initial entry there? If your initial entry is like 60, 70, and then yeah, like why not bring the average down here if you believe we're going higher? Hello, Fidel.
What's up?
And- yeah, yeah.
Oh, here we go. There goes the 35 support, guys.
Yep. There we go.
There you go. Test and hold. Test and hold. Test, fail. Now watch it go. Let's see what happens.
Hmm. Let's show that look. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Uh,
Chill, 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 boy.
Rita, what are you asking for? SGOC on the 5 minute again. If you bought at 15, if you bought that $15 level, you should have been green at some point. All right, we bounced at $15 initially. Look at the Zella here drop. So what $4? Well, yeah, if you bought at 15, you must have been green at some point. We bounced at 15 all the way to $16. That's a dollar range, guys. Where's your stop loss at? I don't know. So yeah. Um,
Hmm. For real, Jason. That's basically what it is every day. No, I'm not. Thank you.
That the squeeze is coming in. Okay.
Cool, Steve. That's what's up. I do. I believe that too.
Occasionally green, Jason. Occasionally green. It's yeah. Okay. You're currently at $42. Okay, that's not bad at all. Then that's not bad. Would I be getting in right now? Adding to my position? I don't think so. Your average is not that bad, honestly, Steve. Not that bad. Yeah, because now $35 is going to act as resistance here on AMC. So are we going to break above and go? I don't know. But yeah, right now $35 is acting as resistance already. So I'd be waiting. 40 and only bought 2 shares. So I'm cool. Just waiting to see where it goes from here. Okay, sounds good, Trey. Sounds good. You can see that $35 level, right? We're failing to get back above. So that's new resistance there now.
And the next one would be like 32.50 or so for support.
Okay. Jerome Powell. Jerome Powell going live soon. Crypto. Okay. Big Daddy Powell. Make that printer go. Yep. Calling for support so I can go. Yep. Yeah, honestly, Papa Bo. Yeah. Again, we know this is not what AMC is about, right? But this is the type of stuff we want to see from the company. We want to see them come out and say, okay, we're spending the money. We know they're using it for expansion and new theaters and improvement, but we're not really seeing those articles. Might ease. Yeah, crypto. Okay. Yeah, I'm Papa Ball, right? We don't know any of the details here. But we know AMC, the pump here is not based on AMC fundamentals. So before the 7 minutes before your meeting, Justin, or your meeting, or okay.
Yeah, I expect AMC to change their business model for the long term.
Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna use that money to. They raised a lot of money, so they're gonna use it to some really good for some really good stuff.
Kind of like
We'll
what
see.
GameStop did after they got all their squeezes done.
Yep.
Huge cash flow.
Yep.
Now they got dividends. Changed their whole business model to NFTs and computers.
Yep.
So they're doing pretty good.
Yep. Maybe
Still think it's overvalued though.
Have a good day, Todd. Have a good day. Are you guys doing any scalps, guys? Any scalps here? The scalps are usually that are just completely dead here. Anything here that we could be scalping him? Verb is back down to 250 here. Other than that, guys, there's not a whole lot here to scalp. Nothing at all.
As electrolytes, Emilio. It's Wednesday today,
Nothing at
guys.
all to scalp.
What more do you expect, right? Wednesday. What is Wednesday?
Yep. It's money to buy. Let's go, Todd. Let's go. Zella went red. Oh wow. Okay, no, that's not okay. 1 second here. Oh, yeah, Zella's actually red now for the day here. Yep, Zella's red. Again, we can't keep going green every single day. Every day it's not gonna be green, guys. So I know you just want to get out. Yeah, I know. That's the issue when like you don't have a stop loss, right? Or like just selling as we're going higher. Now you just want Wednesday is puts day. Yeah, it might have to be that Augie redness day.
He speaks at noon today, right, Powell?
Usually like 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Which is 2 p.m. Yeah, it might be noon. I think 2 p.m. which is 2 p.m. for me, which is noon Eastern, I think. Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, noon, so 30 minutes.
Is it like 1 hour? I don't know if that's true. Don't know if that's true. I might need to confirm him.
Let me go to the website.
Zella, let me down.
Mm, 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 mm. At 12 Eastern. So it started? No, 30 minutes, please.
Okay.
In 30 minutes, yeah, 30 minutes the hearing starts.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, there you go, guys. There's a $35 level here on AMC, right? Can't seem to break above 35 anymore, and now we're going for 34. So very, very weak here. Very weak on the apes. Yeah, we 2 weeks. I know, Rick. I know. Oh no. There you go. Mindy says, "Can I get some pumps, please? Some pumps? Sure. Why not? Let's go, Mindy. Like and sub, guys. Let's go, guys. Smash the like, and yeah, thank you very much, Mindy."
Let's go. Not sure if she's talking about us pumping or if she's talking about stocks pumping, but we did it anyway. Red.
Both.
No, I'm good. I've had like 3 cups of coffee now. I'm like, I'm pumped.
Zella Sana again. I don't know. I don't know Sana. Is Zella done being pumped, guys? I don't know. Is this gonna be? Are we gonna get a few red days now in Zella? I don't know. Rich. Rich, send me an email. Rich, send me an email. Email at the top of the screen. Send me an email. Email at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Yeah. AHT Robert. AHT. Ashford Holdings. Okay. When this, yeah, at 6%. Workhorse is up. Interesting. Interesting there on the workhorse. La, la, la. No, 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 no. How low? How low is AMC gonna go? I don't know. No one can tell you how low it's gonna go, guys. So I'm sure the hedge funds have a predetermined level in their mind where they want to start covering. We're not sure where that level is, right? So don't know. Don't know, guys. How low we're gonna go again? Failing to hold $35 here. That means we're opening up a door to $30, right? So easy test of $30 coming up here. Zella 420, guys. Anybody buying 420 here? So we dropped as low as 414 here. Okay. 420. What are you scalping, Zella? Are you back in Zella here? Yeah, this one as SGOC here is taking a breather here as well. Seems like seems like yeah, the green candles are way smaller now, so we're making lower highs here. So that's a sign of concern here for me. If you're holding Zella. If you are holding the Zella by 420, good support in your opinion. Yeah, Zella 420, yeah. I feel like I would buy Zella at 420 just because it's 420. Just like a level that would just have like people think of 420 just for buying. Yeah,
Yeah, that's pretty close. I could agree with 420.
but grab the green candle on Zella and pull it all the way up. Yeah. Okay, just bought 2,000 shares, Kelly, of Zella at 420. Okay, nice. I nearly missed it. Okay, you got it at 419. Okay, good job, guys.
Well, there you go. We're already in the green.
Or close. Henry, are you asking for verb? Yeah, verb is a little bit tricky here. Again, 250 here, potential support level. Henry. But again, the reason I'm hesitating on verb is just because I'm waiting for yeah. I'll take a look at the end of the day. I'll take a look. Yeah, but this for me like 250 might not be a bad area to scale in at, but I'll take a look at the end of the day here.
Mm.
Yeah, Verb had a good entry yesterday around that. What is it? 420 as well. Or was it Verb? Or was it no 220? Right, 220 yesterday on Verb. Yeah. So if you got in yesterday, that would have been nice. Yeah, in Zealous. Uh, they agrees to Barcelona coin significant. Oh yeah. Uh, la la. Let's go, guys. Let me Zella. Okay. Yeah, there you go, guys. There's a bounce of 220, 420 there on Zella. Looking for an entry on OXBR. Is that the one that had that the news there this morning? They had some news, some type of news. Let me see if I can find it now. I think it's gone. Old Bridge. Okay, so yeah, the okay 9.9 stake there from a big investment firm. Okay. See, it's like to nah. Those skyrocketed to 2.20. Wow, skyrocketed. Skyrocket, guys. Good job. Good job, guys. Good job. On Zella there, good job. Good entry there at 420. Again, like 420 it's just like when you think of 420, guys, after a huge drop, people are just watching 420, right? I want to buy 420. I just want to have 420. So you're looking at 335, Henry? Okay. 335. Good morning, Lori. How are you? My stop loss is 245. Okay. In at 230. Okay. Your stop loss. In at okay, okay, nice. So that's perfect, Henry. Perfect, perfect. Yep. Perfect. Where's Daniel? Also, what's I know what I wanted. Yeah, again, I said I would get in at 420, but I didn't get in on a scalp on Zella. No.
I haven't looked at any puts today, but not yet.
Oh, la.
Peter. Oh yeah.
Maybe wait for it to come back a little more. Annabelle, new highs again. Annabelle, like what's your entry again on SGOC? Annabelle, we're trying here. We're trying to hold that stuff and turn around. But what's your entry, Annabelle? Again, we can't just say hopefully I'm gonna buy SGOC and it's gonna make new highs again, right? You can't do that because hope doesn't really work in the market. Hope is not a strategy, right? So like, what's your entry? What's your exit strategy there? Not just on the upside, on the downside as well. Because that's how you end up holding a bag, right? You buy at $20, say, man, I hope we get back to 28 to 29. Well, at sitting at 19, 18, 13, 12, right? So you need to okay, you're in at 1560. Okay, 1560. Let's see here. Now we're sitting at $13 here. What's your stop loss at Annabelle? 1 cent calls and MAT 1 cent calls. Wow. Yeah, I feel like MAT is gonna struggle until those guys can figure out a dividend then. Oh, la. 1 cent calls. Oh, Richard Sherman? Is that the guy that plays for the NFL guy, Rick? Oh, your stop loss is $14? Okay, let me see here. Not sure I understand what you mean, Annabelle. So you're in at 1560 and yeah, huh. Rich $14. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. No.
I'm about to buy some AMD calls. AMD.
No. Let's see here, guys. Give me a second. Oh no, the noise is back.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, Blaze.
Is that Zella? Is Zella $4, guys? So again, your scalp, your 10 scalp, your quick scalp that we pushed all the way to 31. Okay, all the way to 31 then. La, 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 la. Here you go, Neil. BlockFi, Neil. Can you tell us a little bit about BlockFi, guys? BlockFi. Look at the new banner change there.
Already. Let's put it in there. Absolutely. I'm gonna share my screen so everybody can check out the info while we talk about it. Boom. Cool. So, if you guys, Blaze, let's ask you something. Do you have a savings account?
Do it's
You have a
it's almost
savings,
empty, but yes.
just a regular savings account with a bank.
Yep.
What a bank savings account usually like yields you?
Less than 1%.
Less than 1%, like 8%, or 0.08%, 0.03%. I've seen some really low numbers with some savings accounts. I
Yeah.
think my savings account with my bank is like 0.02% or something like that.
Mm.
Um, and it's really low. So there's an alternative savings account with BlockFi. You can earn interest. It's a crypto with crypto, right? So you can just put crypto in a savings account with BlockFi, and you can earn up to 7.5 interest APY right now, and it pays monthly into your account. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Open a savings account with crypto, You can buy stable coins, you can buy Bitcoin, and things like that. And you have it right there earning interest while you just hold it. It's kind of like staking, but way better rewards for better coins. You don't have to go buy some poo coins to stake, right? So you can also buy and sell right there within the platform, crypto, right? Buy and sell, and you can get loans leveraged against your own crypto, right? And at a 4.5% rate. So instead of having to go to the bank and get in a 16% personal loan, you can leverage your crypto and get a loan from BlockFi at a 4.5%. So it's a pretty good rate for especially for a loan. That's probably lower than a car payment rate. And they actually just came out with a new product, a credit card, where how typical credit cards give you like cash back or airline miles even. Well, this one, Blaze, with BlockFi, their credit card gives you Bitcoin back, so you can earn 1.5% Bitcoin on all your purchases. So that's pretty cool. I don't think anybody else has a credit card where you can earn Bitcoin as a reward, right? So that's very very interesting. Um, if you guys want to learn more, we have the link in the description. And if you have any questions, feel free to message me on Discord anytime. So appreciate it. Blaze is over here scalping. Blaze is over here scalping you guys. Look at him. I haven't got him yet, Wood. I haven't got him yet.
Zella here, guys. Very interesting at $4. Very interesting. Very interesting there. The AMC. Wow, AMC's dropped quite a bit here. Wow. Oh wow. Below $34 now, right? Again, failing to break above $35. What does that bring? $30, right? Failing to breaking below $30 as well. What does that bring? Way below that, right? So let's see what happens here, guys. AMC is gonna need to turn around here soon, 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 soon.
I'm not sure, John. What do you mean? What happened to Diamond Hands? What are you talking about? You talking about you? You talking about me? Who are you talking about? You're the only one buying the dip? Absolutely not. Yeah, if you've been here in the chat, you've seen people that have said they're buying this dip, they're buying this number. They're waiting for it to get here to get some more, and things like that. For me, I stopped out because that's my trading plan, and I stuck to it. It's discipline, and I'll look for another reentry though, because I still believe in AMC. But I took my 10% loss, right? Took it to the house, and that's okay. But yeah, a lot of people still holding, still buying, bro. Obviously, because you wouldn't see any green candles if there weren't anybody buying. 32 guys, 32.50 is the next support. If anybody wants to know, 32.50, $32, something like that. What's up, JJ? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Red this day to you. No, he's not a troll, bro. He's not a troll. He's just asking. He's just asking. Lasano, what's up? AMC, what about it? Talk to me, bro. You got questions? You got answers? What you got? You got a secret? Yeah, do what's right for you guys. Do what's right for you. Don't just follow the leader. Don't just hold because somebody else says hold, right? We talk about it all the time. Have your own plan and stick to it. And if you guys need resources like how to make a plan, how to make a trailing stop, what is a stop loss, just some educational tools, we have them in Slack and Discord, right? And you can message us anytime. We'll be happy to help you. Make a plan. Stick to it. Don't trade emotionally. According from Phil Waves. Okay. Nice, bro. Nice. $15. Yeah, 15 minutes crypto. Yep. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Yep. 37 AMC getting ready to buy again at the next dip. Not sure if I cut myself for luck first. I think you'll be okay, bro, if you keep averaging 10. Wow, Blaze. Dude, that sounds like it's on your ceiling. Are they tunneling? Tunneling up to your room there, Blaze?
No.
How's Ella doing? Looks like it's doing fine. It's off the chart. Just kidding. It's right there.
$4 bounce, guys. $4 support bounce here.
Nice. Artist. Nice. Very good, bro. Very good. I like to hear that stuff. Being able to pay off, this and that, with gains. It's really cool.
Alright, those still holding. Yeah. Good job, artists. Good job.
Yeah, keep your head up. Oh. 47%. Wow. Wow, bro.
15 minutes.
Wow. You that confident? Are you that confident? 47%. Look at the bounce. Are we going to see a bounce? Let's see what happens. There you go, Mindy. There you go. Thank you for sharing that. Now I'm looking at whoever's asking about the calls. I'm looking at $90 calls for this Friday. So 2 days, just like 1 day calls, right? I don't know if I'm going to see it though. I want to see $89 before I buy them. I don't know if I'm going to see it or not though. So we're waiting. We're waiting on AMD. Yeah, Edgar. If you need to learn about options, please just don't go like off the deep end and try to get in these calls. Just because we talk about it doesn't mean that you need to go like finding how to do it yourself. I suggest that you just take some time and learn on your own what options are, learn how to study them, know what the Greeks are, know the difference between what an option is and what a security is. Like you need to know all the basics and fundamentals about options before we just go buying, calls and puts. And that information is in Slack as we speak in the education tab. Blaze has put some good resources there. And if you can't find it, obviously Google and YouTube work just fine. Nice, Andrew. JFK? Nice, dude. What's up? Nope, not yet. I'm ready 69 cents. Mike K. Yo. All right, Mike, we're going to save that comment. We're going to pin it on the screen so we know. When it doesn't hit 69 cents, we can make sure that that you said that. And we can all just reminisce. It's going to be a good time. You think they're winning, Kev? I don't think so. Right now, we're living in the middle between 32 and 35. So if we can stay there, cool. If not, we'll see what happens. Either way, stick to your trading plans, right? 19 cents. What's going on? 69 cents. What's going on? $0.69. 20 is the next level. It's $32.50, bro. $32.50. Cool. $32.40. Okay. Fill in the gap. What's gap, Kelly? What are you talking about? Let me look. Let me zoom out. The gap. Let's see. I don't know. I don't see that here. Let me look at the daily. I think it's on the daily chart. Yeah, it's on the daily chart. June 1st to June 2nd. There's your gap. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I got you. Sorry, I don't look at the daily chart that often. Another gap on the 13th, 14th, 11th, 14th. Fill that gap. But yeah, like 32.50, that's the number, right? To fill it. So, yeah, I mean, you're right if you want to start nibbling. I think it's a good line of support too. But, obviously it could always go to zero, right? So, there you go. Another gap. Fill the gap. All bleeding? Yeah, Choco. Yeah, it's Wednesday. What do you expect? You guys, Wednesday has never let us down. Okay? Never. I mean, there's a baby gap up on 28th to the 1st, but it's nothing too crazy. 4th to the 7th, there's one on the hourly as well, Kelly. On the hourly. So it's already been filled. Yeah, 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the testimony. We'll see. I don't know if he speaks first or what. Blaze in the zone. I know. Let Blaze do his thing. Let Blaze do his thing, guys. No. Baby gap. I had huge hopes. The Black Widow movie would pump the AMC. Yeah, no, Robert. No movie is going to pump the stock. No movie. It's 26.9 price. 26.9. Standard. Should be defaulted at 26.9. Talking about what, Kelly? You talking about 32.50 or what? Starts low, then goes high, goes even lower. Yeah, on everything. Spread in the state, right? What do you expect? We've seen this week in and week out, you guys. It's not just particular stocks; it's like the whole market. So week in and week out, Wednesday, same thing. Oh, this right here. It says "Wounded Warrior" on it with the deer antlers. Yeah, that's what that is. It's just their logo. Thanks. No, thank you, sir. Thank you. Two to one? Really? That's hard to believe. We've already hit our average volume though today in Blaze, and it's not even 11 o'clock. Well, noon. Very, very interesting here. We haven't had a big volume day for a while. But when you start seeing that 100 volume, that 10x volume is really what you want to see. When you start seeing that 100, that's when you'll see the stock go up real good, in my opinion. But my opinion is worth dirt, so who cares? Between 32 and 37, yeah, we're gonna fill the gap, touch and go. As that chart is saying, this is ridiculous. Meta CEO, MTTA, MMTA CEO, tweeting the Nasdaq chart and saying this is ridiculous. Wow. Wow. I need to get on Twitter more often. I wonder how much 93 million plus naked shares short cost. Well, do the math. Let's see. Plus interest, right? So I don't know. Good question. Is that sweet tea? It's red. What is red? Red for red for Wednesday, guys. It's red for Wednesday. Redness Day. Hope you guys are making good decisions. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta do Neil's things right now. Hang on. Wow. Nice. Hey, did I just miss it? Oh. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Okay. Let's check it, see if it filled. No. It didn't fill. No. Turds. Rubbish, Blaze. Rubbish. fresh. Yes. Cool. We in. Wow! 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 Wow!
US.
I was trying to get on a call option for AMD $90 for Friday. Yeah, you say boys. Yeah, I've been halted multiple times today, Jose. But it's just one of those random pumps, right? No news. Let's go. Get my call option up. Let's go. Let's go. AMD to 90, right? Hmm. 10%, Blaze. Look at that. Yeah, 60%. Yeah, taxes come in. Those tax returns and the child tax credits. Yeah, getting paid. Yeah, I'm looking for tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a good day. A lot more money come into the market. 33.70. Nice, Milio. Good gains there. Good gains. Work. What's up, Liz? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good. Good. I'm good.
Just getting some stuff done or what?
Yeah.
Oh, we're watching Powell speak?
I feel like he's not gonna. I don't know. If you want to, I don't know. If you want to,
Oh, I don't care. I was
uh,
just gonna do it for the
yeah.
people.
If you guys want to watch, yeah, you can watch. La, 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 la,
Just trying to make some moves, man. Just trying to make some moves. That's all.
Yeah. You guys, okay. Why not, Edgar? Okay. Are you sharing your screen?
No. Oh,
Tap a
what are we
button.
doing? Are we doing the video?
for Powell on the Fed website.
I can pull it up. Sorry. Where is it?
Yeah, guys, I like DD. I like DD. What else? Jeremy, I like DD. I like DD
I
for a
like it.
long term
It's
hold.
really new. It's really new. What is the Fed website, bro? I don't even remember off the top of my head. I'll find it. Federal Reserve.gov. Watch live.
Likes to be on all your videos, on your records, Yeah, I like DD, guys. We talked about DD yesterday, right? Talked about DD, how it looked good, and it's going again today. So yeah, DD looks good. She's just escaped, Marco.
I think this is it here.
Escaped. Yep. No. Cutting into my meal time. Of course, Marco. Of course.
Which one is it? Is it the monetary policy and like state of the economy one?
Yeah.
Okay. It's on YouTube.
No, not on YouTube's. I don't know.
Well, it's on
I'll
the
actually.
financial
Let me see.
services.house.gov, right?
Yeah, there you go.
And then it's a link to YouTube.
Oh, okay. Uh, Into the 14th. Yeah.
There you go. I don't think I can share my audio, can I? I'm sharing it, boys.
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Nope.
All right. How do we do that?
Uh, 60.
Long term, it will lead to sluggish growth.
Here. Let's see, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Yours doesn't have the sound, so I'm just gonna share mine.
Okay. Cool.
Where is it?
A competitive tax system. This will deliver the kind of broad prosperity that defines our uniquely American system of free enterprise. To have a recovery that works for all Americans, we need to get Americans back to work. Madam Chair, thank you for holding this hearing. I would like to welcome our newest Republican member of the committee, a gentleman who is not new to Congress, but is a returning member of Congress and has been on leave when he left the Senate, the House Banking Committee. He's been on leave with the Rules Committee, and under our rules, he's gets to come back to his home base that he left years ago. And so we're grateful to have Pete Sessions back with us on this committee and in this room, and look forward to his service. Like we have so many great Texans on this committee, we're glad to have him on the committee as well. And with that, Madam Chair, I yield back.
Thank you very much, and welcome back, Pete Sessions. We're glad to have you back. At this time, I will recognize the gentleman from Connecticut, Mr. Himes, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman, and Chair Powell. Welcome once again before the committee. We are going to be hanging on your every word today with all that's going on out there. Mr. Chairman, 3 weeks ago, I had the privilege of being appointed by the Speaker to chair the Select Committee on Economic Disparity and Fairness and Growth. I have reason to believe that the ranking member may also come from this committee, and membership will come from this committee as well. Mr. Chair, I was enormously gratified to see a statement you made in May to the National Community Reinvestment Coalition when you said, and I quote you here, "The Fed is focused on these long-standing disparities because they weigh on the productive capacity of our economy. We will only reach our full potential when everyone can contribute to and share in the benefits of our prosperity." Mr. Chair, as you know, we see economic disparities in this country that we've never seen before. And you made the case that apart from the moral issue, there is a profound economic reason to address those disparities in as much as it is damaging our productive capacity. The committee looks forward to working with you on this issue in a bipartisan way, and I really thank you for highlighting that. And we'll ask you to continue to reflect on what the Fed can do to address those sorts of disparities. And with that, I look forward to your testimony and yield back.
Thank you very much. I now recognize the gentleman from Kentucky, Mr. Barr, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and Chairman Powell. Welcome back to the committee. I join the ranking member's view that you have earned another term. The CPI data released yesterday, though, does paint a grim picture. Inflation is accelerating at the fastest pace in 13 years. The 5.4% year-over-year increase is the highest since August 2008. Core CPI surged to 4.5%, the sharpest increase in almost 30 years, and 47% of small businesses raised average selling prices in June, the highest share since 1981. Let's be clear, inflation is a tax hike on everyday consumers and small businesses. While accommodative monetary policy, supply chain bottlenecks, and increased consumer demand associated with reopening the economy are contributing to the rise in prices, reckless government spending and the prolonged policy to pay people not to work are exacerbating the problem. The Biden administration's desire to tax and spend compromises any hope we have that this inflation is transitory and paints us into a corner of lasting inflation that will decrease the purchasing power of American consumers and small businesses. I look forward to today's testimony about the real and immediate risk of higher inflation. I yield back.
Thank you very much. I would like to take this moment to welcome our distinguished witness for today, the Honorable Jerome Powell, the Chair of the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve System. Without objection, your written statement will be made part of the record. You will have 5 minutes to summarize your testimony. You should be able to see a timer on your screen that will indicate how much time you have left, and a chime will go off at the end of your time. I would ask you to be mindful of the timer and quickly wrap up your testimony if you hear the chime. Chair Powell, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and other members of the committee. I'm pleased to present the Federal Reserve's semi-annual monetary policy report. At the Fed, we're strongly committed to achieving the monetary policy goals that Congress has given us: maximum employment and price stability. We pursue these goals based solely on data and objective analysis, and we are committed to doing so in a clear and transparent manner. Today, I will review the current economic situation before turning to monetary policy. Over the first half of 2021, ongoing vaccinations have led to a reopening of the economy and strong economic growth, supported by accommodative monetary and fiscal policy. Real gross domestic product this year appears to be on track to post its fastest increase in decades. Household spending is rising at an especially rapid pace, boosted by strong fiscal support, accommodative financial conditions, and the reopening of the economy. Housing demand remains very strong, and overall business investment is increasing at a solid pace. As described in our monetary policy report, supply constraints have been restraining activity in some industries, most notably in the motor vehicle industry, where the worldwide shortage of semiconductors has sharply curtailed production so far this year. Conditions in the labor market have continued to improve, but there is still a long way to go. Labor demand appears to be very strong. Job openings are at a record high, hiring is robust, and many workers are leaving their current jobs to search for better ones. Indeed, employers added 1.7 million workers from April through June. However, the unemployment rate remained elevated in June at 5.9%, and this figure understates the shortfall in employment, particularly as participation in the labor market has not moved up from the low rates that have prevailed for most of the last year. Job gains should be strong in coming months as public health conditions continue to improve and as some of the other pandemic-related factors currently weighing them down diminish. As discussed in the monetary policy report, the pandemic-induced declines in employment last year were largest for workers with lower wages and for African Americans and Hispanics. Despite substantial improvements for all racial and ethnic groups, the hardest hit groups still have the most ground left to regain. Inflation has increased notably and will likely remain elevated in coming months before moderating. Inflation is being temporarily boosted by base effects as the sharp pandemic-related price increases from last spring drop out of the 12-month calculation. In addition, strong demand in sectors where production bottlenecks or other supply constraints have limited production has led to especially rapid price increases for some goods and services, which should partially reverse as the effects of the bottlenecks unwind. Prices for services that were hard hit by the pandemic have also jumped in recent months as demand for these services has surged with the reopening of the economy. To avoid sustained periods of unusually low or high inflation, the FOMC monetary policy framework seeks longer-term inflation expectations that are well anchored at 2%, the committee's longer-run inflation objective. Measures of longer-term inflation expectations have moved up from their pandemic lows and are in a range that is broadly consistent with the FOMC's longer-run inflation goal. Two boxes in the July monetary policy report discuss recent developments in inflation and inflation expectations. Sustainably achieving maximum employment and price stability depends on a stable financial system, and we continue to monitor vulnerabilities here. While asset valuations have generally risen with improving fundamentals as well as increased investor risk appetite, household balance sheets are on average quite strong. Business leverage has been declining from high levels, and the institutions at the core of the financial system remain resilient. Turning to monetary policy, at our June meeting, the FOMC kept the federal funds rate near zero and maintained the pace of our asset purchases. These measures, along with our strong guidance on interest rates and on our balance sheet, will ensure that monetary policy will continue to deliver powerful support to the economy until the recovery is complete. We continue to expect that it will be appropriate to maintain the current target range for the federal funds rate until labor market conditions have reached levels consistent with the committee's assessment of maximum employment, and inflation has risen to 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. As the committee reiterated in our June policy statement, with inflation having run persistently below 2%, we will aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time, so that inflation averages 2% over time and longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. As always, in assessing the appropriate stance of policy, we will continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook and would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if we saw signs that the path of inflation or longer-term inflation expectations were moving materially and persistently beyond levels consistent with our goal. In addition, we're continuing to increase our holdings of Treasury securities and agency MBS, at least at their current pace, until substantial further progress has been made toward our maximum employment and price stability goals. These purchases have materially eased financial conditions and are providing substantial support for the economy. At our June meeting, the committee discussed the economy's progress toward our goals since we adopted our asset purchase guidance last December. While reaching the standard of substantial further progress is still a ways off, participants expect that progress will continue, and we will continue these discussions in coming meetings. As we've said, we'll provide advance notice before announcing any decision to make changes to our purchases. To wrap up, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. The resumption of our Fed Listens initiative will further strengthen our ongoing efforts to learn from a broad range of groups about how they are recovering from the economic hardships brought on by the pandemic. We at the Federal Reserve will do everything we can to support the recovery and foster progress toward our goals of maximum employment and stable prices. Thank you. I will look forward to our discussion.
Thank you very much, Chairman Powell. And I'd like to clarify that the end time for this hearing is 3 o'clock Pacific time and 12 p.m. Eastern time. So thank you very much. And at this time, I would now like to recognize myself for 5 minutes for questions. Chair Powell,
Time zones.
I want to understand some of the data behind the recent inflation figures, specifically as it relates to housing and home prices. According to the Monetary Policy Report we are discussing today, quote, new construction, home sales, and residential improvements have all been well above pre-pandemic levels, and demand has outpaced supply as construction has been limited by material shortages and sales have been constrained by low inventories, unquote. So demand for housing clearly outweighs the supply of housing. Chair Powell, you said that this is a problem for first-time home buyers for sure. Can you elaborate on what you meant by that? Chair Powell, will you unmute?
I'm sorry, Madam Chair. So housing prices are moving up across the country at a high rate. And
What's going on?
I suppose the good news is that this is not driven by the kind of reckless, irresponsible lending that led to the housing bubble, that led to the last financial crisis. Those kinds of things are not happening, at least so far. Nonetheless, housing prices are moving up. And of course, that makes it more difficult for entry-level buyers to get into the housing market. So that is a concern. I will also point out, though, that a number of things are driving up housing prices. Certainly, low rates are part of that. There are also changes in preference. People have wanted to move out of cities because of COVID into surrounding areas. So single-family housing demand has been quite high. In addition, prices have been driven up by material shortages and things like that, which we would hope would be alleviated.
Okay, so Chairman Powell, a lack of supply and constraints around housing stock are a factor in the recent increase in housing costs. If the Fed were to raise interest rates, what do you project the impact would be on addressing housing supply challenges?
Well, it wouldn't have any effect on the supply side, as I think you're suggesting. There are limitations around the availability of some raw materials and of labor and of zoning and things like that, and nothing we can do can really affect that. It is true that interest rates are one factor that's supporting demand, but we really can't do much about the supply side.
Conversely, do you expect that increasing housing supply would help alleviate inflation?
I think housing, sure. I do think that more housing supply, if demand were to remain constant, would certainly imply that prices would stop going up as much as they have been.
The Great Recession was long, slow, and inequitable, in part because fiscal support provided by Congress was insufficient. And we left too much up to the Fed to stimulate the economy through low interest rates. I believe strongly that we cannot repeat that mistake. And as I look around at what is causing surging prices, I see a lot of places where more investment will help with long-term economic growth, especially more housing. Congress and the Biden administration have a job to do right now. It is for this reason I'm reintroducing my Housing is Infrastructure Act this week to ensure that Congress finally makes long overdue investments in the housing market. This bill would provide a historic investment of more than $600 billion to ensure that affordable housing is available all across the country. And so, as you know, I'm focused very much on housing, and I understand that there's a great need for affordable housing. As you know, homelessness is just increasing all over this country, and some cities have given up on even trying to control the camps that are popping up on sidewalks and under bridges. And so how important do you think investment in housing is to this economy?
The housing industry is a big one, and the problem of affordable housing is a big one too, albeit it's one outside of the largely outside of the ambit of the Fed's responsibilities, but certainly a very important issue. And I think as you point out, the rise in homelessness in the face of a very strong recovery is actually evidence of the unevenness of the recovery. So, which is something we try to keep in mind as well.
Well, thank you very much. I now call on the ranking member for 5 minutes for questions.
Chair Powell.
Mr. McHenry.
Chair Powell, thank you for being back. We have a lot of debate about monetary policy, but fiscal policy is also an important discussion. Chair Powell, when Congress, and I recognize, Chair Powell, you have say over monetary policy, but not fiscal policy. This is the responsibility of Congress. But Chair Powell, when Congress enacts new spending, does the Fed incorporate that new spending into its economic projections?
Yes, we do. Of course, we don't, as you know, we don't comment on or try in any way to play a role in fiscal policy, in particular fiscal policies. But yes, we take it as an external factor that we would factor into our models and into our assessment of the economy. Okay,
so that spending impacts the course of Fed's decision making. And the Fed will follow, in essence, right? You have no say over it, but you will incorporate that into your decision making. Will adding another $4.5 trillion in new spending impact the Fed's decision making?
So I should be clear, it's one of many factors that we consider. And, so our focus is on maximum employment and price stability. So we would tend to look, one thing would be, you would want to know how much of it's paid for and that kind of thing. But sort of the net deficit spending would enter into anybody's projections really of the economy and ultimately into projections of the labor market and of inflation over time. It's hard to say exactly how without knowing a lot of the details, because it also depends, it matters what money is spent on and over what period of time, that sort of thing.
Sure. So the spend rate matters, but fiscal policy, both tax and spend policy, impacts the Fed's decision making. So for those in Congress that are saying that irresponsible spending won't impact the Fed's decision making and won't impact our economy long term, it certainly is not in keeping with how these decisions are made. So I want to switch subjects a little bit. Chair Powell, as you know, there's been a great interest in central bank digital currencies. Many countries, like China in particular, are focused on establishing a CBDC. You indicated this earlier this year that the Fed would study and issue a white paper on the subject. What is the status of that report?
We expect to publish a report around, could be early September or plus or minus, right in that time frame. And the status of it is we're working hard on it right now. But let me tell you what it is really. We're going to address digital payments broadly. So that means stable coins, it means crypto assets, it means a CBDC. That whole group of issues and payment mechanisms, which we think are really at a critical point in terms of the appropriate regulation, and in the case of a CBDC, a central bank digital currency, laying out really questions for the public to respond to about what good it can do, what the costs and benefits of it would be. We want to begin really a major public consultation across many different groups, including Congress, of course, on a CBDC and also on stable coins and crypto.
But so there are certainly advantages to a central bank digital currency or a faster payment system, but there are certainly risks. That's the case, right? This is not a riskless proposition. It's a pretty bold proposition for the Federal Reserve, is it not?
Yes, and we'll lay out the possible potential benefits. We'll put those out on paper, and also, the potential risks that are undertaken. And I think those have been written up in many forums around the world, and I think both are real. And it really depends. A lot depends on the U.S. institutional context and on why we would need a central bank digital currency and how you weigh those costs and benefits. So that's really the nature of the exercise.
And so stable coins certainly have some advantages in terms of a faster payment system and have some of the attributes of CBDC. But there are some risks with stable coins right now. Are there not? Are there concerns you have about stable coins?
Yeah, I think the issue, stable coins are a lot like money market funds or bank deposits or a narrow bank, depending on the terms of them, that kind of thing, but without the regulation. And I think we have a tradition in this country where the public's money is held in what is supposed to be a very safe asset. We have a pretty strong regulatory framework around bank deposits, for example, or money market funds. That doesn't exist really for stable coins. And if they're going to be a significant part of the payments universe, which we don't think crypto assets will be, but stable coins might be, then we need an appropriate regulatory framework, which frankly we don't have.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you very much. Clarification. This hearing will end 3 p.m. Eastern time. 12 p.m. Pacific time. Why didn't somebody say something?
That's a relief for all of us.
I'm relieved, Madam Chair.
Okay.
Well, yeah, we don't like interrupting our chairwoman. That's why we knew you would figure it out.
Excuse me, the gentlewoman from New York. Thank you, Ms. Maloney. Is also the chair of the House Committee on Oversight and Reform. Is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Wow.
Well, thank you for that correction.
You're
Chairman,
welcome.
Wow, guys. Wow. Well, Elon, that's a shot to Elon, guys. Let's see if Elon responds to this here. Let's see what Elon has to say about Dogecoin becoming maybe he's gonna have to go to Mars. He's gonna have to go to Mars to use Dogecoin as a currency. If you ask Jerome Powell is gonna say, get that stuff out of here. We only want stable coins. Wow, guys. Yeah, interesting.
economy by purchasing $120 billion a month in treasuries and mortgage securities, and the Fed has said that it will continue these purchases until, quote, substantial further progress has been made toward the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals, end quote. The minutes from last month's Fed's meeting stated that the Fed is continuing its asset purchases because participants generally did not believe that the goal of, quote, substantial further progress has been made yet. And I agree. I think it's far too early for the Fed to start tapering its asset purchases and pulling back on its support for the economy. So, Chairman Powell, would you please elaborate on what you believe, quote, substantial further progress, end quote, looks like? What do you need to see happen before you will support tapering the Fed's asset purchases?
So, we'll know. I would say this: we didn't try to write down a particular set of numbers that would capture what we mean by that, and it would have been complicated and not particularly worthwhile. So we thought. So we said substantial further progress, which is similar to what we did during the recovery of the global financial crisis years ago. We had a similar kind of set of words for when we would taper asset purchases. So the thing is, it's very difficult to be precise about it because with maximum employment, there are no 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 metrics that you could point to. It really is a very broad range of things, including wages, unemployment, levels of employment, participation, all those things. So we just said substantial further progress. And we also said that we would provide advance notice, well in advance of actually tapering, so that understanding that this is somewhat of a discretionary test and that we don't want to surprise markets or the public. So we will provide lots of notice as we go forward on that. And by the way, we have another FOMC meeting in a couple of weeks from today, and we'll have another round of discussions on this very topic.
Great, thank you. Chair Powell, in May, President Biden took action through an executive order to address the serious threat that the climate crisis poses to our economy. And we are seeing numerous examples of that changing climate and extreme weather events that result from this threat. We saw extreme heat across the Pacific Northwest, which will have cascading effects on the U.S. economy. And part of that executive order was tasking Secretary Yellen with assessing climate-related financial risks through FSOC, of which the Fed is a member. And I know the Fed presented on climate risk during the first FSOC meeting of this year. Can you provide us with an update on the Fed's current work with FSOC on this topic and the Fed's broader work to address climate change in our financial system, particularly at these risks, how these risks can impact our broader economy through supply chain disruptions or disruptions to massive industries such as agriculture?
Sure, I'd be glad to. So the Fed's work on climate change really exists as part of our pre-existing mandates for supervising financial institutions and for the overall stability of the financial system. So as far as individual financial institutions are concerned, as supervisors, we want them to be aware of and capable of managing and understanding all of the risks that they run, including the risks to their business activities and business model from climate change. So we're in the beginning stages of working up a program that will engage with the financial institutions and make sure that that happens. On financial system more broadly, we have an overlapping effort that looks carefully at the broader financial system and asks how will climate change affect financial markets and other financial institutions that are not banks, for example, insurance companies and many others like that, asset managers. And so those are really two efforts that we're working on, and that's what we reported on to the FSOC.
Time has expired. Thank you very much. I yield back. Thank you.
The gentlewoman from Missouri, Ms. Wagner, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
I thank you, Madam Chairwoman, and Chairman Powell, thank you for being here with us again today. You and I have discussed at length my very grave concerns with higher inflation and the increased costs that consumers and businesses are experiencing today. In February, you appeared before this committee and reiterated that the price spikes are only temporary, and that they will decrease in time and inflation will move towards your goal of 2%. I can tell you that the families and businesses that I represent in Missouri's 2nd Congressional District aren't feeling that these price spikes are very temporary. I am concerned with the most recent consumer price index data showing price increases that are much higher than expectations. Housing costs are, as we've discussed here, are skyrocketing. Food costs are higher. Electricity and gas prices are up. Even travel and hospitality costs have seen a great increase. I understand that some of these increases are due to supply chain disruptions and labor shortages, but to have prices across the board consistently higher than they were forecasted to be is deeply troubling as we look toward a strong economic growth for the rest of the year and beyond as we pull out of this pandemic. Chairman Powell, is it the Fed's policy or the Biden administration's policy that is, that's surrounded with massive spending that is causing consumer prices to skyrocket?
I can't really address that. I can tell you why I think we're having this inflation that we're having now. So what's really happening is, first of all, you're right. The incoming inflation data have been higher than expected and hoped for, but they're actually still consistent with what we've been talking about. The very high inflation readings are coming from a small group of goods and services that are directly tied to the reopening of the economy. It's new cars, used cars, rental cars, hotel rooms, airplane tickets, things that we understand had a connection. But
with all due respect, Chairman Powell, I mean, it's housing, it's appliances, it's food prices, it's electricity, it's gas. Tell me, to what extent is the Federal Reserve willing to see consumer prices increase before intervention is necessary?
Well, so we are monitoring the situation very carefully, and we are committed to price stability. And if we were to see that inflation were remaining high and remaining materially higher above our target for a period of time, and that it was threatening to uproot inflation expectations and create a risk of a longer period of inflation, then we would absolutely change our policy as appropriate.
Well, unemployment is still well above the 3.5% figure it reached prior to the pandemic, and the labor force participation rate remains lower than in February of 2020. Now, a lot of that is because the administration is still, frankly, paying people not to work, and while job openings remain high at 9.2 million. In the FOMC minutes from June, some participants believed that the unemployment rate of 3.5% that the previous administration achieved is not feasible. Chairman Powell, with 9.2 million job openings and many employers raising wages and offering hiring bonuses, etc., what is causing some members of the FOMC to believe a 3.5% unemployment rate is not achievable?
I don't know that anyone said that. I didn't hear anyone say that 3.5% unemployment
it's
is.
in the minutes. It's in the minutes from June.
No, it's not. It said it must be something else. It must be something that says you might say that about labor force participation, for example, or employment to population. But I don't think I didn't hear anybody say that we couldn't get back to 3.5% unemployment. In any case, I don't believe that. Let me just say that. I don't believe that. I think it's a long road back. It took us it took us 8 years of an expansion to get to 3.5%. But I think there's every reason to think that we can get back to that level.
With a vaccine readily available in small businesses with unfilled positions, what do you believe is causing the unemployment rate to remain steadily above 3.5%?
Well, so I think you're right that the demand for labor is very, very high, all-time record job openings, and there are also significant numbers of unemployed people. The market doesn't seem to clear, and I think some factors are weighing on labor supply, people's going back to work. We think that those factors, though, such as school reopenings and perhaps also unemployment insurance, we think that those things will pass, and we do think that as a result, there'll be very strong job creation.
Thank you, Chairman Powell. My time's expired and I yield back.
The gentleman from New York, Mr. Meeks, who is also the chair of the House Committee on Foreign Affairs, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and welcome back, Chairman Powell. As you know, the Biden administration recently issued an executive order promoting competition in the American economy and encouraging the Attorney General, in consultation with the primary federal banking agencies, to update existing guidelines on bank mergers, provide more robust scrutiny on these transactions. And I support this executive order, considering the impact that bank consolidation can have on communities of color. Now, compliance with the Community Reinvestment Act is an important measure that the DOJ and the feds consider during the bank merger review process. And as you know, I've publicly supported the feds' direction in modernizing CRA regulations so that things like the bank merger review process can adequately reflect the economic needs of today. So can you please explain how the Fed plans to coordinate with the DOJ in light of the bank merger executive order? And will the Fed's CRA reform efforts and the DOJ's bank merger updates happen in silos or in tandem?
Thank you. So we actually we coordinate pretty closely with the Department of Justice over the years on bank antitrust standards. We each look at each merger, and so we understand each other. And we would look forward to the extent justice, I think, under the executive order, is encouraged to take a fresh look at bank merger standards. We would, of course, closely coordinate and try to understand what's going on. We haven't made any decision to change our merger standards, but we would certainly monitor that carefully and act appropriately. I can't presume to know what will happen out of this, but it's a process that we'll go through in coordination with justice.
Well, hopefully, the coordination is important, I believe, to act in tandem so that there's not several different CRA rules and regulations that comes out, as we talked about with the OCC and others. So I appreciate the Fed making sure that there's some continuity in that regard and working in tandem. So also, the pandemic has really disrupted, I believe, the housing market, as it was indicated by the chairwoman. I look at the disproportionate number of homeowners, particularly in my district, of Black and brown homeowners relative to New York City at large. Now, in the pandemic's early days, the Fed rightfully intervened and purchased mortgage-backed securities in the billions, which helped keep the interest rates low, I understand. However, we've also experienced a rise now in housing prices, which some attribute to the Fed's asset purchases. Now, although others cite supply chain challenges. So I understand there's a debate at the Fed as to how quickly it should taper its MBS purchases, but what are some of the economic factors you are considering as you weigh both sides of this argument?
So housing prices are going up because of both demand and supply reasons, and you touched on them, Congressman. On the supply side, it is prices of raw materials and lack of labor, labor costs, zoning difficulties, all those things. So it's not just a demand story. On the demand side, rates are definitely low interest rates are certainly making mortgages cheaper and therefore supporting prices in housing. That's certainly a factor. There are other factors too. Changing preferences. People are household balance sheets are very strong right now because people were kind of forced to save because they couldn't go on trips, they couldn't go to restaurants for a year. So there are big amounts of savings on people's balance sheets. So all of that goes into demand for housing. Sorry, then your question on that was what?
So what are some of the economic factors that you are considering, in that argument? There's both.
Oh, on mortgage-backed securities. So on mortgage-backed securities in particular, so interest rates, our low interest rates and treasury purchases and MBS all go into creating a low interest rate environment and go into mortgage rates. Mortgage-backed securities purchases really work a lot like treasury purchases. They aren't especially important in what's happening with housing prices. They are nonetheless they clearly are a factor among factors. So this is one of the things that we'll be considering as we go through this process of evaluating when to taper and in what form, what will be the composition of asset purchases going forward. Those are all issues that we'll be discussing at this next meeting in a couple of weeks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Indiana, Mr. Hollingsworth, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Indiana.
Chairman Powell, appreciate you being here and certainly appreciate you answering our questions. I know this remains a tricky time in the recovery, and our collective understanding about the Fed's effort and reasoning here is very important. I have a long preamble that I hope ends in a question, so take a little bit of a journey with me. First and foremost, I want you to know I'm in no way besmirching the good work the Fed has done over the last year. The extraordinary economic cessation necessitated extreme action, and you took that action with vigor. I'm thankful for that, and my view on that is unchanged. Second, my question is not meant to imply that you need a hawkish stance. I think we can all agree that monetary policy is very accommodative at present, perhaps at the furthest end of the accommodative side of the spectrum as is conceivable. I'm questioning merely the degree of accommodative stance, not asking to return to a restrictive side of the spectrum. Third, I have on many occasions endorsed your new symmetrical approach to inflation target. I believe this is exactly the right answer. My question today is not tied to recent inflation numbers, nor would I prognosticate about whether it's transitory or not, whether it's a monetary phenomenon, a demand phenomenon, nor the magnitude of what it may reach. But here's the crux of my question. I think there's a lot of data out in the economy showing that it is awash in liquidity. A panoply of statistics indicate the tremendous / unprecedented increase in liquidity over recent years. In recent weeks alone, you've raised the reverse repo rate to 0.05%, and the uptake on that product has been tremendous, which in and of itself is a reaction to money markets being overwhelmed with liquidity, which in and of itself is a reaction to bank deposits being overwhelmed. Yet the ultra accommodative stance by the Fed continues. And when asked about this over the last few months, and I think you indicated this in your earlier testimony, I've heard you say that there needs necessary further healing in the labor market for that ultra accommodative stance to change. I agree with this. There's much room to go. But what I don't understand about that answer is that a cornucopia of evidence suggests that challenges in the labor market are not related to monetary policy and frankly aren't susceptible to monetary policy's aid. The Fed, and no indictment on the Fed, monetary policy writ large isn't the right vehicle and doesn't have the right tools to resolve skills mismatch, to resolve work, no work incentive balancing, and to resolve geographic mismatch. As you said earlier, there isn't a lack of demand in the jobs market. So I guess getting to the specifics of my question, I believe the Fed is distorting significantly the financial economy for very little, if any, maybe marginal impact on the real economy. To couch specifically inside your mandate, are you jeopardizing long-term full employment and price stability by virtue of extreme monetary policy and picking up very little short-term benefit in full employment? I wondered if you might talk about your reasoning and your colleagues' reasoning for remaining and retaining that extreme accommodative stance and using labor market as justification, despite significant evidence indicating that the labor market needs are not monetary policy related. I think you're muted. Sorry.
I did it again.
Yes, you did.
I would just say this. So policy is highly accommodative. That is correct. We're a long way from full employment. We have, as you know, 5.9% unemployment, and the true number is actually substantially above that. So we've got a ways to go. We see everything that you see, but I guess what we see is that our test for tapering asset purchases is an appropriate one, and we're making progress toward that. So we are in fact considering.
I guess just to needle into that for a second, we are making progress. I do not believe that progress is a result of that monthly asset purchases. And I think I've seen significant evidence that indicates that monetary policy isn't making an impact on that. Other factors are making an impact on that. And I wonder whether the financial distortion that is occurring, and is by its nature monetary policy, isn't causing long-term problems for very little short-term gain.
Yeah, no, I guess that's where I would differ is I do think monetary policy is supporting demand and demand broadly in the economy and the recovery of the weak sectors and all of that. So it's still appropriate that monetary policy be accommodative, highly accommodative.
You believe that the difference between 60 billion and 120 billion or 0 billion purchasing 120 billion is a material impact on the point at which we will reach full employment? Question mark.
I mean, it's hard to say that with any specificity, but yes, I think our overall policy stance is appropriate. And as you know, we are very much in the process of walking down the road and asking those very questions. And first on tapering, but I also think it's, we're a good ways away from maximum employment. And one of the conditions for lifting interest rates is that we are at labor market conditions that are comparable, in the range of maximum employment.
Thank you very much. The gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from Massachusetts, Mr. Lynch, is now recognized for 5 minutes. Mr. Lynch?
He's gone for lunch.
Now I can.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair, and Chairman Powell, thank you so much for your willingness to help the committee with its work. So I was very pleased to hear in your opening remarks that the Fed plans an open dialogue with the public and with stakeholders regarding CBDCs as well as cryptocurrency generally. And I think that's much needed. And I'm very proud of the fact that the Boston Fed, under the leadership of Eric Rosengren, has been working with MIT in their cryptocurrency lab on working on this digital dollar for the United States and for the Fed. I am a little bit worried about the pace, though. We see, I think there's 86 separate central banks that are already engaged in this. Do we risk sacrificing the primacy and the reserve currency status by I think some would argue slowness in response to this? And does this dialogue that you envision stretch out the timeline for adopting, say, a digital dollar for the U.S.? Does it delay that considerably.
I would agree. No, actually, I think the opposite. I think this is the beginning of what we think accelerating that decision process. We have a lot of work left to do on the technical side and on the policy side, but a critical part of it is just the public consultation. But on reserve currency, the U.S. is the reserve currency. There really isn't a good competitor out there because all the things you need to be the reserve currency, really, the United States has it. We're not in danger of losing it. Certainly not to China, which doesn't have an open capital account, that kind of thing. It's the kind of status that, as you well know, lasts for many, many years. So I'm not concerned about, I'm really concerned about getting this right. It does carry risks. It does have benefits. It's quite specific to the institutional context of each country. And I want to get it right. We are the reserve currency. You know, we have first mover advantage by virtue of that. So I think it's way more important to get it right than it is to do it fast.
Fair enough. Let me ask you another question that's a little off topic, but recently China has taken somewhat hostile action against IPOs being launched in the United States. Didi, the ride-hailing business in China, is one of the recent examples. The Chinese government has offered several different reasons for wanting these Chinese companies to register in China versus in the U.S. They've given, like I say, they've given various reasons for that, the security of data being one of them. I was wondering if you had, this is probably a better question for Mr. Gensler, but I was wondering if you had thoughts on that, about what the ultimate reasons were for China taking that action.
Yeah, I would pass that to my friend Gary Gensler. I think it's right over his home plate there. So for him, I mean, I'll just say it's important that we have, open capital accounts and open capital markets and global rules that we all abide by. And, but I don't know how to address that one, because it's really for the SEC.
Okay, and lastly, do you think that I have 1 minute left? Do you think that maybe more swift action on a digital currency for the Fed, would that have a calming effect on the variety and the number of cryptocurrencies and stable coins that we see coming out? Wouldn't that be a more viable and reliable alternative than having all of these hundreds and perhaps 1,000 different cryptocurrencies emerging?
I think that may be the case, and I think that's one of the arguments that are offered in favor of a digital currency. That particularly you wouldn't need stable coins, you wouldn't need cryptocurrencies if you had a digital U.S. currency. I think that's one of the stronger arguments in its favor.
That's great. Madam Chair, I yield back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Ohio, Mr. Gonzalez, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, Chairman Powell. I want to pick up where my friend Mr. Hollingsworth left off.
Have a safe trip, Andrew. Have a safe trip. Enjoy at Disneyland. Thank you for the super chat.
The two biggest issues that they face, in particular small businesses, employment, not being able to get people back to work, and inflation. So a timely hearing right in your wheelhouse. So first, with respect to unemployment, in the monetary policy report, you cite several factors that are keeping people out of the workforce, most of which, or all of them, are virus related. So early retirements, caregiving responsibilities, fear of COVID, and expanded unemployment benefits. Using those factors, which you cited in the monetary policy report, as responsible for diminished employment, would you agree that the zero interest rate posture is not a primary driver of getting people back into the workforce today? And maybe said differently, do you think if you lowered us to negative interest rates that would materially change the unemployment rate?
Let me try to answer that this way. I would agree with you that the most important thing, it would be very important if we were to see a significant increase, as we expect we will see, in labor supply, it just showing up in the form of better matching in the labor market. There are all these open jobs, and there are many, many unemployed people, but they just don't seem to be matching up. And maybe there's a speed limit on that. But in any case, as those factors wane, we should see more of that, and that's probably of first order importance at this time.
Okay, so not the rate of interest, and I think that's important because the commitment is to keep rates at zero until we get back to full employment. But we know what's happening is it's inflating asset bubbles. It's pushing people further and further out on the risk curve. I would argue is creating systemic risk in a variety of markets. And so I would just encourage you all to consider that. And now moving on to the inflation bit, the common refrain from the Fed has been that inflation is transitory. There's nothing to worry about. And you will maintain rates at zero until inflation is moderately above 2% for, quote, some time. And you've said that a handful of times here. Well, we're looking at 4 consecutive months now, including the previous month at over 5%. So how long is, quote, some time? And what factors are you looking at that will tell you whether this is transitory or something more systemic?
Okay, let me say first on maximum employment, even after this expected wave of supply comes, it's likely that we'll still be short of maximum employment. And at that time, support for demand will be appropriate. And so that's why we wouldn't see that it's time to raise interest rates now, because we think it'll take some time even after this to get there. So getting to your inflation question.
Which is basically how long is some time? Because it keeps being used. We'll keep it low for some time.
So that will be the answer. Really, is it depends. You're really asking about that part of the guidance, and how do we think about that right now? Of course, inflation is not moderately above 2%. It's well above 2%, and it's nothing like moderately. So the question will be, and this will be a question for the committee how to interpret the guidance. The question will be, where does this leave us in 6 months or so when inflation, as we expect, does move down? How will that part of the guidance work? And it will depend on the path of the economy. It really will. It may be that we'll look back and see it as having been met. It may be that we won't, but we're not going to address that right now. But it's a good question.
Okay, thank you. I want to switch to stable coins and pick up where Mr. McHenry left off, specifically on Tether. So in recent months, there's been increased scrutiny of the stablecoin Tether due to concerns regarding the assets backing the coin, particularly the amount backed by commercial paper as opposed to U.S. dollars, which is what they originally said. President Rosengren said that Tether does create a challenge and that we need to take seriously what happens when people run from these instruments very quickly. Do you share these concerns, and how, is that the sort of thing that you'll be looking at and providing guidance on with the white paper?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. I mean, commercial paper, are short-term overnight obligations of companies, and most of the time they're investment grade. Most of the time they're very liquid. It's all good. But in both of the last two financial, during the acute phase of the crisis, the market just disappears, and that's when people will want their money. So, it's very simple. These are economic activities that are very similar to bank deposits and money market funds, and they need to be regulated in comparable ways. That's how I see it.
Thank you. The gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from New Jersey, Mr. Gottheimer, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman Waters, and it's definitely Jersey.
Yes.
And thank you, Chairman Powell, for being here today. The SALT deduction cap jammed through Congress in the 2017 tax hike bill raised taxes for a majority of the families in my district. These are my community's teachers and first responders, small business owners, young people trying to start a family, all groups who are struggling in this pandemic and now trying to get back on their feet.
Please.
When you were before this committee earlier this year with Treasury Secretary Yellen, the Secretary said that the SALT cap led to disparate
in the meantime,
quote, and that she would
AMC
work
calls are up 200%.
Of the cap would be remedied. Chairman Powell, is increasing disposable income for households a crucial tool to stimulate the economy and ensure that our communities see the economic activity necessary to help small businesses come back from the pandemic? And do you think SALT's part of that solution, reinstating the SALT deduction?
So, we have really important jobs and powerful tools, but one of them is not fiscal policy. We don't really want to play a role on that. So I'd have to leave that with you.
Okay, well, I figured that'd be your answer, but I was going to ask it anyway. I'll turn to inflation, since obviously lots of questions today about that. Given the movements we are seeing in inflation across commodities, housing, and wages, should we be concerned about what happens to long-term interest rates once the Fed stops purchasing long-dated treasuries? And do you want long rates go up, and what will happen, do you believe, to the economy?
I wouldn't want to make a forecast. It's very hard to forecast long-term rates. If anybody had forecasted that we'd be able to borrow the amounts we borrowed in the last 10 years, and that the federal funds rate would be at the 10-year treasury would be at 1.4%. No one would have forecast that. So it's really hard to say. There's tremendous demand for U.S. treasuries around the world. We are the safe asset. We are the reserve currency. And in any case, our role is to do maximum employment and price stability, and not fiscal policy.
Well, since the Fed is by far the largest buyer, you don't think that long-term rates will go up meaningfully when this occurs, when you stop?
Honestly, they may or may not. Markets work, as you know, work through expectations. So if markets foresee what we're going to do, then presumably, to some extent at least, what we're going to do should already be baked in. And it's very hard to predict markets' reactions to these things. But we're one of the reasons we're being so very transparent is that markets will incorporate the timing and the form of the taper that we're going to ultimately undertake here, because we will have sort of communicated it well in advance.
Thank you. Chairman, you said that one of the causes of inflation that consumers are experiencing is from supply bottlenecks. Some of these supply issues are being attributed to strains on supply chains because America's infrastructure is unable to take on the increased demand as our economy reopens. Would you agree that these bottlenecks would be alleviated in part through the robust direct investment in infrastructure, addressing our issues with roads and bridges, rails and ports, and that spending in long-term infrastructure projects would help in keeping inflation under control?
Again, I wouldn't want to be seen as supporting any particular bill or form of spending. I do think it's clear, though, that investments in infrastructure, in good infrastructure, can add to economic potential, provided the money is well spent. And but again, I don't want to. It's not appropriate for me to get involved in these discussions you're having.
I understand. I will espouse one and a bipartisan infrastructure package that the Problem Solvers Caucus in the House is working with a bipartisan group in the Senate to try to get our investment in infrastructure into law and our economy back on track and set up for long-term success. I believe that will obviously help with some of the challenges we're facing and making these investments in roads and bridges and rail and energy infrastructure and broadband connectivity, all crucial to ensure America remains competitive on the global stage. Last question there. Are you concerned on the global stage? China spent about $3.7 trillion on infrastructure outside of the United States last year. Are you concerned at all about China's activity on this front and the spending they're doing outside the United States?
The issues of international economic relations are really with the Treasury Department and the State Department, not with us.
I will yield back, Chairwoman, my last seconds here. Thank you so much, Chairman Powell, for being here today.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gottheimer. And you forgot to add housing.
Sorry, I missed that. My litany. You're right, Chairwoman. From California.
The gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Rose, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairwoman Waters, and Ranking Member McHenry, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for being here today and for your leadership throughout the pandemic and now during our economic recovery. I'm going to go ahead and dive right in. Chair Powell, in November, the Fed took important steps to provide temporary relief for certain community banking organizations who experienced an unexpected and sharp increase in assets due to their participation in federal coronavirus response programs, such as the Paycheck Protection Program. That regulatory relief is in effect until December 31st of this year, And since that deadline was put into place, the Biden administration, along with House Democrats, passed a $2 trillion bill that will have an impact that extends past the end of the year. Do you believe that the end of year deadline is sufficient, and would you be open to extending the regulatory flexibility past that date?
I don't know, to be perfectly honest. I'd be happy to take a look at that and get back to you. I'm well aware of those programs and of the deadline, but I don't know. I don't have an informed view of whether they would need to be extended, but I will look into it.
In building off of that, I hear constantly as I visit with community banks back here in Middle Tennessee that regulatory compliance continues to be one of their top expenses or costs. So I think this brings up the broader question of if we should be looking into permanently raising the threshold for increased regulatory and reporting standards for community banking organizations. What are your thoughts on that, Chair Powell? Is that something you would support?
Again, I'd have to look at that. I will say that we are very well aware of the pressures that are added to community banks because of fixed regulatory costs. You need to be bigger with fixed costs, and we try hard not to be part of the problem. We see community banks under pressure. We see the number diminishing, and we have a whole subcommittee led here by Governor Bowman, a former banker, that is designed to stop that sort of thing from happening. But it's something we work on all the time.
Well, I just would encourage you to do that and look at those thresholds, because what I hear repeatedly, and as a former director of a small national bank, community bank here in my community, it appears that the dramatic increase in assets resulting from the fiscal stimulus and other measures may not be as transitory as we would have had first expected, and yet has increased the balance sheets of these banks dramatically. So I hope you will take a look at that. In June, the unemployment rate was 5.9%, a far cry from the 3.5% pre-pandemic. Labor force participation has not moved up from the low rates that have prevailed for much of the past year. In the monetary policy report you submitted the committee, you write that enhanced unemployment benefits have allowed workers to reduce the intensity of their job search. Chair Powell, do you believe that the most recent stimulus in the American Rescue Act is the reason for prolonged high unemployment rates, and has it in fact slowed down our economic recovery?
So there are a bunch of factors. There are 4 or 5. I think Mr. Gonzalez or somebody went through them, and it's very hard to untangle them. But it may be that on unemployment insurance, for example, it may be that enables people to look a little bit longer and try to find a better job. And in the long run, that'll be better for the economy. We're going to find out, though, because, the enhanced unemployment insurance will be gone within 60 days. And in many states, it's gone already. So we'll be able to look at the data. And it's too early to say, by the way, we can't really see a difference between states that have and haven't eliminated that. So we're going to be able to see. My own suspicion is it's one of a number of factors, and it interacts with the other factors. And it'll be really hard to get a clear answer on exactly how important that is.
How could another $3.5 trillion, as proposed by Senate Budget Chair Sanders, further stifle our economic recovery?
That would seem to be a question for you, really. I don't comment on fiscal policy, and I really leave that one with you.
Answer your own damn question. What's this rubbish?
Switching gears a little in my remaining time, and I want to talk about the GSIB surcharge. Throughout the pandemic, our largest banks remained strong and stable due to high asset quality and robust capital and liquidity positions. I believe that over the years, the GSIB surcharge has worked as it was intended. And if the GSIBs do not maintain sufficient capital cushion to absorb losses, it could undermine our economy. It seems that I'm out of time, but would welcome your response to the record to the questions I'll submit.
Thank you. Happy to
I yield back, Madam Chair.
Thank you very much. The gentlewoman from Pennsylvania, Ms. Dean, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And Chairman Powell, it is always good to be with you and to learn.
Do you guys want to keep listening to that stuff? Let me know. Yes or no? Let us know. Yeah, guys, 37, the most important level here, but it's been a nice run, right? All the way from below 34 to 37 here, and not surprised that we're feeling here at 37. This is the main level here for me. 37. Come on, apes. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, very nice. Let me know if you want to keep listening. No? Okay, you're good? Oh, wow. Okay, sounds good, guys. XELA verb climbing again. 270. Okay, nice. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, entertain. Yes, Stacy. Okay, let's get more votes, guys. It seems like it's a tie. Let's get more votes. Okay, give it a rest, guys. Yeah, let us know. Oh, wow. You guys want to actually keep listening. There are quite a few of you guys. Okay, then. Okay.
From what you are doing in your role. I too thank you for your steady leadership and stewardship over the course of your tenure, but maybe never so important as over the course of the last 18 months and moving forward. I also thank you for your recognition that this recovery has not been even. While we are enjoying a regrowth in our economy in really robust ways, I appreciate that you recognize it has not been even across all sectors. I wanted to start with to continue the conversation around inflation. And I say this as somebody who wants to be able to translate this to my constituents. I prefer plain English anytime we can. So I really appreciate your testimony around inflation. But if we talk about supply chain and the vulnerabilities that come in as a result during this economic reopening, the supply chain with manufactured goods, driving what is called transitory inflation. You cite in your own testimony the car industry. The biggest example may be the price of used cars up 10% in April alone, and a number of factors, one with particular worldwide shortage of semiconductors slowing down the rate of new car manufacturing, therefore driving dealers to have fewer cars on the lot, and buyers moving more toward pre-owned. All of these things inflationary. What are your thoughts, and how can I explain this to my constituents around this level of inflation in these smaller groups of goods and services? What should we be watching? And if you could, again, in plain English, what's the Fed doing in terms of this temporary or what might be called transitory inflation?
Well, so we always have the issue, and central banks generally always have the issue of looking at price increases and asking whether they're really threatening inflation. By inflation, we mean year after year after year, prices go up. And if something is a one-time price increase, then you don't react to it with monetary policy because, frankly, the way monetary policy works would be by slowing down the economy, slowing down the recovery, and therefore reducing inflationary pressure. So you wouldn't react to something that is likely to go away. So we have to look at this current situation where we have a number of categories of goods and services where inflation's moving up, as I mentioned, higher and than we expected, and a little bit more persistent than we had expected and hoped. But we look at them and we look at the story, and the story with you mentioned around used cars and new cars and rental cars it's all kind of the same story. There's a shortage of semiconductors. There's also very high demand for various reasons. People are using less public transportation. They have money because they haven't been able to spend. And it's just a perfect storm of high demand and low supply. And it should pass unless we think there's going to be a multi-year, many-year shortage of used cars in the United States. We should look at this as temporary. And we very much think that it is. And so do all the forecasters I've seen think that these price increases for used cars and new, they'll top out. And then in all likelihood, at some point in the future, and we can't say exactly when, they'll decline because the supply will come back.
And do you think, rather than, I appreciate that, those recommendations and what your actions are, is this a time when you see this kinds of transitory inflation of a need for greater public or private investment?
I think there's What investment does is it raises the potential growth rate of the country and makes workers more productive and companies more productive and countries more productive. And that raises living standards. And so more of it is generally better. As long as it's money well invested, then it's worth looking seriously at any time.
I agree. And I would not call any of the things that we're trying to do irresponsible spending. I think you have demonstrated, and the economy is demonstrating, that our investment has been responsible spending to the growth of our economy, to the growth of working class families. I want to pivot to another thing that I care very much about. This is credit rating agencies. Last session, in a bipartisan way, I had the opportunity to work with Chairwoman Waters, Representative Barr, to introduce HR 6934, which requires the Fed to treat all nationally recognized statistical rating agencies, NRSROs, uniformly so that more creditworthy companies could have access to the emergency lending. I knew I would run out of time. I don't know if you'd be able to speak to the NRSRO's expansion.
Just briefly, I guess, at the very beginning of the crisis, we really had to get these facilities up and running, and we just kind of worked with the big three. We then consistently expanded over and over again, expanded the group of agencies that we worked with. As you know, be happy to talk about this more offline if you'd like.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I yield back.
Thank you. The gentleman from Wisconsin, Mr. Stile, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman. Thank you, Mr. Chairman Powell, for being here today. I want to stay on the topic of inflation. As you know, I've been a bit of a broken record on this issue because it's so important to families in Wisconsin and across our country. In fact, the prospect of rising inflation, I brought this up in our committee last July, again last December. And in those meetings, you continue to suggest that you're not ready to take action to head off inflation. And yesterday, we received more data confirming that prices are continuing to rise. And inflation is not an abstract concern. And although the White House social media team put out information that a 4th of July barbecue went down 16 cents from last year, and the Biden administration can claim what they want, but families are seeing rapid price increases with their own eyes. Now, I know it's not your role to comment on fiscal policy, but I'm very concerned with President Biden's spending plans and its impact on inflation. Last month, increase in consumer prices of 5.4% was the largest jump that we've seen since August of 2008, right before the financial crisis. And over the past year, used cars have gone up 30%, plane tickets have gone up 24%, shoes are up 7%. We've seen increases in coffee and sugar, cotton, propane, all double digits. And higher material costs have added $36,000 to the price of a new home. And I know you've responded to inflation concerns by saying that price increases we're seeing are temporary and they'll subside as supply chain and labor markets return to normal after COVID. But even if it's partially a case that inflation expectations may be changing and rising the prospects of a more persistent impact. In fact, a poll conducted recently showed that 87% of Americans said they're concerned about inflation. And on Monday, the New York Fed reported that consumers expected to see higher inflation over the medium term. Can you comment on how the Fed responds to signs that consumers are beginning to expect more persistent inflation?
Sure. So we think inflation expectations are very, very important. In a way, if businesses and households think that inflation should be 2%, then it probably will be 2% because they'll expect that and that they'll demand that effect. So we monitor, inflation expectations, surveys of households, surveys of experts, the market. You can, as you know, you can get inflation compensation readings out of the difference between tips and regular treasuries. So we look at all of those things. And I would say they all went down as a group at the beginning of the pandemic, which is not good. And they've all moved back up as a group just about to the level that I would say that is consistent with, in the range of consistent with our 2% inflation goal over time. And so we watch this very carefully, and we would be very concerned if they were to move persistently and materially above 2% and would react to that.
So let me build on this discussion. I want to just build in here to the distinction between the transitory and persistent inflation, in particular as it impacts home prices. According to the Case-Shiller Index, home prices have risen more than 14% over the past year. That's a very significant increase. and it's enough to put home ownership out of the reach of some Americans. Meanwhile, the Fed is continuing to buy around $40 billion in mortgage-backed securities. And here's my concern. If inflation is, in fact, as you suggest, temporary, does the potential abatement of inflation present a potential for a reset of housing prices? And if so, what are the likely impacts both on homeowners and what will be the impact on the Fed's MBS holdings?
So housing prices, as I'm sure you know, don't go directly into inflation. That's an asset. Housing is an asset, and housing prices, that's not a factor in inflation. What's a factor is rents. And then in effect, what the economists do is they take the value of a home and they impute a rental cost to that and they add it in. It's just the way they do it. So, housing prices, they went up overall 15% last year. That's too much. That's much higher than would be a normal level for housing prices to go up. I don't know what housing prices will do in the future. But there's just a lot of demand. There are people want to live they want to live in the suburbs now. They want to move out of cities. They want bigger houses. They've saved all this money because they couldn't travel and go to restaurants. So there's a lot of demand. So even if mortgage rates go up, as they ultimately will, I think we'll be looking at a lot of demand. Then the question will be how much supply can be brought to the market. And that's really out of our control. But as you know, if you look around your district, it's a question of zoning, it's a question of materials, labor, all those things.
But if we zero into the material costs, we've seen that about $36,000 increase in cost due to the material cost, largely inflation. Look at lumber and other areas. Maybe we'll continue this discussion offline, but appreciate your time as I'm out of time and I will yield back.
I'd be glad to do that.
Thank you. The gentlewoman from North Carolina, Ms. Adams, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, Chairman Powell, for being back with us. Like my colleagues, I want to touch on inflation. You have described current inflationary pressures as transitory and cited supply bottlenecks and temporary factors like the high price of lumber as the reason why inflation has been high in recent months. And though this may be temporary, these bottlenecks have had real world consequences. For example, my local housing partnership had to pause the construction of an affordable housing site because of a funding gap caused by the spike in lumber prices. And while lumber prices can be tied to the previous administration's actions, I know that many are still concerned about the rise in core prices. So I'm hoping that you can help us put some of these concerns to bed. So would you tell us why you believe that the recent inflation trends are temporary as the economy reopens, and what other factors are playing into the upward pressure on prices?
I'd be glad to try. So as you know, all these industries kind of shut down a little more than a year ago on the expectation that we were looking at a really bad, difficult time. And then sooner than expected, the economy's reopened and demand for housing and demand for many other things, cars, you name it, is really high because people saved. They saved money with all of the congressional fiscal support. More than 100% of income lost was replaced. So really the consumer's in very good shape to spend. And so what's happening is there's a lot of demand, but on the supply side, it's just hard. They can't build enough houses. There wasn't enough lumber. You mentioned lumber prices. Lumber prices went way up, and they've gone way down. They're still twice as high as they were before the pandemic came, but they're way off their highs. So we don't know it, but we think that'll be the pattern for at least for some of these things, where they go very, very high and then they come down as supply and demand, come together as more supply comes online to meet the higher demand. So we have a very large but ultimately very flexible economy. It will adapt, we believe. It's not one of those economies that's rigid and has a lot of structural rigidities in it. It will adapt and fairly quickly, just as it adapted to the pandemic much more quickly and better than, frankly, people expected. So I think that'll happen. And when that happens, we should see, I don't say the prices will come back down, but the level of inflation will return to more normal levels.
Okay. Even with the unemployment rate still elevated near 6%, the reports of employers are offering higher wages and incentives to attract workers back to work. in the workforce. And I've always said that working hard isn't enough if you don't make enough. So, Chairman Powell, what do you attribute the trend of workers receiving incentives to re-enter the workforce to? And does the Feds view these conditions as favorable, even if the reasons for them are not?
So we're seeing this particularly in service industries, where there's still lots and lots of job openings, and many people who used to work in service industries, relatively low paid jobs. What we're seeing incentives to go back in. I mean, there clearly is a very, very high level of demand for people to come into these jobs. And for whatever reason, people are taking a little bit of time to look maybe for a better job. And knowing that they're going to go back. These are people who were working in 2020 in February. They want to work. These are people who want to work, right? But they may be taking a little bit of extra time in many cases to look for a job that pays better, or that they like better, or their preferences for working from home may have changed. They might want to find a job where they can work from home. Who knows? But in any case, we're seeing difficulty in matching jobs and people up. And there really isn't a precedent. We can't look back and see, well, the last time this happened. There is no last time that this happened. So we're kind of finding out as we go. But I really do think, come back in 6 months, there'll be a whole lot of these people back to work, and wages will have moved up a little bit for people at the low end, and that's not a bad thing.
Okay, great. Well, thank you so much, and thank you for joining us today. Madam Chair, you're back.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Timmons, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, for holding this hearing, and thank you, Chair, for being with us today and sharing your insight on recent developments in our economy. We've all seen the inflation numbers. Some may say it's only temporary, or this was bound to happen coming out of the pandemic, and there may be some truth to those arguments. But I think any economic observer realizes that usually with things like this, there's not a singular issue causing our trouble, but rather several converging factors. What is most frustrating, I think, to me, is that despite the very real inflation we are experiencing, temporary or not, and that is yet to be truly determined, and it seems that while you, Mr. Chairman, are still firmly in the transitory inflation camp, the Federal Open Market Committee minutes showed there is an increasing amount of disagreement on the Board of Governors on just how temporary it may be. And what is most frustrating to me about this entire episode is that after all of the fiscal stimulus that Congress has provided for the economy since March of last year, and now even with the greatest levels of inflation that we have seen since the financial crisis, this Congress is seriously considering spending several $1 trillion more, and most likely it will nowhere near be paid for. And I know you will not speak to the merits or lack thereof of any specific pieces of legislation, and I'm not asking you to. But as the chair of the Federal Reserve, where one of your statutory mandates is inflation control, could you provide us an expectation of the type of inflation we should be prepared for if Congress was to spend another $3 trillion in the next few months, and let's just say that only $1 trillion of that would be paid for with an assortment of tax increases?
I wouldn't be able really to provide you a real time. I mean, that's what Congressional Budget Office will be happy to do, is make that forecast for you. That's not something I could do here on the spot.
I had a feeling that would be the answer, but I think the answer to this question is obvious. High levels of inflation we're seeing would only increase and stick around longer. We would certainly not have transitory inflation if we poured that amount of fiscal gas on the fire. I also think the labor shortage we are seeing is a big piece of this puzzle, as several of my colleagues have already alluded to. Dozens and dozens of businesses in my district cannot get people to return to work, and have critical businesses in their supply chain with the same problem. This is creating scarcity, which results in higher inflation. In South Carolina, we are returning to work at a drastically higher rate than the rest of the country. Our unemployment claims are down 93% from the pandemic high last year, leading the country in this regard. A recent survey showed that 1.8 million people have turned down work because of the overly generous unemployment benefits. And that's a large chunk of that 9 million person labor gap we keep mentioning. Could this problem be avoided if Congress simply removed disincentives to return to work, such as the unemployment benefits that in many states are in place through September?
Well, I think that's already happened. I mean, those will be expiring right in September. By the end of September, essentially all of those benefits are gone. And in many states, they're already gone, as you know, in South Carolina. So we'll see that. I mean, I think it won't, whatever effect those things are having now, it won't last much longer.
Well, South Carolina depends on businesses in other states, and when those states are not able to produce whatever is being supplied to South Carolina, it's creating a problem for my state. So I just think that we have created.
I want to see that guy's face,
and that's not good.
I want to see his
one
face.
Last question on inflation.
Where is he? Where is he? Where
if
is
the Fed were to move to increase interest rates, one result would be the increased debt service cost to the federal government's $30 trillion plus debt. Is that a factor that you would take into consideration when deciding to potentially change the benchmark rate?
No, absolutely not.
So hundreds of billions of dollars in increased cost to our debt service is not a factor in that?
No. I mean, first of all, market will anticipate that we are raising rates, so it's probably baked into some pretty significant extent. Secondly, we borrow all across the curve. So when we raise short-term rates, it doesn't necessarily have a big effect on the government's borrowing costs very quickly. In any case, we're here to achieve maximum employment, price stability, financial stability, supervise the banks, look after the payment system. We're not in a position of considering that. And the United States doesn't have to be in a position where that kind of a consideration gets into monetary policy, and it will not.
The United States doesn't have to right now. So I guess hopefully we're always in that position. I've got a couple questions on cybersecurity. I will submit them for the record, and thank you for your time with that. Madam Chair, I yield back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Massachusetts, Mr. Auchincloss, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
I think he wants
Thank you, Madam
Powell's
Chair,
job,
and Chairman Powell for being with us this afternoon. Many of my colleagues have asked some really terrific probing questions about inflation in the short term and the effects on our economy and on getting back to work. I want to zoom out a little bit and ask about more long-term effects. One of the trends over the last at least 25 years has been the increasing returns to capital relative to the returns to labor. And there's been a lot of good theories about why that's happening, from undermining workers' organizing power to increased automation and technology. But it's clear that it would require sort of a discontinuous event to break that trend. And this pandemic seems like it could be. We're seeing that businesses that are striving to get people back into the labor force and back to work are offering higher wages, more flexibility, better benefits, really both quantitative and non-quantitative remuneration for employment. Do you think that the COVID-19 pandemic could be a discontinuous event that could actually change the balance between returns to labor versus returns to capital, whether it could give sort of a secular jolt to workers' bargaining power in the long term?
I don't know. There's so many things that are possible, and there will be things that cut in different directions. I mean, a lot of what we've seen is just increasing returns to education, and people with relatively low skills in education having stagnant incomes and wages, and people at the high end with lots of education receiving very high levels of compensation. And a lot of that is just productivity is amplified by technology and knowledge and the ability to use it, and by globalization too. So there are a lot of factors that go into that. And the pandemic will do a number of things, but it would be hard to assess which way it will point. This is a good conversation to have, but
I hear your point about the increasing returns to education and technology. Certainly that's been evident in Massachusetts in the life sciences and clean energy and cybersecurity spaces. But there's also a huge portion of the workforce, primarily service economy workers, whose jobs are not automatable, they're not routine, either manually or cognitively, and they can't be automated. And even they have had downward pressure on their wages in the preceding decades. But now we're starting to see an uptick in what they can command in the labor market. And I think them in particular, do you think that they can have persistent wage increases over the next few years as we recover?
So I know the research you're referring to. So that is very important research that shows exactly what you suggest. And if you saw people at the lower end getting paid more, it would be hard for anybody to be against that, right? And could we be seeing that? What we are seeing is sort of entry level people going into jobs in the service sectors, which tend to be relatively low paid. That's where we're seeing the pay increases. It would be hard to say that's a bad thing, as in and of itself, right? You'd want to see people getting paid well who are at the bottom end of this income spectrum. Everyone was celebrating when wages were going up for people more in the bottom quartile in the last couple of years of the last expansion. I don't know anybody who didn't celebrate that. So it's possible, and we'll have to see.
How concerned should we be that let's put forward as a premise that we do see some of that wage inflation for the service economy? How concerned should we be that inflation for basic staples would eat up that increased purchasing power and actually be on net a negative?
It's hard to say. So service companies, a lot of them do operate on a relatively modest margin and have a tendency to pass those wage costs along over time. So these are hard questions to answer in the abstract. Part of what's happening, though, is that there will be more automation in these jobs, and we're seeing that. A lot of these jobs, we're going to find out how much those jobs can be done with automation, because businesses, we've been hearing this for a year and a half, businesses are really looking hard at that now. But over time, though, that can make the people who remain in those jobs more productive, and their wages can go up as a result.
I appreciate your time, Chairman Powell. I'll yield back my time as I believe I'm at the end.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from Oklahoma, Mr. Lucas, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairwoman, and I appreciate that. Chairman Powell, it's been my observation that we are all the product of our experiences, and the things that happen to us in our younger lives tend to scar us forever. My grandparents were young men and women in the Great Depression of the 1930s, the Dust Bowl in western Oklahoma and the Southwest, scarred them for life. My grandparents, to the day they died, were afraid the Great Depression was coming back. My parents were young men and women in the 1950s in a horrendous drought in the southwestern United States. The day he died, my father was convinced that this rain was the last rain. It'd never rain again. I was a beginning farmer and a college student in the 78-82 period when we went through the last, what I would describe almost as superinflation spike coming out of the Carter years. And when your predecessors decided to strangle inflation out of the system, it was really hard on me and a lot of people across this great country. So like my parents and grandparents, as I see this 5.4% year over year number in the June consumer price indexes, I'm nervous about this. When I borrowed cow feed money in 1981 at 21%, that made an impression on me. So I guess my question to you is, I'm nervous. How much longer can we sustain numbers like this before you become nervous?
Sorry, I had to unmute there. Well, as I've said before, we do expect that we'll be able to see whether the narrative we're feeling it turns out to be right. And I would say we'd be able to see that. It won't take forever for us to be able to see that. And if we do see that inflation expectations are moving up, or inflation is on a path to remain well above our goals and risk of setting us off on a period of high inflation, then we'll use our tools to guide inflation back down to 2%. So in the end, it's not going to be. In the end, it will be transitory, and people need to have faith in the central bank that we will do that. But we won't do it just because we honestly, it would be a mistake to do it at a time when we really do believe, and virtually all forecasters do believe, that these things will come down of their own accord as the economy reopens. It would be a mistake to act prematurely. So we really have to weigh the risks of the two things. And at a certain point, the risks may flip. But right now, the risks to me are clear.
I appreciate that, Mr. Chairman. And just understand, like my elders of two generations before, I will sleep with one eye open until these numbers begin to come down. And if they do not, then I realize, like your predecessors, you'll have to take the necessary actions. Along that line, Chairman, you made clear that the Federal Reserve expects the labor force participation to gradually improve. We're all optimistic and hopeful about that. And the monetary policy report also highlights the maximum employment could look much different than it was prior to COVID-19. Can you discuss with us what you see as the potential long-lasting effects on the labor market and how the FMOC will approach the question of what maximum employment should be moving forward in the new norm, whatever the new norm is in the post-COVID world?
Sure. So I would say that patience will characterize our approach on that. But what we saw at the end of the last expansion was people staying in the labor market more than would have been predicted by the numbers. And so labor force participation kept moving up, and we didn't to numbers that people didn't think we'd see again, and well above 63%, and sustained there for a couple of years, which that was an upside surprise. What we've seen since the pandemic is a wave of retirements. So, and we won't really know the implications of that for some years, but it could just be that was a catch up for the people who stayed in the labor market. So I guess the point is we can't really know what labor force participation is going to be and what the trend will be and what the right number is going to be. Ultimately, though, you'll be able to tell with wages. You know, the real feature of our one of the features of our new framework is that, you know, we think if we don't see upward pressure on inflation and on wages, then we're not going to say that the labor market is tight, even if unemployment's really low and participation's high. We won't see that. But if we do, then that'll tell us that maybe it is, and we'll have to see where those numbers are. I think there's a as I mentioned earlier, there's a degree of humility that that forecasters need to have. We have much to be humble about, and so this is another area where that's appropriate.
Thank you, Chairman, and thank you, Chairwoman, and I yield back.
Woman from New York, Ms. Cortez, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair, and thank you, Chair Powell, for being here with us today. You know, as has been alluded to throughout this hearing, we have seen that supply bottlenecks and pandemic-related factors have been one of the primary reasons that have led to price increases, whether it's computer chip complications with, delaying the production of new vehicles, prompting a rush on used vehicles, the price of lumber, shipping container logistics, etc. We know that these price increases were not caused by changes in interest rates. They were caused by supply chain complications. Now, just to reiterate, you have said that these price increases are transitory, correct?
Yes. Yeah, we said that we think they will be. We, of course, we lack certainty on that, but we do believe that's the case.
Thank you. And if drivers of recent inflation are supply chain issues and potential areas of underinvestment, do you think that these issues are best resolved through investments making that supply chain more resilient or higher interest rates?
Well, you know, if we see things that are temporary or transitory and that should move through and go away because they're associated with an event, the opening of the economy, then it would be inappropriate for us to tighten policy, which really has the point of which is to slow down economic activity and slow the recovery. It would be inappropriate. It's a difficult judgment to make, though, is the thing.
Thank you. And recently, the BLS reported that the first 3 months of 2021 were the best quarter of wage growth since at least 2001. Now, my concern, to be frank, is that, a misplaced diagnosis playing out with inflation could cause the Federal Reserve to prematurely raise rates and constrain wage and employment gains that have been beneficial to millions of Americans. This means that, if we do take that step back, millions of Americans, especially marginalized communities, will be left with limited opportunities to be employed at an adequate and livable wage. In fact, the FOMC is projecting multiple interest rate increases before the end of 2023 and before they project achieving the pre-pandemic unemployment rate. And at the June FOMC meeting, the median FOMC members' projection of the longer run unemployment rate was about 4%, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Now, yet before triggering the pandemic, the unemployment rate reached, or rather before the pandemic, the unemployment rate reached 3.5% without triggering inflation, correct?
That's right, yeah.
And in fact, in 2019, despite some pickup in wage growth, especially at the bottom, there didn't appear to be signs of the economy overheating. And as you said in November 2019, that the benefits of long expansion are only now reaching many communities, and that there's plenty of room to build on the impressive gains achieved so far. So if indeed there was still room to expand in the months before COVID, that suggests that with time, the economy can return to a trend of GDP and employment above the one it was experiencing before the crisis. Now, do you believe this to be the case? Do you believe that the long-term, longer run implies that 3.5% is too low? And do you think that we will be able to reach lower unemployment and higher labor force participation levels than the pre-pandemic ones?
Oh, I have every reason to think, and I do think that we'll be able to get back to 3.5% unemployment. Participation is very much affected by population, so that's I'm quite sure we can get to high levels of participation again.
Okay, thank you. And to disaggregate a little bit of kind of this line between monetary and fiscal policy, what we saw was that the World Bank recently summarized estimates from market forecasters that the United States may be the only country that will leave the pandemic with higher GDP than pre-pandemic projections had estimated. It's an enormous success, and that is GDP will actually be higher as a result or after COVID and our response to COVID. You say that some of the fiscal policy interventions like the American Rescue Plan, stimulus checks, etc., played a role in that outcome?
Oh, yes, I think so. The forecast of many is that we will be, by the middle of next year, we'll be above the prior trend, not the prior level, but the prior growth trend, which is an incredible achievement. And I attribute it to the CARES Act and the fiscal policy that went so far, so fast. I think we'll in history get a lot of credit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. The gentle lady's time has expired. The gentleman from Texas, Mr. Sessions, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
I'm muted.
What is going on?
Is that better?
Much.
That's better.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Chairman. It's good to see you. Secretary, Mr. Chairman Powell, thank you very much for joining us. I wanted to have you take the majority of my time to talk with us about your 12 regional banks and what they're seeing across the country for recovery. As you see it, and these banks reporting of their successes and the things that they see as perhaps things that are inhibiting or causing you to think about your national plan around the country. Thank you.
You'd like me to talk about that a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'd be glad to. So this is really one of the great features of our system is we have 12 reserve banks around the country. They're in every community in the country, and they come back, they extract a lot of data, a lot of information, not just businesses, it's universities, it's health centers and everything. And what the story they're telling is like what we've been talking about today. You have very fast growth and a lot of money out there to spend on the part of people. You have a lot of churn in the labor market. People are quitting their jobs at incredibly high rates. Typically that happens when labor markets are really tight. This happens to be happening while there are a lot of unemployed people. So we've never seen anything like this. And they bring back reports about that. Businesses have a hard time finding people. people are looking for better jobs. They're taking a little bit more time to find the appropriate job. That's one thing. There's also a lot of unevenness. You still have sectors of the economy that are struggling to get back to where they were. A number of them are above where they were. Housing, for example. We're building more houses. We had been building more houses than we'd really seen since the global financial crisis. People see price pressures broadly across the country, as we've discussed here today. That comes back. If you look at our beige book, you'll see that broadly. It's in raw materials and to some extent in wages. You'll see that as well. So it's all the things we've been talking about. It'd be hard to summarize it, but we really do get a very nuanced picture around different areas of the country, different sectors of the economy, which I think is a tremendous benefit, to our policymaking process and also to the public. I hope that's helpful.
So Texas, that I represent, was the first city in Texas to get back to its employment rate pre-COVID. And it was done through a series of things, but I think mostly because people really did not have an opportunity to have an underpinning of money that was coming in. They had to go to work. We're not a big government town where people get out and work. And I want to join my colleagues in saying, first of all, thank you for taking time to be before the committee today again. But in that process, I think that I hope that there's healthy debate that you not only encourage within your system, but that you also recognize that there are a good number of Republicans who believe that the government propping up the system is inhibiting actually people taking jobs, getting back to GDP as opposed to consumer price index raises. And that we really see that the short and long-term answer would be people getting jobs, going back to work, schools reopening, the success of not only the marketplace, but the stability of America as we have known her. And I appreciate you taking time today. I will be interested over the next few months that your evaluation about what is working and what is not working, if you're able to spot that in markets and actually give feedback to states and governors and the president and certainly this committee on the facts and factors that seem to be successful. I think that success that you've said today is getting us to a 2% inflation rate. I don't have any problem with that at all. I could buy that. But getting to necessarily us because we want to say somebody wants a better job, but we have record numbers of people leaving. I think we need to point to successes. And I hope one of those factors is also employment. I want to thank you for taking time. And Madam Chairman, I would yield back my time.
Thank you very much. The gentleman from New York, Mr. Torres, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. Mr. Chairman, thank you for being with us. I have a few questions for you based largely on a recent New York Times op-ed written by Karen Petro. In the op-ed, Ms. Petro points out that lower interest rates benefits those with assets rather than those with savings, thereby deepening inequality. Do you agree with that assessment?
No, I don't agree with that assessment. So the bottom line with interest rates is that low interest rates support a strong labor market. They support demand and they support a strong labor market. And you saw this during the course of the last long expansion, a very strong labor market. And all of the people that we talk to many, many people out in the country, who either live in or represent low and moderate income communities or both. And and they never come in and say, wow, you really should raise interest rates because you're increasing economy. Literally never hear that from them. What we hear is they really like our policy. They like our focus on maximum employment. To say you want to focus on maximum employment is that goes in the direction of having a supportive monetary policy. So that's really what I would say to that. Wealth inequality is something that goes up, by the way, over the course of a business expansion, because people who own homes and businesses and stocks and bonds and things like that, as the economy is healthy for a period of 10 years, they're going to benefit in their wealth. Does anyone seriously argue that we should try to stop that from happening by raising rates at the cost of putting people at the bottom end of the income spectrum back to work? No, of course we wouldn't do that. So I think we're doing the right thing with what we do, and we're ultimately giving people a shot to get a good job and get a good wage and accumulate that wealth.
I'm going to quickly interject. So in the same op-ed, Mr. Trey points out that companies are taking out cheap debt not to finance investments in infrastructure and workforce development, but rather to finance larger profits and stock buybacks. What's your response to that argument?
I think businesses make rational decisions generally about what they should invest in and when they should give money back to their shareholders. What that has to do with monetary policy is not clear to me. I see an economy that created 3.5% unemployment and wage gains for the lowest paid people over the last 2 years or so of the last expansion, and all of that in the context of low interest rates and accommodative monetary policy. So I guess I'm just not seeing that.
And I know the Fed has a statutory obligation to promote price stability and maximum employment. What are your thoughts on the relationship between monetary policy and inequality? What do you take to be your obligations with respect to wealth inequality in America?
We don't take inequality as a mandate. We think we can. We have these disparate outcomes in the economy over the years, which have frankly, in some cases, gotten worse. And we see those as weighing on the potential for the economy. I think everyone does. If you don't have a chance to take part in contributing to and then benefiting from the economy, then the economy is not all that it can be. Now, what can the Fed do? We can support maximum employment. That's what we can do. We can push the job market to a place where, consistent with our price stability obligations, where jobs are widely available. Really, though, we can't be the lead on that. That really, it's fiscal policy and education and things like that are really going to matter much more over time than monetary policy. But I think it's appropriate for us to call it out and to use our tools as we can.
And my final question before my time expires is about just the multifamily housing market. In New York City, we draw more than half of our revenues from real estate, and when real estate fails, it has implications for a wide range of actors. It has implications for tenants who suffer from deferred maintenance. It has implications for property owners. It has implications for local governments, which depend heavily on property taxes and sewer and water fees. And it has implications for the financial system that might have an interest in those properties. What role can the Fed play in shoring up multifamily properties and real estate in America? And that'll be my final question.
Yeah, we really can't directly operate on that. I'd say what we do is we supervise banks who do lending, and we make sure that they have good risk management practices and conduct themselves professionally and with appropriate care in the loans that they make, and have capital to absorb losses should they happen.
Thank you very much. The gentleman's time has expired. The gentleman from Missouri, Mr. Lukemeyer, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and welcome, Chairman Powell. It's good to see you again. Always enjoy our conversations. You've been asked a lot of questions today, a wide range of topics. And by the time we get to the end of the day here, it seems like everything's already been asked. I've got a whole bunch of questions here. You pretty well got them all. So let me go back and kind of clarify a few things that I have on my end from the standpoint of concerns. Also the ranking member on small business. So these things affect small businesses as well. A lot of things you've been talking about today. And one of them that's really been quite harmful is this $300 unemployment benefit. This morning there was a Morning Consult poll that came out that said 1.8 million people turned down jobs due to the unemployment benefits. Recently there was another poll that said 40% can make more staying home than they can by drawing this benefit than they can by going to work. You indicated a while ago that you look at all the vulnerabilities. It would seem to me that this would be a vulnerability that you need to be factoring into your equations for the economy and the projections. Would you agree with that?
Well, but the thing is, those enhanced unemployment benefits are lapsing now, in many states already lapsing, and lapsing at the federal level by September. So that's, in macroeconomic time, that's a short period of time. So I think, I do think that the unemployment insurance has been interacting with other things like the lack of childcare, like schools being closed in a lot of places, fear of COVID, various things. And I think you'll see that that's no longer a factor come the fall. It may take a while for things to.
Well, I would agree with that, but I would agree with that, but I would hope that you would agree also that it is a factor right now in your projections when you see that some states, and in fact, I have an article right here from the Wall Street Journal just a couple of weeks ago that indicates that Americans are leaving unemployment rolls more quickly in states cutting off benefits. That's the headline. So it would seem to me that that would be an extraneous variable or vulnerability that you would be taking in consideration. So I guess that's just my point, is that small businesses are directly affected by this. The numbers of folks are staggering when you start looking at those sort of things with concerns that they have. I have another issue I want to talk to you very quickly on here with regards to the IMF. I don't know if you saw this article, but I saw an article today with regards to, it said that a Biden administration-backed international fund proposal to issue an unprecedented $650 billion worth of special drawing rights this year alone will also help reshape the international financial system. Would you like to comment on that? That seems to me, or have you seen the article, or are you aware of it, or?
So I'm familiar with the issue, and it's very much an issue for the Treasury Department and maybe for you, but it's not an issue for the Fed. We don't have any role in that at all.
Well, the article goes on here. It talks about affecting the reserve currency status of the United States. So I would think that would be a pretty important take on that for you, would it not?
He said he doesn't care.
Yeah.
What more do you want?
You know, again, the SDR issue is to do with funding the IMF. We are not, it would be hard to say that single action will be the thing that threatens our status as the reserve currency. And, we don't have, the Fed doesn't own own the reserve currency issue. That's an issue we share with other parts of the government as well.
Just quickly, I know the Chinese are trying to economically compete with us. Would you say that they are trying to weaponize their economy against us to try and take us over? Would that be a fair statement?
I would go so far as to say we certainly are in a strategic and economic competition with China, but ultimately these questions about competition with other countries are really for the government, for the administration, not for the Fed.
Well, all due respect, sir, this morning this hearing is about monetary policy and the state of the economy. It would seem to me that things that would affect the economy, challenges to our economy, would be something to be talked about, especially when it's monetary policy. And it would seem that the Chinese, if our money and investment money is going over there to empower and help their economy against our economy, it looks to me like that would be something of interest to you, would it not?
Those are issues that they're absolutely in the province of the Treasury Department and the administration and the Congress. You've given us powerful tools and independence and all that. And if we wander all over the landscape taking on issues that are really not assigned to us, then I'd have a hard time explaining to you why we should be independent.
Okay. Mr. Chairman, I appreciate your conversation this morning. We're not really going to disagree on this one, but I think it is a very important issue with regards to our economy. Thank you very much, and I yield back, Madam Chair.
Thank you. The gentleman's time has expired. The gentlewoman from Ohio, Mrs. Beatty, is.
Alrighty, guys. Alrighty. Wow.
Wow.
Nice. Getting a little bit repetitive there, guys. Little bit repetitive. So that's okay. That's okay.
Weaponize their economy, Blaze. Weaponize.
Yeah. Wow. That dude is aggressive. He's aggressive. What's up, Fabian? Hello.
What's up?
Are you investing club now? Is that the message, Peter? The message is never invest in. Yeah. Ego.
There you go, you guys. Let's take a moment. Let's take a break from all the boredom and the speeches, right? And let's talk about crypto. as you know, that we've talked about over the last weeks, the last month, that everybody kind of expects crypto to turn around in the fall, right? So what better way to think about investing in crypto than opening an IRA? iTrustCapital, you guys, is one of the leading crypto IRA companies that you can get into. And the best benefit about trading within an IRA is that there's no capital gains tax when you buy and sell. So all you guys that have been buying and selling Dogecoin, Ethereum, and things like that over the last year or so, this capital gains tax is going to come bite you in the butt. One way to avoid that is to open an IRA, Roth IRA even, and you can do that without paying capital gains taxes. Okay. And a big benefit about iTrustCapital is that if you have an IRA, a 401k, a TSP even, you can roll that over into iTrustCapital without paying penalties. So here's just a look at some cryptocurrencies that you can invest in or trade with in iTrustCapital, and they're adding more as we speak. So obviously they got the big names up there. Dogecoin's on there, Stellar is on there. They even got Sushi on there, and they just added Solana, and they're adding Algo soon. Here coming up soon. So if you guys are interested in opening up an IRA account, a retirement account, we have a link in the description. So feel free to check that out. Appreciate it. Yeah, for sure, Amber, for sure. If you guys are interested in learning more about if there's fees or anything like that, just check out the website. All the information that you need to know is going to be provided right here, iTrustCapital.com, or just click the link in the description. Yeah, you can roll over your current 401k. IRA, Roth IRA, if you have a TSP, there you go. Yeah, I do know that if just like a traditional IRA, TSP, like right now I have a TSP, if I want to withdraw anything, I'm going to have to pay like an upfront penalty and then I have to pay taxes on it. It's added to my income, and that's just taxed on for whatever income you're at. Yeah, you have TSP? Yeah, that's what I have. But good thing is I'm not paying that 15 or 20% capital gains tax when I, buy and sell my Dogecoin and iTrustCapital. So that's really cool. Blaze is gonna get a cookie, guys. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. In the meantime, AMD calls in the money. Let's go. In the money. Look at that. It's just water, Piggy. Just water. Just water. Yeah, we actually plan on having the one of the iTrustCapital spokesmen that can come on and do a little interview, answer some frequently asked questions live here in the chat, even maybe here within the next week or two. Gonna get him on here and do a live interview. So looking forward to that as well. Yeah, it should be on the website, bro. Should be on the website. Yo, who got in the DD calls though? DD. Who got the DD calls? This guy. This guy got the DD calls. 43% today. And I went ahead and picked up some Disney calls too. 15% on that. Yeah, Blaze, yeah. I'll be back in a minute. Did you just wake up now, Edgar? I feel like you went to sleep and just woke up. Yeah, I know there's a lot of questions about that, Randy. And like I said, I look forward to having Anthony coming on and answering any questions you guys have, especially the stuff like that. There's a lot of questions that go on with opening an IRA, especially with crypto and everything, you know. But I'll tell you one thing. I've been in the TSP for like 10 years, most of my adult life. That's like all I've known. I've never had a 401k because like I went in the military when I was 18, and now I'm a government employee. So I have a TSP, and you can select which funds you can invest in. And historically, the gains on each of those together, like average, is about 10%, 8 to 10% or so. There's going to be a good year. There's going to be a bad year, but it's like average 8%, 10%. We know that crypto is pretty volatile, right? And we also expect that in the fall, winter, crypto is going to pick back up. Don't you think that you can agree that you're going to have a better gain buying crypto at the dips and watching it go up than you would in a 401k or a TSP, for example? What do you guys think about that? That's what I think. I think I can get more gains with crypto, especially in just like a retirement account, right? Not just like buying and selling it myself. Obviously, I can make better gains buying and selling it intraday, right? But in like an investment account and holding it, don't you think you could get better gains year in and year out than just like a regular fund? You agree, Connor? Yeah, I think that's very interesting, especially that you don't pay capital gains tax. I think that's very cool, because that's gonna suck for a lot of people. And since there's a way around that with, like, for example, iTrustCapital, that's awesome. 15-20% depending on like what your income is, right? Where's Chris at? He knows. Blaze, I swear. Crazy. Which crypto is the best investment? I only have Shiba. Piggy, what the hell? Piggy, come on. You can do better. Yeah, it should be infrequently asked questions. E. Need a snack. Share your charts. All right, I'll share my charts. Oh, where are my charts? There you go, Blaze. There you go, Blaze. No, I'm not watching the same thing Blaze is, okay, guys? I'm just watching just stuff off of my watch list and stuff that I've got some calls and things on today. Yeah, we expect crypto. We expect we expect crypto. Okay, crypto to pick up in the fall, in my opinion. I have a pension, so I'm leaving my 401k. That's fine. But like I said, you can roll over whatever you have, right? Anything you have right now, you can roll over into iTrust if you're interested in doing that. This is a strawberry kiwi. No on the ones and twos. Mic check. 1, 2. Cheese and toast. Unique New York. Unique New York. We live? Shiba, MM, same or equal? MM? What's MM? What is MM? La la la, la la la. I'm very bullish. Piggy, if you're going back to like what you think would be like the best investment, I'm bullish on Ethereum. It's got the most promise of any like the large cap cryptos right now. But they're all on the dip, right? They're all dipping. They're all lows. They're all just chilling, consolidating. But in my opinion, Ethereum has the most promise. And then obviously I like Dogecoin too. So. But I don't think you're going to get anything out of crypto like short term, especially right now. Like I said, we're looking at the fall and into the winter. Million token, never heard of it. What do you guys think? Tell me in the chat. What do you guys think is the best crypto to get into? That's correct, Leona. Yeah, just like anything else, just like any retirement account. Crypto winner, bad juju. Yeah, you think so, Henry? I think it'll be good, honestly. Stellar Lumens. I mean, yeah, that's a good investment as well, but not as bullish as Ethereum, in my opinion. ADA also a good one. Safe Moon. Safe Moon. Okay. Oh my God, Scotty. Ethereum. Like, okay, multiple Ethereums here. What else, guys? Bitcoin soap. Okay. Not even gonna say anything. E. Not even gonna say anything. You should think Solana was best. 7% stake. Not sure right now. Well, yeah, you can get up to 7.5%. Is it 7.5% like we talked about on BlockFi? Savings account. Not even have to have Solana. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of staking. So like those small coins, I stay away from them. Like staking. Branch coin. ETH, EDA, Doge, Algo. Okay, I like it. In that order? All right. I like XRP, guys. I haven't seen XRP yet on the list. What do you guys think about XRP? With a project, yeah. I like XRP, ADA. I like Ethereum. I like Doge. Henry, yeah. XRP, there you go. Wow, let's go. Wow. Hold on. DD, let's go. You guys. I bought some DD calls. I got some DD calls, you guys. $13. I got some DD $13, guys. Today. Just like right around here, I bought these $13 calls when it was about 12:20 or so. I got in. Let's go. Looking good today. Looking good. it's whatever. It's whatever. I'm in charge right now. E, thank you. Back to AMD. Let's go. I got my AMD calls here. Right here. Right on this red candle at the bottom. $90. Let's pull up AMC. AMC. Here you go, guys. Here you go. How many times we're going to fail? $35. Told you it was a key area of support. We've talked about it all day today. $35. And now, probably going to test 32.50. I did have a scalp today, though, from 35 to 37. Cardano making you smile? Really? It's not doing anything. Guys, it's not doing anything. 126, 127. Unless you got it here at the 120. We still in your wedge? Oh no, Peter, we're far below. Here we are. Here's the wedge. We out. It needs to be like $43 to be back in the wedge. It doesn't apply. Yeah, wedges, all this technical analysis like doesn't really apply to AMC because of like its like unique situation that it's in, right? But we do have very defined levels of support and resistance, though. That seems to be pretty solid. Yep, that's what it is, Leona. MMAT looking nice? No, it's not. What is it, like $4? Yep. Mine's at like 32.58, but close enough. Close enough. Lettuce hands today? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can see like look at the the sell-offs after we break through support. Look at the gap, sell. Bounce off the wedge, fall through the wedge, sell. Sell, sell, sell. Bust through this level of support, sell again. So what are we going to do here, guys? What are we going to do after we bust through this 35 support? Are we selling off again? Are we going to 32.50? Look at what's happening. Look at the history over the last few days here. Definitely a possibility. Drink water, guys. While we wait, we hydrate. Let me know how it works out, Amber. I'm looking at getting into Webull as well. Looking to bounce tomorrow. What makes you say that, Price? Tell me what you see. Hydration Nation. Let's go. I want to drink rum. Whatever your preference is. Water, rum, soda, whatever. AMC volume, though, guys. I mean, look at this volume. 116. We might hit 150 million in volume today. Maybe. But that you can tell, like, that's all selling, right? Sell, 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 sell. Big sell candles. PM and after hours. Yeah, that's what I would say, Josh. I would agree with you there. Yeah, see, that's another thing, Peter. I'm not really like into the dark pool thing, because people just keep talking about it and having these videos and all these articles about it. But in reality, like, what have you seen come to fruition from looking at all that data? Right? It's just talk. It's just buzz. It's kind of like just air, hot air, in my opinion, right? Until I see, like, okay, this is what's happening here, and then it happened in real life, like, it doesn't really matter to me. It's just fun. There we go. I actually got some Disney calls today too. I bought it here at 182. I think I have 185, 184, 184.50, something like that. Calls for next Friday. And I got DD calls as well. Turned out very good. $13 calls. Let's go. Come back and test this cloud right here and keep going. Please and thank you. If there's anything else you guys want to look at today, I'll be more than happy to pull up the charts. Look at sheep. Crypto's going up today, 0.5% about. Average 0.5%, except this one, Ethereum. Looking at Doge, 20 cents. Wow. Woohoo. Not doing anything, guys. Not doing anything. Some losers of the day. Look at this. What's going on with space, guys? Whew. Wow. KO? No, don't know. Look, CMP. Okay, well. There's G50. We're not there yet, but we're it's looking like it's not holding 35, so I guess we'll see. End of day today. What do you say? CMP, what is this? Whoa, what's going on here? Let's go back to this right here. Whoa. Wow, look at this earnings. Don't look at this, guys. It's fake. What? Finds lithium resource at a Utah site. Batteries. 2.4 million metric tons of lithium. So that's the pump today? Lithium? Wow. But look at that volume, though. It's nothing. No, I'm Joe Rogan. Nice. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I'll keep an eye on this. This is it's not very interesting to me because of like obviously the price pump and 5 times volume, but just because we found lithium doesn't give me an indicator. Let's go buy it right now. Especially, like, I mean, look at this pump. Give it to me at 60. Okay, cool. But until then, I don't like it. Just 1 million shares though, from 349,000. Like, this is nothing, especially compared to the things that we're used to looking at. 33 million shares. It's a cool pump. Interesting find at like the lithium thing, but other than that, not really interested, guys. Not really interested. What else? KO? Oh, it's Coca-Cola. I always forget. Wow, what's going on with Coke? What? Are we pumping to earnings? Hold on. Oh, wow. There's nothing going on. Coca-Cola, to acquire 30% stake in Italy's cafe. What? That's okay. That's old news. Nothing really going on here. Not really sure what's going on with this pump. Ooh. Earnings. Oh, this is really interesting here of Coke. Not in it at all. Never been in Coke, but it's very interesting to see how we can fall back to earnings to go, especially if it's over. Interesting. People do Coke. Wow. Yeah. FOMO some Coke. Don't FOMO some Coke. That's not really here. That's nothing here, guys. No news. I mean, we are at a 52-week high, the year's high here, but it's like no movement, right? 54 to 56 is $2, 2%. Nothing crazy. Oh, that didn't know. What else? Adam, that crypto, right? Bing bong. Bing bong. Whoa. Just the same thing as every other crypto, right? So like we need to fill this area here. From $31. And we're sitting at $12 today. Wow. Wow. What makes you like Adam? Who said that? Quick strike. Isn't coming back? He'll be back, guys. He's just getting a snack, guys. Getting a snack. Have to go do more coke, guys. Behave. Behave. Back to AMC. How we doing, AMC? How we doing, AMC? Oh, God, I always forget to change that. Sorry, daily. Don't get scared, guys. Daily chart. Still struggling to get over 35. Wow. Amazing. Enough this rose. Technically, looking at this stock, looking at this, stocks are unpredictable. What's unpredictable, bro? What tool am I using? This is a TradingView. This is TradingView, Mr. Dom. It's a free charting platform. You can trade from it too. It's just you have to have certain brokerages, but it's free. You can get an account with the link in the description if you'd like. Yeah, TradingView. Yeah. Anything on Newegg? I'm not even watching Newegg. It's not even on my list. Oh, we're on crypto. Wow, look at that. $29, you guys. Look at this. Wow. I should have been buying puts. Almost $80, right? Remember the other day? That was like just a few days ago. Yeah, like last week. Whoa. It's just going back to where I came from. Right? Wow. It's not data that you're linking, Dom. It's just being able to trade from this platform, from TradingView. You can enter and exit trades like from the window that you're looking at as we speak, right? And it's nothing that I've never even heard of those brokerages, so not really worth mentioning. But in my opinion, it's probably the best charting platform that you can get, better than anything I've ever used before. Blaze likes it as well, obviously. Newegg puts will still be in the red? No, they wouldn't. Not if you bought it at the high. I don't even know what they cost at the time, but I didn't get any. Go DD. Let's go. I think we talked about this before, filling the gap. Filling the gap. Huge gap down. Here it is here. Fill the gap. Let's go. I'd love to see $15. Made your own trading platform. Oh, no, Mr. Dom. This isn't our own trading platform. This is TradingView. And we just use it for charting and doing our technical analysis. It's just a very good resource because you can look at stocks and crypto in the same place. Clove will go to $7, possibly. on it, possibly. I made some money on calls just a couple days ago though. I got them in the 850 area, and then it went up to like almost $10, and then I made profit. I sold. Let's go. And then I got out, and I haven't touched it since. Charting and technology, that's what I mean. Yeah, dumb. Yeah, we didn't make this though. This is just, it's a very popular way to do technical analysis, right? We didn't make this, all right? That's what I'm trying to say. It's not ours. $6 for Blaze. You bought a new egg? Oh, God. All right, good luck. Good luck, my friend. Look at DD go. Let's go, DD. Bounce off the cloud, bounce off the cloud, bounce off the cloud, bounce off the cloud, bounce off the cloud. Right, let's go. Bounce off the cloud and keep going. Thank you. It's one of the better calls I made today, DD. Let's go check it out. Where are we at today? 93%. Let's go. Let's go, DD. AMD, thank you. DD, thank you. Also, Disney, 15% on the call. Thank you. How do I see more charts? You click this button here. It says select layout. And then you can select how many charts you want to see. Now, depending on what account you have, you can see 2, 4, 6, whatever. I have the pro account, and I can see 4 at a time. Yeah, I pay for the pro account, and I think that's beneficial if you want to see like 4 things at a time. That way you don't have to like switch back and forth between charts. If you're in like multiple positions trying to scalp, things like that. But I'm done for the day because I've already made my limit, right? My goal. So I'm just chilling now. XELA is bleeding. Yeah, I'm not watching XELA, guys. I don't even have it on my list. And there's trials for all those, all the different types of accounts you can have with TradingView. I think there's like limited trials and stuff. Month free here or something like that. 2 weeks or a month for free. MLN? Yeah, I can check it out. MLN. Oh, is this right? Or is it? No, this is right. What is this? You guys, what is? Do y'all like this? 56,000? There's no, like, this doesn't have any information. What is this? Oh, it's ETF. Okay, sorry. But there's like no volume. I would not even give this a second glance. I'm not really sure what. Is this it? Am I on the right thing, Connor? What is this? Wrong one? Okay, whew. I was about to say, what's going on here? How do you guys even find these? How do you make an account? Just go to the trade. Just click on the link in the description, and it'll show you what to do. Down 70% on what? Java, XELA. Oh yeah, see, that's where like stops come in. 10% would have been already out. Already out. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Connor, if you can provide more instruction, I'd appreciate it because I don't know. I think that's wrong. Definitely wrong. No. Rubbish. MAT. Ooh, that was my stomach. Did y'all hear that? $4. Wow. Well. I got in here yesterday when it was at like 3. I got some $5 calls and I made some profit at the end of the day yesterday. took that to the bank. But look at this. Not really sure why you would want to be interested until they announced like the dividend thing. Not even looking at it. Not even looking at MMAT. Not interested. Because this is where it's going to be living until they get those dividend announcements out, which are like how many days past due, weeks past due, whatever. You are not on Slack? Yes, I'm on Slack, Java. If you're talking to me. Atos on the rise. Yeah, it was pumping before a couple days ago, wasn't it? I wouldn't call this a rise, but yeah. End of year. Yeah, the announcement, not when they're paying. It's the announcement. What it is, when it's happening. What was the news on Atos? Okay, COVID. All right, COVID treatment. Okay. See, not much though, right? From the beginning of the month, which is just 2 weeks ago, to now, nothing crazy. Until we start pushing up to like the 910s off of the news, then not interested. Sell off. We're gonna get another pump and a sell off. Let's see what happens. Heavily shorted. No one cares about dividends. Heavily shorted. Yeah. Space is like a pump dump too. No. That's yet to be determined, Leon, honestly. Very bullish after Sunday. Obviously Monday, sell the news. Opposite. So yet to be determined. SGOC there, yeah, that's 30% today, right? Not in this one either, but yeah, 30% today. There you go. Almost $20 today. Okay, it's a big move though. Almost a $10 gap in today's open to now. That's crazy. Yeah, Christopher, MMAT is not pumping, bro. Not pumping. MMAT is not pumping, you guys. Why do we keep looking at MMAT? Why? You guys. It's not pumping. 460 is not pumping. What's going on here? Look at all this. It's not a pump to me. Sorry. That's how I define a pump, though. But if you bought the dip, then obviously you'd be happier, right? But I'm not interested in this at all. That double bottom and a drop. Double bottom and another drop. Wow, wow, wow. Just go ahead and zoom out, Christopher. Check this out. Big dog.
So there you go. Rubbish, Blaze. MMAT is rubbish. Cool. Back to where we came from, where it all began, right? $4. That's cool. But if you bought the dip, then that's all. Like I said just a minute ago, good job. If this is what interests you, this is where you're going to make some profits at. You like MMAT, you're looking for dividends, you still have hope. Good job right here, right here. But for the majority of everyone that was in the 10s and the 9s and the 12s, yeah, got torched. Exactly. VRPX. Here's 30%. This is a pump place. Nice. Open to here. Another bio one, right? Oh, 1 second. Where's Al? I need Al to come to my house and fix my air. I got the air guys coming to do some work on my air units. Getting torched forever changed you. Verb. Presentation was really good, and they plan to announce another 2 or 3 products of the year. Still on time. Okay, cool, Josh. Thank you for sharing that. Let me look at my positions here. I gotta see. VRPX. Okay. Wow. Yeah, good job, Poppable. Good job. Like I said, though, right? We were on MMAT for like almost a week straight, coming from torch to that, right? And yeah, a lot of people got burned. So, but if you were able to get this dip and you're somehow in the green, then obviously, yeah, that's a good job. Anytime you make money is a good job. I don't care how you do it. Dogecoin buying the dips and selling, half of a cent. I don't care. Buying a MMAT at 380 and in the green, selling now, whatever. Cool. Profits are profits. Don't care. As long as you get profits, that's always a good day. Blaze, I got about 5 more minutes before the air guy is going to be here, and I got to show him around and stuff. For sure, the chance to sell was with Torch 10 or when they merge, yeah. Otherwise, you're in it for the, yeah. Unless you just cut it. I sold the same day that it merged. Or the day after. Does MC hope to get bullish again? Yeah, Shazad, of course. Yeah, we're still struggling at the 35 though. I mean, it looks better to me as we go out throughout the day here. I mean, we came below it, came above it, and now we're like right at it. So it looks good. Holding the 35, but obviously the longer that we stay underneath 35, the more chance that we have to go back to 32.50. So the floor for what, Thrice? The floor for what? For AMC? No, I have nothing for you on that, but we can look at it. I hate seeing these. Penny stocks. Not interested. Any news? Okay, obviously everybody's losing in revenue. Best Inc. 20% follow through indicator. Okay, now we're getting into old news. Wow, wow, wow. Jeez, what is going on here? It doesn't seem to end. Almost at rock bottom with best. Yeah, I don't know anything about this, but geez, we're like rock bottom. $1.38 with no news to bring it up. So I'm not really sure what makes you interested in best. If you want to share what you found or what you've heard, please feel free to do so. AMC above 35 now. Just a hair. What's going to happen? Let's see. Hearsay? Okay, just keeping it to see it on. Okay, just hearsay. Got you. Blaze, I'm not sure if you're still listening, but I got to take a break. The air people are coming out to take a look at my air units. I have no air upstairs. It's hot. DTS, the moon? DTSS? Yeah, that was today, right? That was on the list today. Blaze was looking at DTSS today. $42% today. Yeah, nothing. And then pump. Yeah, I don't know if Blaze went over this or not. I'm not sure if they found any news about this. And this is pre-market. Pre-market. Fail. Sell. Yeah, all-time highs. Or 52-week highs at least. during pre-market. Wow. Yeah, it looks like it's failing DTSS. If you got in earlier today, then you've been like red all day, unless you bought it right here, 368, 350, and you've got the little bit of profit that you have, 10% or whatever. I would take it and leave because there's nothing supporting it of why it's pumping, right? It's just one of those stocks with the buzz. No hype, no news, no nothing. It's just pumping for no reason. Rubbish. RNAS, another one. Another one. I don't think this has news at all either. I think we've seen this one before. IPO. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, the initial IPO. Okay, no other news other than that. And tank, right? Open. We pumped one day, and then was just a sell off. So it's looking for, just lows in general. New floor, a new floor. It's looking for a new floor. Other than that, we don't even have EMA clouds to look at or nothing. So not a lot to do as far as the chart is concerned. Just to know that, look at this drop, sell, sell, sell. Even today, it's been all sell, sell, sell. You've got 3 hours of some buys, but that's it. You can't even identify like support and resistance for 3 days, right? So good on you if you got it, over here and caught this ride. Other than that, it's been all losses. You would have bought here, loss, here, loss, here, loss. All these are losses. So not interested. Pre-market though, yeah, Josh. Yes, this is all pre-market stuff. Yeah, very good. Very good. Profit's profit, right? Like, I don't care. I don't care where you guys find it at. If you got it, then you got it. But I just know that I make decisions based off like fundamentals and technical analysis. So if there's not like data backing it up, news, things like that, I'm not just looking for hype. People talking about it, it's not going to get me to buy it. Look at AMC. All right, guys, I got to take a quick break. So I'll leave the chart on here until Blaze comes back. I hope he heard me. I tried to announce it. You guys, let's let Blaze know I got to go. The air guy's coming here, so I got to let him in and walk him around and stuff. So I'll leave the AMC chart up until Blaze gets back. Feel free to hang out. Got to go. Make good decisions.
Let's go. What is it? Oh, 50 minutes, guys. 50 minutes left. 50 minutes left, guys. Let's go. On a positive note, the MACD indicator, the MACD. I like the MACD thrice for day trading. Yeah, I like the MACD. A lot of momentum stuff, right? Yep. So on the positive note here, guys, AMC is above $35, so that's a positive there. But we would really like it to get back above 37 and hold, right? This level right here. So we broke below 37, could not hold 37. So, yeah. Other than that, we just wait, guys. Eventually, this thing is gonna turn around. Hopefully tomorrow. You guys are lonely. 1 second. Power. Let's go, Leona. Let's go. 1 second here. Ryan, you would like 70 on AMC? I think we would all like $70. VRXP, Fabian? VRXP? What rubbish was 1 second here, guys. I want to take a look at MMAT here. So I'm going to replace XELA here. XELA is still holding 420, so that's a good sign there. But I want to take a look at MMAT here. No, that's not a bad pump, guys. Not a bad pump. Again, when like this thing was up as much as 17% here. Look at that. 17%, guys. Look at that. 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 Oh, $4. There's support at $4. That's a pump to me, guys. Don't know about you guys, but that's a pump. New highs. New possible floors. Yeah. No, that's a start, right? That's a start. MAT over C? Yeah, I think so. I think so too, Josh. It's not going anywhere, so I'm going to replace it. No. Here's a clicks chart in your live, Justin. Yeah. Yeah, so MMAT looks okay here again. If we can continue to hold $4 here, so the low for today is what 362. So let's hold above that level, guys. So 470 today for the high. Let's close above 4 today, right? So again, this thing has had some really negative news. Well, not really negative news, but just a lack of trust from the company, right? So just a lot of negativity around it. So again, that's what we've gone from $10 all the way down here to 4. Yeah, so again, we're gonna have to go step by step here, right? So again, today let's close above $4. That's a step. Tomorrow let's hit the highs, right? So let's break above 470 and get back above $5, and then we go from there. But this is a good start here, guys. Don't mind this at all. Don't mind this. Better than AMC. Better than AMC today. Go again tomorrow. Lamar, I don't know. Lamar, that's something no one can tell you, right? But Lamar, I like that this thing is holding for now, right? At $13 here, it's trying to hold. But again, like for you, buying at $16 or whatever you bought at 15, 16, you need to have a plan right before you buy, right? So I'm going to buy at $16. My stop loss is going to be at $15, right? Just so you're not losing all the money you're losing now. Because when you buy and just diamond hand hold and we keep dropping, you're going to be panicking, but yet you don't have a plan, right? So there you go. I was trying to find the article you mentioned on Neo. Mind sharing it? Which article? I'm sorry, Khalid. Neo article. Someone emailed it to me, so I'm going to need to find that email, Khalid, before I send it over to you. I think it might have been a video. I'll find it and I'll try and find it. Spike session 13%. Averaging. Okay, Josh, you're done averaging down on MAT. What's your average now, Josh? Check new egg price. Yeah, new egg is let me take a look here. Is new egg at $30 yet? At $20 yet, guys? 29. Guys, I know why this stuff happens, but I shorted new egg at 70 whatever dollars, right? Thanks to Mindy. I think you guys were on the stream, right? Justin got in on the short as well. We got some shorts. You guys were on here as well. We shorted new egg at 70 something dollars, and right now it's sitting at $29, and those puts are still red. So yeah, that's cool. That's something else there. MMAT here, guys. Watch $4, right? Again, step by step. New member, guys. Shazad. Let's go. Welcome. Let's go, Shazad. Thank you very much for the support. Come join us. Send me an email. Where's the email, guys? Yep. 1 second here. Send me an email to the email at the top, Shazad, and I will send you an invite to Slack. Oh, it's a Discord. Again, just go to the YouTube channel. Members tab there, community tab, and you're gonna see a link for you to come join us. Thank you very much, Shazad. Thank you. I told you puts will still be in the red. Yeah, I know, Justin. No, Mindy, like that's no, like, it's not sorry. It's just yeah. Welcome, welcome, guys. Thank you for the support. Yeah. So I'm gonna replace. I feel like I want to replace again. I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for SGOC here for you. But I just want to watch something else that's actually moving here. What else, guys? What else? Verb looks good to me. For now, verb looks fine there. I'm super like space, guys. 33.50. The entire market, guys. 30 spaces at 33.50. What a week, guys. What a week. Everything, guys. Everything is gone. Just straight down. Not even sure what to cover here because the scalps are not really there right now. XELA is holding $4 as well, so that looks okay. But other than that, DTSS here, only 40% now. Again, it's giving away some of the gains. What else? Not a whole lot there, guys. Not a whole lot. Yeah, hopefully we can turn this week around tomorrow. Honestly, guys, hopefully we can do that tomorrow. Clovid? Nah, I'm not interested in Clovid right now. Yeah, some nice gains for that. Thought maybe when it gets to $19, yeah, maybe when that thing crashes to like $20, and then those puts can pay out. Solid draw minus, yeah. Welcome. No, I don't want the Clovid at the Clovid diamond. No Clovid, please and thank you. Please and thank you. New egg like clove and space. No, space and space. I no. Space is a good company. Space is a good company. I like space. Again, price action and fundamentals are two different things. Chart reading and company itself fundamentals are different things, right? They don't always correlate. So where can I find the email? Email at the top of the screen, or just go to the YouTube community tab, and then you're gonna see the invites. There, yeah. Email at the top of the screen. There. She's at what Timber? We have found support at 771. Kelly. OSAD. I think we looked at OSAD yesterday, right, guys? Or was it today? Must have been yesterday. Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah, OSAD. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. Again, a lot of these things here. You guys saw what happened to OGS SGOC there. Had a solid day, retraced the next day, and then continued the very next day, right? So yeah, we might see the same thing here on all of these ones that are gapping down today. Just like said, all those high flyers without news, right, Kelly? So we didn't fall. Was I supposed to fall for something, Edgar? Let me see. Let's see here. We've been missing Edgar's comment here. Yeah, back below $45, guys. 45. Just below 4. I feel bad for the holders. Yeah, we needed to. Again, like that's just true, right? Fabian, we needed to find support. If you're holding MMAT, we need I think to find support, whether it's $4 or wherever it is. Yeah, right now we're sitting at 431. We need to find support. It seems like we're gonna close above $4 today. We have about 40 minutes left. It seems like we are going to hold $4. So that's a good step. Henry, till tomorrow. Sounds good, Henry. Here we go. Come on. Have a solid close, please. I think he just talk about support, right? Again, if we keep closing if we keep closing below 4, that's a sign of weakness. But yeah. But I think we should be okay here today on MMA team. We on tonight, Edgar? Are we on tonight? It's been yeah. It's maybe. Let me see here. Back on tonight for Dogecoin, guys. Crypto. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. La la la. Yeah, it's gonna come back profitable. Yeah, I know you like MMAT. I know you've done your research, so yeah, I'm not really concerned or yeah or doubting. The Marco Noir show, I would love that. Yeah, Marco and Noir show. I would love that. Yeah, I like when you guys come on. Honestly, guys, I like whenever most of you guys come on. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, so it's nice when you guys come on and just give me a break from like streaming all day and then night again as well. It's amazing. So you guys don't know how much I appreciate that. For me, like people coming on the stream, Noir, like all of you guys, that's my favorite part. Like when I get help with YouTube stuff, like that's the most important thing to me. I could care less about anything else, but you guys coming on and just hanging out, very special to me. Very special to me. What am I call current thoughts on Zella? Let me pull up Zella here. Zella looks good to me. It looks okay for now. So Zella's holding 4 as well, right? 420. It's amazing how that level's been holding all day today, guys. 420 and $4, right? So again, same thing that we're watching on the meta here. If Zella can close above $4 as well, again, you guys been watching. Zella with us for the past week, right? Again, it's step by step by step. So we broke back above $2, right? So if you guys remember when we started watching Zella, it was sitting at $2. So we said, okay, this thing needs to get back above $2 and hold it. Next level was 268, right? 268 and then $3, right? So we pushed all the way to 370, came back and tested $3, right? Again, built support at $3. Next level was 320 and then 347. And now we're looking for $4 here, right? So again, step by step by step, guys. So as long as we hold $4 here again today on Zella, that's a good step. On yeah, that's a good step. Again, we can expect that this you can expect it to keep going on forever, right? Going on forever, forever, forever. We're down 3%, but again, look at the last 2 days. Look at the last week alone. We've gone up 100% and down 3% here today. That's not a huge deal. See what you? Of course, entertain. Of course, I know you. I know you know. I know you know. Is sitting. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Do you think it will surpass its highs, Nick? Nick, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, Nick. There's just so many tickers here that we look at, right? What ticker are you asking for? Oh, I don't know. You can check the short. Nah. Yeah, you just have to go. Yeah, Fintel, right? Up above, and then you can see the short interest there on. Yep. Honestly, Papa Bo, the reason I've been ignoring all that stuff is because there's just so much on the list, and people get excited when they see short numbers, but it doesn't always correlate, right? Look at Clovid. Clovid. I was gonna call it Clovid. Look at Clove, for example, right? Clove is the most shorted. What is it doing? It's been trash. Like it's been since $29 all the way to $8, right? So it doesn't always correlate them. Forget. I swear you don't never forget anything. Chris, what? Just his friends. I know. Yeah, my friends would agree with you, entertain that I've completely yeah. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't always correlate. So I think more for the most part, when you're looking for stuff with short interest, guys, I think the best thing to do is okay. Well, I'm looking at short interest for Clovid or MMAT, right? But again, is it a good company? Because the short interest, it might not come to fruition right away, right? It might take a while. It might take a week. It might take a few months before the shorts actually cover. So, what do I want to look for? I want to look. Okay, is this company actually a good company? Do I mind? Am I okay like parking my money into this company for a long time, right? If you are, and then that's fine. That's fine because if you're just looking for squeezes, guys, not all of these things are gonna happen right away. Not again. We know MMAT, Torch was on the list as well and struggled, right? So invest in COVID and get COVID. Yeah. You get to start bingo. It's approaching its support level, Kelly. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I like stuff like that, Kelly. Yeah, I like stuff like that. I think Zella would torch 380 before bouncing again. Ryan, okay, sounds good. Robert says AMC. Robert, are you making fun of AMC or what's going on here, Robert? You're trying to low key this AMC there. Nah. How much more time? Okay. 34 minutes, guys. 34 minutes. Other than AMC, guys, anything you guys are buying into the close here? Other than AMC, right? AMC and mostly Zell. I know some of you guys are holding Zell and MMAT, but any other new names that you guys are holding into the close that I could potentially take a look at? They were saying for the 5 years at minimum. Okay, there you go. That's perfect. That's perfect, right? Again, for the most part, I don't know if you guys have noticed. For the most part, people, same thing with Dogecoin. People that panic, or the people that are in it for the short gains, right? Again, look for companies shorted, sure, but is it a good company as well? Yeah. Of AMC and sold and rebought. Okay, there you go, Ryan. Good job. Very nice. At Sosa, okay. Most all we have is performing rubbish. I know, Edgar. I know. I can hold to 100K. Oh no. Yep. Robert, if someone puts in a timer, Robert, I will have no what I would like to see, honestly, guys, is a push into the close here. Because if you guys notice, the last few days here on AMC, we've closed really weak, right? So if we can have a nice close here, that's going to build momentum going to tomorrow, right? And then maybe we can have a good Thursday and a good Friday, because I know we need it. We need a green day. A lot of you guys need a green day. I need a green day, right? So yeah, if we can push into the close here, usually it's the last minutes here, 3 more minutes here. Let's just see some green candles here on AMC, guys. That would be very nice. Very, very nice then. Can't really go wrong with AI technology until it takes over. Yeah. MTL preferred, going long. Okay. An S&P. Fabian. Okay. Short the Nasdaq. Yeah, I know crypto has some VIX, so has a VIX position. 2 weeks of blood rake. Yeah, it's been quite tough for the AFC Bulls. It's been quite tough. Not gonna lie. BlackRock is raises. That's very nice, Noir. Very nice. 1 second here, guys. Just checking DMs here. I hope Zella goes back to $5. Okay. Yep. Chris, GBS. GBS is another one. Yeah, I've heard about GBS quite a bit now. So let me take a look at the chart here for GBS. GBS. What does the rest of the list? Wow. Okay. Not bad. Not bad into the close here. This is what, again, guys, this is what I want to see for AMC here, to say, okay, maybe we're going to have a nice gap up tomorrow. So let me take a look at the daily chart, Chris, just to see what GBS looks like. Where is it? Yeah. I think it's just because of the candles that I'm using. It's showing you the lack of volume, right? So I'm going to switch that. But look at this thing, guys. Look at this thing here. Wow. Wow. So I need to zoom out here a little bit. Yeah, GBS. Wow. Oh yeah, it looks good. I'm just trying to see where resistance is, guys. Is this okay? Nope. You can see here that we're approaching a very key level, though, right? $5 here, guys. $5 here, right there. $5 here again. $5 here, and we're approaching that level again here. So just be careful here, guys. It's had a multi-day run here. This thing is run from, well, I guess it's not that big of a run here. What? Oh, okay, that's why. I'm sorry, guys. That's why. Yeah, I was just wondering why it's getting some. Yeah, it's because I'm looking at a different time frame there. I wanted to look at the daily. So, let's see here. So this thing's really been an IPO on last year, December the 23rd. IPO the 23rd of December. Pushed to $13-14 here, and then just absolutely smacked right all the way down here. Right now, it's not actually not looking bad. It's not looking bad at all here. Yeah, watch this $5 level, guys. Again, $5 important here. So right here, May the 3rd, we tested $5 and then flushed all the way down here to 245. Tested $5 here again on June the 11th, June the 16th, June the 17th, right? So again, $5 here. Every time we get to this level, we can't seem to break above it, right? So now we are watching $5 here. You can see we tested $5 already today and backed up right away to like 470 here. So there's a lot of selling pressure here, guys. So what I would be looking for this into the close is if we can close above $5, that's exciting. That this is something we might need to watch into the close. Only has 1.2 million in float, Josh. Let me take a look here. Yeah, so super small company, 60 million, 60 million in market cap here. When I look at the share float though, Josh, it tells me it's 6.6 million here. But that's still nothing though, right? That's not a whole lot at all there. So what are we looking for here again, guys, for the close here? In order for this to tell us maybe it's gonna gap up tomorrow and go, $5, guys. So close about $5 because we haven't done it in a long time. This goes back all the way to April. Yeah. April. Okay, April was the last time we let's see here. Did we close above 5 here? Let's just say April the 14th here, guys. That was the last time we closed above $5. And then ever since we've been testing and failing again today as well. So am I going to be risking it here, guys? No, nope. Because every time we test $5, we seem to retrace, right? So I'm just going to be watching this for now. Again, it closed above $5 might be a really, really good thing then. Give up people. When bull run, please pass the dip. I just mentioned no. Good price point. Good price. No. I'm just reading your comments here, guys. What do you think about Bond as something to watch for tomorrow? Okay, I can take a look at Bond, Josh. Yeah, there you go, Chris. Yeah, I know, Chris. I know you're watching that stuff. So yeah. You showed how to Robin Hood, yeah. So watch that there, guys. And then let's take a look at Bond here. Josh is watching Bond, so a potential one again for tomorrow as well, right? So we're just looking for some overnight plays here, guys. So Bond right now, fairly new. This one's gonna be very difficult to say here, Josh. So new IPO here, right? IPO the 24th of June here, so it hasn't been around for that long. I like that it's really volatile, honestly, Josh. Like this thing can move, right? Let me see. Not a whole lot of details here in terms of. I think I would have to go to Yahoo Finance to find their share float and things like that. Here, it's not available yet on TradingView because again, it's a new IPO, right? What these guys are? So these guys, Bond Natural is an emerging growth company which engages in the research, development, manufacturing of natural end products. It offers health solutions for immunity and digestion. The company was founded by Young Wei. Okay, and oh wow, okay, you're actually piquing my interest here. I like that this one is an Asian company. Yeah, Josh, pissing me off because all the gurus are spamming Papa Bowl. Yeah. Yeah, this one is really interested in this one here. This one could be the new what's the one that ran to $29? Oh, yeah, I don't know. This one, like, look at the candles on this thing here, right? Josh, we know this thing can move, but it can also move again. It doesn't seem to have a whole lot of selling pressure yet. If you look at look at this chart, right, guys? Where do you see the most volume at now? Where do you see that? Again, buying, right? Green. On the red days, what do you see? Not a whole lot of volume. On red days here, what do you see? Not a whole lot of volume. But when bulls come through, look at the volume, right? So that's why I'm interested in this, even though it's fairly new here. So $12 seems to be an important level here, Josh. So $12. So I'm gonna be watching this one for tomorrow. See your big eyes. Leave me alone, Rita. Leave me alone. Marine, Chris, I can take a look at Marine. Yeah. How much more time do we have here? Okay, 25 minutes. I'm waiting for Josh's response. At Josh, where is Josh? This is supposed to be a dialogue, Josh, between your idea and me looking at your charts. Yeah. No. So that's that there, guys. I'll keep an eye out for that stuff. And then let me take a look at Marine. Okay, sounds good. Rita, remember we talked about DD? Yeah, DD it's really performed well. Really performed well. I know you like DD as well, Rita. I think DD. I think you first came up with DD, Rita. So that was your stock, and then we looked at it yesterday as well. So let me. Where's Marine here, guys? Yep. Let me just. Marine software. So $14 here. Yeah, you can see again. Like, take a look, guys. Right. So we talked about this level here. I'm just gonna clean up these lines here a little bit, just for visual purposes here. So again, we've talked about Marine here, right? So Marine. Again, where's the sideways range here for Marine? So before this initial run here, all the way to $25, $26, support for Marine was this level here, right? So resistance / support here at $14, $14. Let's just say $14 here, guys. So 13 something. Let's just say $14. So again, we push all the way to 21. When you take a look at this chart, guys, where do you see support, right? So again, resistance support here, right? Here, and here. So we push all the way here. Where's the next level of support? We're coming back down to this previous level, right? So that's where we're sitting at now. So if we can hold this $14 level, guys, hold 14. Where's the next level of resistance we're going back to? 21, right? But we need to hold this level here first. So we need to go sideways here and hold it. Then we're good for to 21. But if this level doesn't hold and then 14 doesn't hold, where's the next level you see? This level here, right? So we're coming down to $10. So there you go. So 14 needs to hold. Otherwise, we're coming back down to $10. If 14 can hold and we start turning around here, guys, we're headed for 21. 21? Work for something. 8 million outstanding, Josh? Yeah. Yeah. TradingView tells me something like 6.6 million or something. Hello, Gary. Hello. On Weibo? Okay, bond has 2.8 million in. Okay, sounds good. Please, will you take a look at something? You're welcome, Chris. You're welcome. On the watch list, okay, WHLM. Let me take a look. Robert, WHLM. Let's see here. What's this? Guys? Up 22% here today. Ooh. Wow, guys. I like stuff like this. I like stuff like this, guys. You guys know I like stuff like this. We need to start catching these moves before they actually happen. Why do I like stuff like this, guys? Take a look at this chart. Is it pretty self-explanatory? Again, let me go back let me go right here. I like to go back like a year or just a year or so, right? So let's take a look at this here. Where do you see support here? 100-day moving average. We have a nice run. Where's support, right? Where's the last level of support? 100-day moving average. We test the 100-day moving average again, all the way to $14, right? And then retest. Where's this? 100-day moving average bounce. So we, again, here, $4 bounce to $6 here. Test 100-day moving average again and bounce. And bounce, right? So again, buying at this level here has been a really good entry, right? Some really good rewards here. So for now, this thing could keep going. So I'm gonna keep an eye out for this stuff here. Yep. Let me see here. The only concern here with this one is, guys, that this thing likes to go and then give the gains away, right? So I'll be watching this one tomorrow, Robert. I like gains, Gary. I like gains. Entry at $11. I honestly don't remember what I said about bond anymore now. Oh, 11. Okay. Entry at $11 here. Let me see what you're looking at. What's the price at right now, anyways? 11.54, 11.40. Yeah, this one's a little bit tricky, right, Josh? It's a little bit tricky here. Josh, I wish we got $10. $10 is nice. What's the volume like? Okay, not a whole lot of volume yet. Not a whole lot. You can see here, Josh, that the next level of support for bond here is $9 here, right here, right, Josh? Okay, nice push, 9, push, 9, over and over, 9. Again, all the way to 10 and back to 9. Today as well, we started on, again, we opened today at 960 came back to 9, tested and held 9, and then pushed to $14 here. So 9 would be an amazing entry if you can get it. Would have been really nice, Josh, if we saw this thing at $9 here. Because right now buying at 11 here, we're buying like right in the middle of this candle, right? But if you look at the history here, it tells you that we like to come back and test 9, Josh. So this one again, I like it. I like it because again, look at the volume, right? Some really positive volume here, bullish volume. It likes to go. It really likes to go, but buying here into the night here, it's a little bit of a gamble. Yeah, eyes on it. Yeah, Josh, exactly right. It moves really quickly. So I'm holding. Yeah. I'm gonna just go. Nah. Oh, you did, Robert? Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good, guys. So those are just a few of the names that we are going to be keeping an eye out for here. Again, this thing, Robert, what's the share flow like? Okay. Oh, wow. According to TradingView, these guys don't even have up to 500,000 shares, Robert. So you can see why these guys can really move, right? Because the share float is absolutely nothing. Not even up to 1,000,000 shares, guys. So yeah, again, I like when it does stuff like this right here. You can see that we clearly have support here. There's absolutely no question here that there's support here. All of this here, and then pump, right? So I'll keep an eye out for that stuff. I'll keep an eye out for that stuff. This is the type of stuff that I like to gamble options on. I just like to buy calls and stuff like this because I know we're sitting at the bottom. It's exactly what I wanted to do on IMETE there, but I completely forgot for some reason. It's there's a gamble. I will bottom and try. Yeah, I will bottom or try to bottom. Yeah, exactly right, Gary. That's why I like this bottom here, right, Gary? Like it's just a complete bottom, and then that's what comes after a 20% move. So very nice day, guys. So let's go back to AMC here, guys. I know the market is EEPS. Wow, what happened to AMC here? Oh no. Yeah, guys, this is not the type of stuff we want to be seeing into the close. Yeah, that's really weak. That is weak. Yeah, super weak there, guys. AMC. What's this here? Meta is still at 420 there, and then GBS here. Interesting. I want to put up something else here to watch. No. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot today, guys. In terms of stuff we should be watching, not a whole lot here. So I'll put up XELA here for now, guys. Yeah, there's XELA. So XELA is doing a good job of holding about $4 today, so that's okay for now. But yeah, AMC is not looking so good. Not looking so good. Yeah, it's a good. Okay, just watch it. Okay, sounds good. I'll watch it, Robert. Free falling mono. Free. Nah. Don't look at AMC till we get to 32.40. Okay. 32.40. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting, guys. Where we open up again. The last 2 days here, we've gapped down overnight, so it's gonna be very interesting to see where we open up at tomorrow. We might again tomorrow. We might just open at $30 tomorrow, and then that's where the recovery is gonna come from. We might just go from green to red, red to green. So open at $30 and then start running like to 35 and 40, and yeah, it might start from there tomorrow. Like is AMC's on sale? Yeah, I don't like sales, guys. I only like sales to a certain point. I think you guys are all tired of sales now, so I think we don't want discounts anymore. We just wanna do resell. We want to resell. We want to resell our cheap stuff for a higher price now. No more sales, guys. Yep. Nah. Price to 32 overnight. Okay, got in at $4, Chris. Okay, VRPX. I don't think I've looked at that one yet. VRPX. Okay, wow. Okay, yeah, you're sitting on some really nice cushion there, Chris. So nothing wrong with holding overnight. Yes. Let's play. La la la. Today's return. 1 second here. Just- I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm laughing at something. I don't know if Mindy wants me to share, but yeah, I'm gonna share it anyways. So, so as much as everybody is holding AMC, I think most people are pretty annoyed, right? Most people are pretty annoyed that okay, like AMC needs to recover here soon, right? I think the final straw for Mindy. So she said, "I'm crying because let me see. I don't know if she's watching. She said my week is ruined because someone drank my Coke out of the fridge and ate my leftovers. So she just snapped. So that was the final straw, guys. It wasn't AMC that finally broke me. It was someone drinking her Coke from the fridge. Tell me quick after the stream on something I posted in. Yeah, maybe William. Yeah, even tonight maybe William. Yeah. It's not gonna be AMC that breaks people. It's gonna be someone in traffic, just frustrating you, or someone like eating your food from the fridge or something. Oh, that's funny. It gets to $30. I'm going to you're going to 80% in, Fabian. Okay, so you're gonna add more AMC when we get to $30. Okay, let's see what happens tomorrow. So Mark, yeah, that's something Marco would do. Not tonight. We'll go sleep in 2 hours. I got my that used to urinate, piss you off in college. Yeah. Oh no, Bob. Don't think we see 30. You don't think so, Robert? You don't think we're gonna see $30? I don't know, honestly. I don't know. I think tomorrow and Friday. Yeah. Yeah. Someone FOMO'd on Mindy's leftovers. Yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. Again, I would like the turnaround. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a turnaround Thursday, Friday here tomorrow, and so possible. No way. Okay, maybe a gap down tomorrow and then push Thursday and then push Friday, or we just go up Friday, Thursday, Friday, right? So that's something I would like to see, guys. We need to turn around here soon. Good 8 cents. No, you're just saying AC is horrible and it's never going off ETC. Yeah. Spike to 3160 most, I think, Robert. Okay. They feel bad about me if I talk me out of. Yeah. La, la, la. I'm just catching up to your comments here, guys. Looking torch all over again. No. Meta? No, it's holding $4 for now, Edgar. It's holding $4 for now, so that's okay. Okay. Yeah, Shazad. Last 4 Fridays have been red for AMC. Okay. You buy more MMAT, Josh? Okay. I like that we're holding $4 for now, Josh. So again, hopefully that's a new base, right? $4, and then we can push from there. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes here. 10 minutes. Don't own any EMC. Waiting for my clove. It's profit. Yeah. maybe that might play out really nicely for you, Bob, because Clove and AMC move the same. So if AMC keeps going down, your Clove puts might actually pay out, and then you can take those funds and buy AMC if that's what the plan is. Scalp to feed the monsters. Yeah. It's holding for the until it doesn't, Fabian. Yeah, well, it is. That's all you can do, though, right? That's all you can do. Close to $8, virus. I would not be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if AMC goes to $30 tomorrow. There's no telling where Clove is gonna be. Okay, and now he just bought some more AMC. Okay, yeah, guys. Telling you guys that these are the heats, the sports. More of the story. I see a ton of red and. I know, Gary. Everything is red, and MMAT is green here. What's Zella doing there, guys? Zella. So yeah, $4 still, guys, on Zella there. Are we closing at the low here, guys, on AMC? Yeah, we're actually closing at the lows. Again, this is not something you ever want to see on something you're expecting to turn around. You do not want to see the lows, right? AMC did the same thing yesterday. Closed at the lows, gap down today. So, not something you want to see. Yeah, guys, don't forget to smash that like, guys. Smash that like. Subscribe. And yeah. Just mm, wonderful. La la la. Stablecoin mystery. Stablecoin. Yep. Slip and slide. Wow. I don't think you guys can see it, but like I'm just like this. I'm trying to like wipe on my face just because I'm like sweating a little bit. A little bit. Hey guys, AMC is closing at the lows here. It's closing at the lows. Yep. Little bit annoying there, guys. Little bit annoying, but it is what it is for now. Those global puts sound like they got you by the throat. What do you mean? What do you mean, Edgar? Zella isn't underperforming, right? And look at the week. Look at the last week for Zella. It's gone up 100%, right, Edgar? We're gonna have to retrace at some point, right? So we're down. What are we down today on Zella here? 6% here. Yeah, up well over 100% still in the last week alone. So if I'm looking at things that are underperforming, AMC would be at the top of that list today. Not Zella. Pray for me. About to go cut my grass in Louisiana. Will be medium well. Okay, sounds good, Varus. Yeah, put on some sunscreen, Virus. Wear hats. Mm, there we go. Yeah. Yep. Another day where we are just excited for it to close. Yep. Just excited for the market to close, guys. Did we make gains today, guys? Did we make gains on how many? Did we do scalps today? Scalps? Can't remember now. Projected to hit 28.85. Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if we hit $30 tomorrow. Honestly, Augie, would it close like this? Would not be surprised. Like, wouldn't be surprised one bit if we open at 29, $30 tomorrow, and then that sparks the recovery, right? Again, just a lot of volume comes in, and then we just start pumping from there back to $40. Wouldn't be surprised one bit. Tomorrow, see you, virus. Have a good day. Good news in EMC. Nah. Oh, what happened? Nah. It's new support around 4. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. Yeah. XELA is just finding support for now. Is it gonna hold? I don't know, but that's what it's doing, right? We need to do this on every new level, right, Kelly? We need to find support. Just logged on. Everything rubbish. I thought today would be a rubbish Wednesday. Today would be Gary. It's Redness Day. Redness Day. Cashing out, telling everyone to hold. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's true, Fabian. I don't think that's true. I think people panic sell, but I don't think people are telling you to cash out, to hold while they're cashing out. All that's fun in here today. Everyone needs to chill. Instead of watching the stock market, just go watch crypto after the close. Oh, wait. I know. What's that on the right there? Is that, Meta? Okay, Meta. Wow. Come on, Meta. Come on. Let's see if XELA closes above $4 here, guys. I think it will. Oh no. $3 away, 3 minutes, and 4 cents away here. Yeah. No, in all honesty though, if you're asking me here, so based on this close here, are you buying AMC for a run tomorrow? I'm telling you, are you crazy? Are you crazy? No. So I wouldn't. I personally, again, if you believe in AMC, like most of us do, and this is not bad, right? But again, just looking at the chart here, seems like we're gonna open. We might open lower here. But again, I feel like Thursday, Friday might be some good days here for AMC. Thursday, Friday, guys. That 3% AMC is making you smile. Let's go, Unity. Let's go. Yeah, 25%. To all-time high, that many shares he with. To all-time. No. Oh, helping us in. Helping us, yeah. Yeah, Josh, the MMT back holders, yeah. Back in then. What are all these messages, guys? It's all this rubbish. Yeah, I need to shut down this stuff here. Too much noise. It's a move higher tomorrow. OSAT? Okay, sounds good, Kelly. We can look at OSAT tomorrow. Discord rubbish. Yeah, that's some noise from Discord. To shut it down. 398 on XELA here, guys. 398. So again, we have about 1 minute here to see if we can get back above $4 here. We're back above 4. Let's see if we can close above 4 here. If not, then it's questionable here. Questionable for tomorrow. look at the type of green candle we're trying to get on AMC here, guys. Whole bunch of red. Look at this little peak thing here. So there you go. Got out. Okay, yeah, Ron, you sold your XELA for 200% gains. Good job. We're normally buying right about now. What do you see? But yeah, Edgar, it's scary. Okay. Is the market closed yet, guys? If you, it's still all questionable. Oh no, Mindy. Market closed, guys? Yeah, market is closed. Market is closed, guys. Ding, 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 ding. Yep. Wow. What a day. What a day here, guys. What a day. Yeah, seems like a lot of stuff sold into the Colosseum. So what can we say? What can we do, guys? What can we do? Right at $4? Okay. Okay, just bought some more AMC, Lori. Okay. Yep. I don't know. Limit order for. Okay, sounds good. Thanks to Zella, I'm holding. Java. When you bought, you're down at 12% in your portfolio. Down thanks to Zella, and you're holding 100,000 shares. When did you buy Zella? Oh wow. Yeah, no, you can see what AMC doing after hours already there, right? There's just a continuation there. Or down slightly red there on AMC already. Again, this is after hours, and yeah, it's not really it's not as important here, especially when it's just a small move. Yeah, close below 33, hopefully. Isn't the Fed meeting continue tomorrow, Piggy? I think so. Yeah, Thursday. Yeah. Is it just Wednesday? I don't know. I think it's just Wednesday. When I looked at the calendar, it was just July the 14th. Piggy. So I'm not sure about tomorrow. So the job numbers come out tomorrow. Unemployment numbers. So yeah, close below 33. HUD is pumping after hours. Yeah. What's Dogecoin doing right now, guys? I want to. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I want 19.55 here. Wow, Dogecoin, guys. Wow. People jobs left and right around here. Wow. Job number, yeah. Job numbers. La 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 la. Yes. Well, yeah, Fabian. I'm not. Are you surprised? Again, green on Tuesday, Monday. Green on Monday, red on Tuesday, and then we recover tomorrow, right? Fabian, not surprised. See you later, Josh. See you later. Yeah, guys. Let me know. I'm just gonna hang out here for like 5 more minutes, and let me know if you have any questions. Let me know. Giving signs on many giving signs and bonuses. Wow. Did what? Wow. Good job, Jameson. Good job. Very nice. I'm happy for you. Very, very nice. Very nice. One second here. I just want to respond to some stuff here. No. Mhm. Yeah, that's really good, Bob. Yeah. Jameson making gains. Above $4. Yeah, it's a back above $4. Kelly. Back above $4. Doge broke his trend. Nah, 9 after 20. It's going lower. Yeah, we know. Wow, look at Zella, guys. Look at Zella after hours. Yeah, we know. Doge is going lower. Seems like so. Not a surprise there. Again, like guys, this is AMC, right? That's AMC down another 50 cents after hours here. Again, it's just gonna whatever happens during the day, guys, especially into the close. For more 90% of the time, again, we could easily turn around tomorrow morning. But 90% of the time, whatever happens into the close here, the last hour, the last 30 minutes, the last 5 minutes, is gonna continue after hours and pre-market after hours and pre-market, right? So that's why when we're looking for like gap ups the next day, we want to look for strong stuff because it's gonna continue. AMC here is now down 61 cents here. So there you go. And dropping the after hours. Edgar, there you go. Just broke water. Yeah. Right to the la 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 la. but not supported on after hours. Okay, there you go. Not supported. You just got okay. Just got failed. AMC at $33. Okay, nice. To look real nice, Augie. Mhm. 3 more minutes, guys. Let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, we can stay here for 3 more minutes, and then yeah, hop off, and then decide what we want to do for tonight, or maybe back tomorrow. Back tomorrow. How are people buying Zella? I tried and you couldn't. So I know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you guys have to activate it for you guys on Robinhood. Edgar, I don't know how you guys do it, or if it's just automatic. But it has to. So you can do a market order, Edgar. It's not gonna let you do a market order for after hours. You have to put a limit order in. So maybe that's what you're getting stuck on. You have to put a limit order in. So you have to get the exact price that you're asking for, Edgar. So that's how after hours. Yeah. When will AMC run, Milios? When is AMC gonna run? When we hit the bottom. When it hits the bottom and the shorts are decided, okay, we finally hit our target level, we're gonna run from there. Print the tendies. We would like to have a nice run. Like to have a nice run there. If you wanna. Oh. Guys, Amber wanted to come on, guys. Amber wanted to come on. I just forgot she wanted to come on like 30 minutes ago. Like 40 minutes ago, an hour ago, guys. Amber wanted to come on. I just forgot. My bad. I'm sorry. Scared yeah. I know, Amber. Damn it. I know. What if, yeah. I don't know if Amber still wants to come on now that we're ending the stream, or she wants to just come out maybe tonight or tomorrow. I don't know what Amber wants to do now. Amber, it's up to you. So I'll leave the stream in your hands, Amber. We'll add. Looking good. After hours, verb is looking good. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. We have a lot of streaming days. Yeah, tomorrow, Friday, right? So it's okay, guys. There's no rush. Amber will be on. Amber will be on. You guys all, please, guys, leave Amber alone. Leave Amber alone. Amber, do you want to come on tomorrow, Amber? Tomorrow? Oh, there's one coming from me. When? Yeah, okay. Okay, Amber says, I'll join. Okay. I'll join just to say goodbye. Okay. Oh no, let's see here. One second here, guys. AMC first green candle, 32. Oh, your first M? Oh no, entertain with you've been on already. Too late. Too late. So now you have to come on whenever you can. It's too late now. Edgar, don't no rush, Edgar. No rush. I think you have to do limit orders, but honestly, I wouldn't be rushing, Edgar. Wouldn't be rushing. Even if it's tomorrow morning, Edgar, that's okay. No, guys, yeah, Amber is gonna have a lot of time in the next week or so. I think she said the hubs. Yeah, so she's gonna have a lot of time. So no rush, guys, no rush. So I think we're gonna end the stream here. We are going to end it here, guys. So have a good evening, guys. Verb is up 10% after hours. Wow, Fabian, that's really nice. Oh no, no, she's here, guys. Amber's here. Let's go.
I'm here. Hold on. Liliana wants to come look. Come here. You're scared? Okay, you don't have to.
She's scared? Okay.
She's here just watching.
Okay. Wow. Amber, this
What's
is
up, guys?
amazing.
I'm a real person.
I know. Finally, good to see you.
Told you.
How are you, Amber?
Whoa.
How's your day?
It's been good. I'm about to buy 1,500 more of AMC. So
Yeah, okay. You might have to calm people down a little bit here since you're here. People do the panicking about
Thanks,
AMC.
Biggie. Guys, it's okay. Relax. I promise. So it's scary, right? I get it.
Yeah.
You know, when you see your shit plummet. Trust me, I've plummeted. I've got a lot in it.
Yeah.
But it's not that bad. This is the games they play. They're gonna fucking tank it, make everybody sell, then spike it back up. So as long as you're not in at like 72, you're good. If you're in at 72, then average it out.
Yeah.
Because,
Amber, we have some questions for you, by the way, since you're here. What are your thoughts?
Oh.
What are your thoughts on Clove?
Fuck Clove. Sorry, Robert. My
Yes.
kid's not looking.
Guys, Amber's like my other personality, right? I tell Amber this as well. So whatever Amber wants to say, that's like my other personality. So,
Oh man, I
there you
hate
go.
Clove. I hate Clove. It's terrible. Maybe we have a headband. I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. She's like, Mom, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There you go.
It's okay, Robert. It's okay. I mean, Clove just screwed a lot of people, like Torch. So
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you. And then we finally were like, yeah, let's do it. And then it just got worse. Like worse. Terrible. It just got even worse. Robert convinced us, talking to you. Do you want to come say hi? Okay. She's gonna get me with this wand.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't like Clove. I like AMD and I like AMC. That's what I like.
Okay, sounds good.
You're silly. She's flabbergasted right now. So my average for AMC on Robinhood, yes, I have Robinhood, fucking come for me, is 48. So I'm red. I'm red with everybody else.
Yep.
I still have some of the house money that was in there, so I'm not as red as like it says.
Yep.
But I'm about to open another position on Webull. So I'll have two to probably be red.
Okay.
Briefly red.
Okay. Yeah, is that a coincidence? Entertain, Amber, AM, AMC, AMD.
AMs, yeah.
Yeah.
I really like AMD too. That's what I'm going to do after AMC. I'm going to go heavy into AMD for long term.
Okay.
William. Yeah. The community. My phone autocorrects to community now.
Oh wow! That's because you're always typing it in.
I know, it's just always that.
Yeah.
It always autocorrects everything.
Yeah. I show.
But
William,
yeah, guys.
Yep.
It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Everybody breathe. If you're like freaking out that bad, then get out if you really want to. But I think you'll end up regretting it. That one.
It's completely up to you. Completely up to you. It's your money, right? You have to make that decision for yourself.
Yep. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure. No, Amber. I was gonna say. I'm sure William loves that you're on today.
William.
He's been asking. When is Amber coming?
I told you, Black people just thought I'm not real. I like literally put my face to be like, yeah, I talk a lot of shit, but I'm real.
Yeah.
And then people are like, you're not real. That's when the Discord. I was talking to a bunch of people in Discord. So
yeah,
I'm not Canadian Java. No. No.
Oh.
I like Canada though. But no. I'm going to the park today. Yeah. That's why she's bothering me.
Okay.
I'll go to the park in a little bit.
Okay. Nice. Whenever you're ready to hop on.
Oh God. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the park. I'll be in Discord though, guys. We can chat. Hang out.
Yeah.
But don't freak out about AMC. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I promise. It's gonna go up, down, over. Oh, hey, yeah. Yeah, I'll be on a little more. My husband's on for like 2 weeks, and he's like another child. So.
Okay.
Okay. Here's the actual child. Oh, she's gone now. She's nervous. Oh, is AMC pumping? I'm like literally trying to get my stuff up to buy.
Oh, it's still down 21 cents yet. 39 cents. Yeah. Okay. So can you buy after hours? I think you can. So.
On Webull, yeah. That's why I was like, so what's up with Webull?
Okay.
Because Robinhood is stupid, and I had it out with their help people today because they said that I didn't have the money in my account, but I did. I had double what I wanted to put in, and I sent them the statement, and they're like, "Oh, you have to wait." I'm like, "Okay, I'll just make another one then." Like, whatever. I'm over it. Samuel, yeah, I have Alliance and Horde. I can't say one or the other. It's World of Warcraft. Nerd stuff. There is a delay. That's weird.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
It's not too bad though.
No. Nope.
Webull, yeah, exactly. So yeah, Webull, so I can have some time to decide. Although I think we're gonna hit 32 or 30 probably in the morning, so I might wait to buy in the morning and just have that second position already. Yeah, we can do Discord video chat. I'll be at the park.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Blaze, you get a break.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Amber. Thank you for coming on.
Take a break.
Yeah.
You want to come say hi?
Okay.
She's so nervous. She's like, what is this?
Don't worry, eventually she'll be on at some point.
Yeah, she will, I'm sure.
Yeah. We're going to be together
kids.
for long. Yeah.
Well, let's give Blaze a break. I'll see you all in Discord chat.
Okay, sounds good. Have a good day.
Bye.
Enjoy the call. Enjoy the call.
I'll try. Bye.
Okay, bye guys. Bye.